Mom, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say window! ちょっと。To the window, to the wall. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up Vtuber. Hello. I found some really cool BGM. It says no copyright, but we will see after the stream. We will see if we need to dispute anything after the stream. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I don't know. But yeah, hello, welcome in. Hi, Arielu. Hello, bestie. Okay. Today I'm really excited because I don't know if you guys know what is glitch in the matrix. You guys who here knows what it means and who here doesn't know what it means? Like, do you guys know what it means? A glitch in the matrix? Let me know. I hope the music's not too loud. Is that too loud? Good to see you. Hello, Logan. I know a lot. You know a lot about it. Red pill or blue pill? No, this is not about that. So for the people who doesn't know, let me tell you what it is. A glitch in a matrix is like it's like we're all living in what's a better way to say this? It's like we're all living in the matrix, right? Like our day-to-day, every day. And then when there's a glitch, it's like when you play a game and then you see like there's a bug, or like you play a game and then something goes wrong and you see it and you're like, what? A simulated reality. So basically the theory is we live in a simulation, and sometimes there are some things that we cannot explain, and it feels like, you know, it could be something that happens in like a video game. You know, when we play like, I don't know, Red Dead Redemption, The Sims, sometimes as the player we can do whatever we want. We can cancel a task, we can do whatever. But imagine if you're the NPC in the game and you notice something like that with your own two eyes and you're like, what? Question mark? That is a glitch in the matrix. Behind Scarlett Johansson on the carpet. I've never seen that. Yeah. Mosquito, scorpion, termite. What? Hopefully not mosquitoes. Takes out her key, stays by Aruri just in case that happens. Yeah. Karate chop them. Yeah. We're in a simulation theory. Indeed. Call Atinim. Also say reality being a program of some type implied that reality example the program can glitch. Yeah. So today we will be reading up stories about how about incidents that made people go, what? Am I living in a simulation? Questioning reality, basically. Like, is life as natural as it is? Yeah, it's a whole, today is a conspiracy theory stream. Personally, I've only experienced something like that once. But I don't know, have you guys ever had an experience where you feel like there was a glitch in the matrix, or that some things are uncannily either in sync or out of sync? Like something that throws you off and you're just like, what is going on? Yeah. The deeper end is that we're in a simulation, inside a simulation, of a simulation, inside of a simulation, of a simulation, inside of a... I could go on and on. You'll find a viral video if you search the phrase. Oh, I can watch that next time, yeah. We are the MC in our lives. Do you know that when you don't see the road until a certain distance, that's a glitch? Not really what we're talking about, but sure. Upsy, welcome in. Don't forget about no clipping. Deja vu. What is a no clip? Is a no clip what happens when you... Is that what happens when you get into the back rooms? Is that what is no clipping? Deja vu, I think it's different. Yeah. This one is like, it's like in reality while you're fully conscious and you see something and you're like, wait a minute, what am I looking at? And it kind of like breaks your brain a little bit. At a Matrix. What if I feel like I've seen that before? Kid story where a group of children, the Matrix glitching and producing physical anomalies. This simulation is nuts. It's been called the Mandela effect. No clip into the back rooms. If we're in a simulation, then the storyboard writers are screwing me over pretty hard. You know, some people just gotta get, you know, messed up a little bit. You can't have all perfect people in the story, you know? It's just, unfortunately, we drew the short end of the stick. Damn it, why can't we be one of those perfect people? It's when you face through walls, ignoring collision detection. Aha. Stops you from passing through walls. No clip can pass through walls. So no clip is basically what gets you into the back rooms, right? 박휘상님, 어서오세요. I've experienced my own glitches in reality. I have a Matrix to... Oh, interesting. You know what? I think I will let you guys have a chance to talk about your stories. But if it's a long one, let me know if it's a long story. Yeah, so maybe I can go over to Discord to read it for y'all. Many people seem to remember news of Mandela having died in prison, and they were surprised when they saw the news of actually becoming South Africa president. I know what the Mandela effect is, but this is not one of those. I think a glitch in a Matrix is like when you see a lamppost suspended in the air, and you're like, what? Because in reality, it should be grounded, right? It should be on the ground, a lamppost with lights on. But then the odd chance you just walk by one and you just see it floating mid-air and you're like, that's a glitch in a Matrix. Yeah. Several videos on this topic, beyond creepy. Check out his glitches, more than 1 million views. Maybe we could do that on Twitch. Yeah. Subcategory is topic. Yeah, the one we're talking about, it's not that. Like, not the Mandela effect. I mean, I think it's still under the umbrella of like we live in a simulation. But glitch in a Matrix is like when you see something or something bizarre happens to you and you know that's a glitch. Yeah. Never had any glitch in the Matrix in my life, so I don't know. That's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah. Conforming to no physical laws. The airplane remaining still in the air is one of the glitches. Yes. Or like, I don't know, chickens being in sync. Like turning the same directions all together. Yeah, that is a glitch in a Matrix. Do you guys believe in this? Because I don't know. I'm not dismissing anything. Something similar happened to me where I feel like my actions were cancelled. Kind of like if you were living in The Sims and like people keep cancelling your actions and you're like, what? But I don't know if... Because it's not like a for sure like, oh, this is a glitch in a Matrix moment. It was just like, what? And kind of threw me off. Yeah. It's just a little bit though. But maybe I do, but I dismiss it and forgot about it. If it's a glitch in a Matrix, you will be like, huh? It's something that would really shock you because it's unnatural. I dropped a bell and a key, my keychain, and I never found them. You dropped a bell and a key on your keychain and you never found them? What does that mean? Speak so fast. 천천히 말할게요. Chicken tasting like beef. No, I think that's easily, like, you can make that happen easily. Only one possible explanation of this phenomenon. Other possible explanations include things like interdimensional interference or overlapping. I think today we're probably not gonna be touching up on those topics. Well, okay, let me show you what I'm doing today. What we're doing today is this. We are going into the subreddit glitch in a Matrix subreddit, and we're gonna be reading all of the stories. It has 1.1 million members, or whatever you guys call it, redditors. And yeah, we're gonna read up on stories about how reality seemed to have messed up a few times, or once for some people. Yeah. Appearing in the sky, I do not. You would find these things, I don't know, either terrifying or fascinating if it had happened to you. For me, I think I would be taken aback, but I wouldn't be terrified. I think I would be like shocked, surprised, and also fascinated, you know? Because you've read it before. I've never read it before. But close. Does Aruri have gears instead of her? I'm just curious. When you crack open my skull, you will know. Fell under my bed, looked under it, and the bell and the key was nowhere inside. Huh. So it must have no-clipped through your floors. Did the extra shift at work and haven't finished yet another VTuber farewell letter, but you guys have a fun stream. Oh, okay, Logan, thank you so much. Hope you get to enjoy the VOD later on. Yeah. If you're in a simulation, are ghosts just one of the features? They could be. I mean, what ghost is basically what we made it up to be, right? Like, we gave it the name, we kind of categorized it ourselves, but we don't know what the quote-unquote person behind all of us is thinking. Because to me, we might have a theory, but maybe it's not what it is. Maybe that person, whoever that is, or whatever it is, has something else in mind. So yeah, we can only make do with what we can, I don't know, wrap our heads around, right? Is Keanu Reeves gonna show up for the mission? If he shows up in chat, what would I do? If he shows up in chat, I'll fly to America tomorrow. I'll be like, let's set up a meeting. I'm doing an off collab with you. Keanu Reeves, listen up, okay? If you show up in my live chat today, I will fly to America tomorrow, and we will do an off collab. Yeah, mark my words. How would I find the money? I don't know. I'll make that happen. Just simulator mods trying to monitor it. Maybe. Invisible cloak has some, but maybe. We don't know, right? They just didn't have to look this absolutely terrifying, right? To some people, I don't know. Alright, so let's start with the first story. So how I filtered it this time was I went for the top stories of all times, like of all times in this thread. So we're gonna read some of the juiciest ones that we can find in here with the most likes and comments. I believe that's how it works. Yeah. I don't know if the BGM fits this. You guys want me to turn off the BGM? Because I can. If not, and we just keep it on. I'll be your supervisor if that happens. For what? Supervisor for what? I don't need a supervisor. I can handle myself. You mean if I go to see Keanu Reeves, you want to be my bodyguard? Nah, he's so nice, I don't think he'll do anything to me. I don't know about his parasocial fans, if he has any. Maybe they'll come for me, but yeah. I have no earphones on. Okay. I mean, it's good. It's not supposed to like drown out the sound, I guess. Once I had a moment of using my phone and look at the dresser, there's my phone. What the fuck am I holding? Phone is gone in hand. That is a glitch in a matrix, Darren. That is a glitch in a matrix. Exactly. It's like you're doing something, you know what I mean? And then you turn around and then you come back and you're like, wait, it's gone. And then you look and you're like, what? What am I doing here? That is something that cannot be explained. That is a glitch in a matrix. So today we will read... Let's read the one that is the most popular one. This is from 9 years ago. I don't know how long Reddit has been around for. Maybe it's been around for a while now. But yeah, let's read this one from Triumphant George. Okay, George from 9 years ago. What is this? Johnny Mnemonic. Let's read before we start. I did drink before we start. Oh yeah, Shadow. You know, I actually never watched or did anything with Sonic other than that one stream that I absolutely hated. I played Sonic Mania and I realized I don't like Sonic games. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it sounds interesting. The character does look like something that he would voice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't watch Sonic stuff. I slept in the car and woke up in my room. I live alone. That could be a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, MIF. Oh no, wait, let's take attendance real quick. Okay, before we start, let's take a quick attendance. If you're here, say glitch question mark. Had a dog outside on the chain. She was barking when I got to get shoes behind me and the chain was empty. Either forgot to let her in or don't know, or maybe that's not your dog behind you. Maybe that was not your dog behind you. Maybe it was a skinwalker. Okay. This is not a horror storytelling stream. Let's see. We have Fabian, we have Rogue Ranger Roger, we have Arion, we have 박휘성님, 어서오세요. We have the ashes that lit my spark. We have Atlas Gatekeeper. We have Just the Ghost Anthony. Hello. Fabian said tiny skinwalker. Skinwalkers can be anything they want. They can turn into anything they want, right? For as long as they can, I guess, form into that thing. We have William. Hello. Hello. Yeah. I think skinwalkers can turn into... It can probably turn into a hamster if it wanted to. Yeah. But their choice is usually like a human or some kind of animal that lures people to where they are. Yeah. It's scary. I don't know. We'll touch up on skinwalkers some other day. And also what's the other thing called? Skinwalker and... What's the other thing that is like with like on the same plane? Like people keep putting those two together. What's the other one? I think they're like both Native American creatures, right? A mimic? No. My brain is farting. My brain has been farting these days because I don't sleep enough. A Wendigo! Yeah, Wendigo. Yeah, Bigfoot now. Wendigo. Yeah. But Wendigo is a human, I think. Yeah, that turned... Like a witch turned into some creature. I don't know. Alright, anyways, let's read the first one. This one, I think, was posted before. Okay, but yeah, okay, it's a repost. 2 stories, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't know how this subreddit works. Yeah. When they go. It's called A Parallel Life / Awoken by a Lamp? Question mark. Are you sure you're not haunted? Bigfoot is Aaron, hello, welcome. Okay, one of my favorite glitches is this one, posted by Umto Tassoon, who apparently lives an entire life in the moments after a head injury. He eventually awakes from this dream where he notices that something is strange about a lamp. People are always asking for it, but because it's in a comment rather than a proper post, it's hard to search for. So I'm reposting it here to give the story its proper place in glitch history. Okay, we're learning about how a lamp wakes a person up. Do you guys have lamps? Because I don't. I just use my phone if I need to look at anything. And if I'm already up, I just keep the ceiling lights on. I don't know many friends that has a lamp, or at least like a bedside lamp. Yeah, maybe a desk lamp. I can see that. Human shaped lamp. When do you come from Cottonite? What? I have a lamp but barely use it. What's a lamp? I use fan. No, a lamp is like a light, kind of like a table light. Oh my god, Razor God! I jumped! Oh my god, my heart! Hello! Hi! We didn't get too far into the story. Oh my god. Like a house for a genie? No. No! I mean, if you live in that certain countries, I guess your lamps would look like that. Back in the day. In my head, I'm like thinking of like, I don't know, LED table lamps, you know, that you tap on it and it like turns on. Meanwhile, you're like Aladdin. Rub out the lamp just in case I don't have one. Hi, Lagon, welcome in. Alright, let's read how a lamp woke a person up, because he suffered from a head injury And then he noticed that something strange about a lamp. This is interesting. I'm like, there's a lot we can unpack from this. Alright, let's read. Note, I'm not OP. OP's account was a throwaway account and the original comment is 3 years old, so don't expect any questions answering from he or me. Okay. Light up with fire. There's a lantern, yeah. But I mean, I guess some people call that a lamp. I think people back in the day would call that a lamp. Alright, anyways. A parallel life awoken by lamp. Throwaway account because this is really personal. My last semester at a certain college, I was assaulted by a football player for walking where he was, also where he was trying to drive. He was 325 lbs, I don't know, and I was 120 lbs, I don't know. I don't know what these are in kilograms, but I'm assuming this guy's way huge, way bigger than this guy. While unconscious on the ground, I lived a different life. What? Okay, this is all happening while he's on the ground. I met a wonderful young lady. She made my heart skip and my face red. Ooh. I pursued her for months and dispatched a few jerk boyfriends before I finally won her over. After 2 years, we got married and almost immediately she bore me a daughter. What do you mean immediately? You gotta wait for 9 months, my brother. There's no immediately boring a child. If only. He didn't own Ayo. Juju, good morning. A walking fridge? Crazy, that's crazy. This is like the, you know, immediately she bore me a daughter reminds me of The Sims. Okay, Keanu Reeves, you're not a fake Keanu Reeves because I'm assuming if it's the right one they would have a tick. But you can't make me do math, my guy. You can't make me do math. I cannot, my brain doesn't work. I can't math. Okay, let's see. Probably not hit. Hello? LED futuristic lantern. Who made a Titanic lantern as big as the sun? Now we have 2 suns. Oh god, why? That's me after I wake up and then I just have a bright light shining my eyes. I'm like, what? We have Keanu here. That's fake. Obviously. Obviously. If the real Keanu Reeves come here, I will go to America tomorrow. Okay? Alright. I had a great job and my wife didn't have to work outside of the house. When my daughter was 2, my wife bore me a son. You can just say when my daughter was 2, my wife bore me a son. Why would you write it like this? Because I would think your daughter was 2, she bore you a son. What the f... Anyways, don't write like this, guys. It's very misleading. If I was your English teacher, I would have a stroke. Yeah. 147 kilograms? Is that not obesity? That's gotta be obesity, right? That's gotta be obese. But then again, the person could be like really, really buff. Alabama, it's not even, it's two. It's more than just Sweet Home Alabama. Hi Darius! Okay, my son was the joy of my life. I could walk into his room every morning before I left for work and doted on him and my daughter. Aw, this is really wholesome. In our scary storytelling, this is the different kind of terror, okay? I'm 89 kilograms. Yeah, 147 sounds like a football player, I'm assuming is like American football, which means like you are built like a tank, you know? Are you just stuck in there? Where? I don't know, Americans are weird. Just some apple cake. Oh, you got some apple cake? Ah, enjoy. I hope you share some with us. Yum, yum, yum. Tall and heavy could not be obese. Maybe it's like a really tall, like just kind of big built guy, maybe. Roughly 54 kilos. Ah, shit, bro. That guy doesn't weigh too far from me. Alright. One day while sitting on the couch, I noticed that the perspective of the lamp was off. Like inverted. It was still in 3D, but just wrong. It was a square lamp base, red with gold trim on 4 legs and a white square shade. Okay, so the legs are gold on 4. Okay. And the base was red, so the bottom of the lamp was red, and it has like a white square shade. Okay, I was transfixed. I couldn't look away from it. I stayed up all night staring at it. The next morning, I didn't go to work. Something was just not right about that lamp. Ooh, you know this story, Juju? This is the most popular story in the Glitch in the Matrix subreddit. Lauren, how's it going? We just started on the story. So TLDR, in case you guys just came in, this guy, he suffered from a head injury because a really big built football player, American football player, hit him, and he got a head injury. But then after that, he got a wife. He has 2 kids, a daughter and a son. And then one day he just looked at his lamp and he thought, that's just something that's so weird about it. Right? He doesn't own a lamp in the first place. Imagine, yeah, that's like something like schizophrenia, like I mentioned before, right? You need to be 255 centimeters in height. In a dream that felt like 5 years, in reality you were asleep for 5 minutes. For real, yeah. That's kind of like Inception, right? Alright. I stopped eating. I left the couch only to use the bathroom at first. Soon I stopped that too, and I wasn't eating or drinking. I stared at a fucking lamp for 3 days before my wife got really worried. Really? 3 days? What kind of wife are you? After one day I'll be like, honey, you good? She had someone come by and try to talk to me. By this time, my cognizant, how do you pronounce this word? Cognizance was breaking up and my wife was freaking out. What is this? She took the kids to her mother's house just before I had my epiphany. The lamp is not real. The house is not real. My wife, my kids, none of that is real. The last 10 years of my fucking life is not real. Ha! Lecro! Welcome in! The lamp started to grow wider and deeper. It was still inverted dimensions. It took up my entire perspective and all I could see was red. I heard voices, screams, and all kinds of weird noises, and I became aware of pain. A fucking shit ton of pain. The first words I said were, I'm missing teeth, and opened my eyes. I was laying on my back on the sidewalk, surrounded by people that I didn't know. Lots were freaking out. I was completely confused. At some point, a cop scooped me up, walked me across the sidewalk and grass, and threw me face down in the back of a cop car. I was still confused. Wait, what? Threw you face down in the back of a cop car? I was taken to the hospital by the cop. Seems like he didn't want to wait for the ambulance to arrive and give CT scans and shit. I went through about 3 years of horrid depression. I was grieving the loss of my wife and children and dealing with the knowledge that they never existed. I was scared that I was going insane as I would cry myself to sleep hoping I would see her in my dreams. I never have, but sometimes I see my son. Usually just a glimpse out of my peripheral vision. He's perpetually 5 years old and I can never hear what he says. What? Edit 24 hours after post. Never thought anyone would read this. I changed a line so that it no longer seems like my 2-year-old daughter bore a child. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I take back everything that I said. Because I guess he learned that, you know, he shouldn't have written the story like this. Because I was like, wait, what? I've never seen Inception or the Star Trek episodes so many have mentioned, but I will eventually. Interesting. Is this real life? What? Yeah! Just letting a partner after like a moth. That's crazy. I think what's going on, the lamp is a doctor putting a light in your eyes. No, there was no doctor. Nobody attended to him. Yeah. I will not do an AMA. Ask me anything? Okay. I've had many PMs describing similar experiences and 3 posters started stating such experiences are impossible. I'd say more research needs to be done on brain functions. Pre-med students, don't assume you know everything. A few have asked if they can write a book / screenplay / stage play, rage comic, etc. Please consider this tale open source and have fun with it. Thank you for being so generous and kind. I would love to watch something like this. But we already know the story, so it is spoiler alert, you know what I'm saying? That was it! That was the end! That is so messed up! You know, this really broke my heart. This part really broke my heart. There's this guy for 10 years had a realistic dream. He had a wife and a child only to wake up in a hospital. He broke down. Yeah, no. He woke up on a sidewalk and a cop scooped him up and drove him to the hospital. And he was like, what? Sticks with you. I went through about 3 years of horrid depression. I was grieving the loss of my wife and children and dealing with the knowledge that they never existed. You know, I can see people with schizophrenia like experience this, unfortunately, because like whatever that happens in their head only happens in their head and it's not reality. Like having to cope with the idea that something never existed, like, and fully accept it, it's so fucked up. Yeah, it's so fucked up. Who lived 40 years in a dream of sleeping a couple hours on the airplane. Yeah, I think there's something like this. 40 years, man. Like, this guy spent 10 years. He lived and breathed and woke up, had a routine and everything for 10 years. That's crazy. Sounds like a psychopath origin story. I don't know. What do you guys think? And then realizing it didn't. 10 years. Jesus, do you guys remember what you did last year? Because I can't. And imagine 10 years. Your children have grown up. You had a wife. You know, if I was him, I don't know, I feel like just to cope, in order to cope, I don't know, what would you guys do? Because for me, in order to cope, I would like, because obviously I would know my wife's name, right? I would, I don't know, Google her, like, maybe I saw the future, you know, I would try to find some way to explain it myself. I would Google her, find her on Facebook or something, like try to commission an artist, like a sketch artist to like draw her out so I can, like, I don't know, do missing posters or something. Hey Arion, I see ya. Or like, I don't know, yeah. Collecting dad stories right now so I have plenty to remember. Don't know what I would do having a mental breakdown. Maybe she doesn't exist too. Yeah, chances are she doesn't, but I think for me, in order to cope, like, you know how when the copium kicks in, because everybody gotta cope some way or another, especially when it comes to like something so traumatizing and like emotionally painful. Your brain starts to try to protect yourself, so it would want you to find ways to cope. And for me, in order to cope, I think I would try to find her, because then maybe it's not too late. I would go to her. I know it sounds weird, baby girl, but like, you're the woman of my life. I'm the one for you, my soulmate. I've seen it all. I've seen it all in my time in a small little coma. I've seen it all. You know, give me a chance. She'd probably be like, I'm getting you arrested. Restraining order on this crazy guy. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would go to her and be like, I know you don't know me, but can I tell you something crazy? And I know it's gonna creep you out, but just, you know, like, just hear me out. And then I would try to tell her. And then I would even maybe ask her personal things like, do you like your toast like this? Or do you like this brand? Is this blah, 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 like something really personal, how you like it? Just so that she would believe me that I wasn't just lying. But if she said no, then I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Stalker for real though? Stalking someone that resembles your wife? I don't know. I think you would know if it's her. I don't think, if you found someone, you probably know that that's your wife, right? Considering how you spent 10 years with her. Hide in plain sight. I'm sure a doll this big you could see. And I get pepper sprayed. I got maced for talking to my future wife who doesn't know who I am. If you had a daughter, what name would you give her? Let's say it on the count of 3, okay? Like, and then we go like 1, 2, and then 3, and then say, I don't know, Stacy. And then yeah, if she says, I don't know, Stella, then we'll be like, okay. Married without the vows. Random kid, you're my son. Now, I think he would have to meet her first. And then eventually, only they would have children, right? I don't think he could meet her and another random kid, like, who's not even her child. Yeah, I think that would be kind of weird. For me, in my head, at least the process is like this. I would have to meet you, future baby girl, and then only our children will be born. Yeah. Would you name your kid Applesauce? Applesauce. Applesauce sounds like a horse's name. Applesauce. I don't know. It sounds like a horse's name. Question mark. Yeah, this is a good story though. It's really sad. Really sad. Woken by a lamp. Yo, that's wild. Thank you for the subscribe, Jacqueline. Good story though. I can see why it has so many upvotes and comments. Yeah. Oh, okay. This one's from 3 years ago. Say YouTube keep blocking, so I posted on Discord general chat. Okay, let me go see. Dun, 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 dun. I don't see it. Oh, you say you're going to post it? Yeah, go ahead. Applesauce sounds like apple jam but with a different name. Sauce to me sounds more like watery. So if you tell me if it's like applesauce, I would think it's like a watered down apple jam. Yeah, or like a not so sweet apple jam maybe. Yeah, having a mental breakdown sounds like most likely the thing. Rosalia. Alright, this one's called Squirrels Mock Me. Okay, this is called My 5-year-old son broke character and talked to me like an adult by Squirrels Mock Me. Why would squirrels mock you? What kind of person you gotta be for squirrels to mock you? I don't get it. Let's drink some water first. What do you think would be an animal that would mock you? For me, I think it would be like freaking raccoons. I think raccoons like to mock people. Even though they're so cute and fat and just like a menace. But like, yeah, I think they would probably like mock me. A mockingbird. That's nuts. Oh my god, pun intended. Pigeon? Oh yeah, pigeons would mock you. Rick and Morty reference. Hyena, they always laugh. That is true. Mockingbirds, cats. Oh yeah, you know my cat has mocked me and I've caught him many times. He even gives me the bombastic side eye every day, at least once every day. Goose? Caption makes me remember a meme. Yeah, I think, who said that? Mati-kun said it's a Rick and Morty reference. Yeah. But okay. My 5-year-old son broke character, quote unquote, and talked to me like an adult. Ooh, can you still love him? Sus. Alright, let's read this. This happened about 2 years ago, and I was so blown away I took notes and told my wife about it. So I still have the notes on my phone. My 5-year-old son was pretty typical for his age. Always goofing around, never serious, always working some angle to negotiate treats, or buying whatever thing was at the top of his list this week. Kids have a selfish worldview, and that's mostly understandable because they haven't matured yet. Okay, that's the typo I'm assuming. So when my son asked me to go for a walk, just the two of us, I immediately laughed and thought, okay, what's he gonna ask for? Don't mess with squirrels, man. We start walking and I ask, what's on your mind, buddy? He said, nothing really, I just want to have some time with you and be peaceful and be out in nature. Wow, okay, this is progress, I thought. Then he said, I want you to know that you're the best dad I've ever had. You really do help me and my sister a lot, and you're really very nice even though we don't usually tell you. So I just wanted to say thank you for everything, and that I wanted to be near you always. By this point, the only reason I wasn't completely crying my eyes out is that I thought this was some kind of a joke or lead up to ask for something. This was totally out of character, especially at this age. Again, he's 5 years old. I managed to croak out something like, I'm really glad to hear that and I love you very much. Oh, then we just enjoyed the rest of the walk. That is so wholesome, guys. It really felt like for a moment I was going to speak to a soul who's had several lives. You're the best dad I've ever had, and wanted to speak directly to me instead of play the role of a child. I'm so glad it happened, and it's something I will never forget. Later he went right back to being the same old goofy kid that I love. Damn. You're my favorite mummy I've ever had, and I'd like you to be my mummy again next time, were things my toddler said over and over to his mom. He was a fountain of past life stories and weird paranormal encounters at that age, or an extremely imaginative child, depending on how you want to look at it. It's crazy. My son, who's 4, had few moments like this. Once we were playing and he spontaneously said, remember back when I was big? Like really big, like 27 years old, and I was the daddy, but then I died and now you're my daddy. Shut the front door. Shut the front door. Thank you for the subscribe. Shut the front door. Remember when I was big, like really big, like 27, and I was the daddy, but then I died and now you're my daddy. I just got freaking chills, bro. One time during a rainstorm, he was in the car with his mom, and she has a fear of bad weather. Out of nowhere, our son said in a really serious voice, "It's okay, everybody dies. We just have to start over again, like go back to being a baby." And when doing some crazy gymnastic moves, he said, "When you're a kid again, you've got to try this." Are they like Buddhist? Do they believe in reincarnation? Because Buddhist people do. Like my mom, she's really deep in this. She's like, when you die, like if you don't do good things, when you die, you turn into like an insect, because insects are like, you know, scums. Or only scums would like reincarnate into like insects. Or if you keep slaughtering animals like for fun or without mercy or something, that like cows and pigs, you're gonna reincarnate into like cows and pigs, something that wild, right? Tangu, hello. I don't read Japanese, but thank you for coming. Sayangku, orang Indo kah? Malaysia? You sure that's a kid? I'm with Nori the Lulu. When I'm gonna become fully immortal, not just partially anymore. How does one become half immortal? What son? Hello? Business talk? That reminds me of like the boss baby thing. Yo. You know the comments are really good. I should have read the comment. Let's scroll back to the comment later. I was with a family member and he was wrestling and playing with his daughter and making her laugh. After a while, he got up to get a drink or something, and when he left, she turned to me and said, "I love that guy," in a really bemused way. It was such a beautiful and funny moment. Thanks for sharing. You almost had me crying. When my son was about 4, he asked me to go for a walk after dinner. For him, it was usually a nature thing, and he'd stuff his pocket with rocks and leaves, God knows what else. This particular day, we walked along silently, and he didn't stop to pick anything up or ask dozens of questions or anything. Finally, I said, "We aren't picking up rocks or chatting? Why did we come out?" He looks at me and like I'm an idiot and says, "To walk off the ham," referring to our heavy dinner. Kids are so cute, man. I don't know. I thought you were Japanese. No, I'm Malaysian. I'm Chinese Malaysian. Yeah. One day I tell you, but it's not gonna be beautiful. Okay, add it to the lore, you know what I'm saying? You know what? Leave the suspense up for until the debut. So we are humans. So that we're humans, does that mean we've been good? You know, it depends too. Like if you live a really shitty life this time around, that means last time in your past life you've offended somebody or you've done something to someone. Yeah, like if you. So for example, if in your past life you keep beating this woman up, right? And you keep berating her and all that, and in this life she will be your mother. And it's her turn to do the same to you. Yeah, something like that. That's, I don't know, that's like Buddhist reincarnation. And they believe in karma, right? So like what goes around comes around. So it's like if you bully this guy, next time it's gonna be your turn. Yeah. It's honestly so real. Alright, let's go back to the first one and let's read the comments, because this one has the most comments. 1.3k, this is 958. When will I see the day of when I have like 1.3k comments in my YouTube videos? Maybe if I get cancelled, if I make such a shitty take that it goes viral, then maybe I get like people roasting me and cancelling me in the comments like 1.3k times. Hi Eugene, welcome in! Gaming computers, internet, and good freaking food. Parents hate you, get killed by a truck, get transported to a loving family in a magical world where you get a cat girl wife. Isekai, am I right? Alright, let's read the comments. Am I in the comments? Can I click this? Real quick, just real quick. Or am I just gonna see the replies or something? I don't know how Reddit works. He's replying to people, so we see his replies, right? I want to see what other people replied to him though. This guy is really active in replying to others. Alright, we're not gonna... This one is wild. This one's wild. This one is from Liquid Gold 83. I died last night, but I'm still here. Wait, what? So this actually happened last week. It took me some time to come to terms with it. I got a phone call from my next door neighbor late in the evening asking if I can help him move a mattress into his upstairs. His mom is ill and has a heavy sleep number bed. I of course ran over to help because they're great neighbors. I get over there with his friend, who's also a priest, was there to help. I helped them figure out how to separate the mattress from the bed so we could fit it up the stairs. We get it all moved up and back in place when my neighbor asked if I can help them move an armoire upstairs too. I'm guessing this is like a closet. I think nothing of it, and we pull it off his travel trailer and start bringing it up to the front stairs of his house. He died, but really, no, we don't know. This is where I died. The front stairs are 11 steps. I was on the lower end of the armoire, about 6 steps up, when my neighbor and his friends lose a handle on the armoire and it comes crashing down on me and I fall backwards towards the pavement. I then wake up in my dining room to my phone ringing and my wife asking me if I'm going to answer the phone. It's my neighbor asking me if I can help move a bed upstairs for his mom. Are you a fortune teller? I go over there and meet his priest friend again as if it has been the first time I met him. I say I can help with the bed, but I cannot help with the armoire. My neighbor was like, how'd you know about the armoire? I then proceeded to tell them I'm pretty sure I just died. I spent the next hour talking with the priest. He had so many questions. My neighbor didn't believe it until I described the upstairs bedroom in perfect detail down to the metal mattress frame on the floor and the intricate headboard leaning against the wall, and I had never been upstairs in their house before. Whoa! The priest asked me what I saw after I died. I told him I never actually died. Before it happened, I woke up in my dining room table. TLDR, I experienced my death but woke up alive about 20 minutes earlier in my life. Thank you for all the awards. I never expected this post to blow up. I'll do my best to try and follow the comments and post answers to questions or clarifying statements. What? He respawned like in a freaking video game. This reminds me of, because you know I play this game called Virtual Family, and sometimes I wonder if they are conscious of what I'm doing to them, which is why I'm very careful when I like handle their stuff. I know, is that weird? because I feel like shit, what if they have a consciousness, right? Like what if they're conscious, like conscious, what if they're conscious and they just, you know, are aware that I exist and what I've been doing. So I try to be really careful. You know, load, save game, final destination. Let's see. Sock McPuppet said, this happened to me when I was about 18 years old, and maybe other times I'm less aware of. Have a group of friends who all have experienced their own death at least once and are aware of it. It seems to happen to many people. Here's my take on what's happening. At the bottom, this is a collection of all the stories I could find like this. My story. After a fresh light rain, I was turning onto an on-ramp and started to accelerate from around 40 mph to about 70 to merge with the high-speed traffic on the expressway. As soon as I touched the gas, my car swung around and I started drifting across 4 lanes of 70 mph rainy traffic, facing the car as my car was now facing backwards, sliding everywhere. I remember one guy giving me the finger as he flew past me. Then I remember horrible crunching, wrenching sound, and suddenly my car was moving back to the other way towards the bridge side, over the highway I had just turned off. As my car slid back across traffic, I was sure I was gonna slam into the bridge side and end on the road below. When I got to the point where that would happen, there was another huge slamming / crunching, and then suddenly I was just stalled out on the on-ramp. Like I had just driven up onto the highway and stalled / stopped in a breakdown lane on the bridge as soon as I got up there. I got out and looked at my car from all angles, and there wasn't a scratch or dent or any evidence of what just happened. I remember there being a horrible explosive type of collision twice, but nothing. Mario Death Sound play. Are you winning, Grand Aruri? Bro, I'm so young, Zad. Don't you dare. Razor Gun! I was gonna say take care. How dare you? Not the goat scream. Oh, it's got a Razor Gun. Okay. I just smoked a cigarette in the on-ramp / breakdown lane, called my parents and told them I loved them, and then went on my first date with my future wife. It was my weirdest experience. He could have died on the way to meet his on the way to meet his future wife. Thank you for the follow. A farewell scream. Cool, that fooled me. After close inspection, my dog is not a skinwalker. Yeah, you flip it around, you know, like give it a few pokes. What the ice bear said. A man witnessed a murder on the balcony of his neighbor from across the street. The murderer saw the man witnessing the act and screamed something to him. Okay, don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Hello? Alright, next. My man just loaded a save file in front of God. Now when I'm playing games like Cyberpunk, it's gonna make me think hard on like what I do, because I feel like, what if they are real? You know, obviously not in our reality, but like what if in their game they are real and they know, you know, what's going on. They have a consciousness. To be continued. Load back up for real. I just died in your armor tonight. Alright, next. Interesting. I was someone's glitch in the Matrix. Wait, this is interesting. Because usually you see a glitch in the Matrix. You are hardly someone else's glitch in the Matrix, right? Something is hitting you, but nothing is there. No, when that happens, I'd be like, I'm getting haunted. Yeah, but I have been touched and nothing was there. Yeah. I think it happened in my past life during a horror storytelling stream. I remember streaming, like, I don't remember what we were talking about, and I remember reading the stories and then while talking, like giving commentary, something like brushed against my arm, like my forearm that was resting on like the armrest, and I like jumped on the stream, and I was like freaking out, and then I looked down, there was nothing there, and then I was like, something just touched me, and then my viewer was like, it's a, I don't know what they said, but like, it's a Jetto or something, and I was like, it's not Jetto, he's not in the room. I don't know, they brushed it off, but to me, I was like freaking out. It was a Jetto? No, you would think it is, but he wasn't even in the room at the time. I think it just like, how do I say this? You know when you're in like a cold room, right? And the wind blows, it's like a gentle breeze, you feel it on your body. But this one for sure, it was like skin on skin contact, like just a gentle like brush. Yeah. Spooter, it was not a spooter. What if he was Sneaky Cat? He screamed bloody murder for me to let him in. But the man couldn't hear him. A couple years later, the man witnessed a murdered his wife on the balcony of his house and instinctively looked forward where he saw his past self. Wait, the story is not over? In the meantime, let's read this. This is from Deleted. Okay. Hello, Harold! How are you? Welcome in. This is Deleted. Okay, I guess people do delete their Reddit accounts all the time, huh? Alright, I was someone else's glitch in the Matrix and screamed to him and his wife would try to kill him and that he should leave her. But she didn't kill him. The murderer killed him. And then the guy experienced it again, where his life is back to normal, but then he knows one little information, which is his wife is going to kill him. Ooh, that would be juicy. Okay, let's read. I went out, parked in front of a store, bought a six packs of water, and went to the register. NR2. What is NR2? paid with change. Half an hour later, I remember I wouldn't be going out anytime soon again, so I decided to buy more water, and everything happened in the exact same order. I parked at the same spot, entered, bought a 6-pack, registered 2. Register 2 is free. Same girl working there, I even paid with the same amount of change coins. She looked at me with a bit of horror and confusion, but couldn't see me smiling under my mask. Okay. If it were me, I would have just joked back again for more water. That's when you say, I'm having such a deja vu right now, and see what she does. Oh, this seems like a troll post. Now delete this post and resubmit it. I hope she posts here about it. Oh, okay. You should have hit her with a, have we met before, and seen her reaction. Look at me, I'm the glitch now. Can't stop laughing. I did this before. I went in the office to grab some keys for a work band, ran up in about 30 seconds, left and said bye to the guard at the door. Had the wrong keys, went back in, guard was in the bathroom, went upstairs anyway, switched my keys, came back and said bye to the guard like 30 seconds later. What? No, I didn't just leave. What do you mean? He's gonna quit, you know. He's gonna think he's seen a ghost. Left me in this one. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. When am I wearing a mask? I can smile, scowl, or stand there with my mouth open and no one will know. I could be a mouth breather and no one would know under my mask. But yeah, okay, this is not really like a glitch. I think this is just more like this guy was just so happened to be in sync with what he does. Interesting. Ooh, double witness. Double wit. Okay, now that you guys have some more context, can you maybe recall anything that has happened to you personally? Because like sometimes when things like this happen, we don't know if it's a glitch in a matrix. What do you think? I know back in the day when I first talked about it, nobody really knew what it was. They were like, "Wow, it's a glitch in a matrix." So now that you have more context, can you recall anything that has happened to you before like this? Yum, 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 yum. A glitch in the matrix. This one is by Naven60, 5 years ago. Are people still active in this? I'm sure it is, right? It has like 1 million followers. That's crazy. Me and my daughter witnessed something surreal and unexplainable today. For a few weeks before this, while out driving, I've observed pedestrians standing at the traffic lights who will reach into their pocket and look at their phone as they're walking across the road when the light goes green. Nothing significant or strange about this, just one of those mundane things you notice while going about your day. Today I was driving with my daughter and we stopped at a red light at a crossing, and there was a man standing there, nothing out of the ordinary, denim jacket, black cap, glasses, about 6'2". I thought I'd try to weird out my young daughter. She's 5, so I knew I was gonna blow her damn mind. So I said, "See that man? When the walking man goes green, he starts to walk, he'll reach into his pocket and pull out his phone and start looking at it. Watch and see." As he walks across, he reaches into his pocket, but then immediately takes his hand out and looks and points right at me with his mouth open, smiling like a gotcha stance. Of course, my daughter found this absolutely hilarious, and I sat there completely mind blown. I must have sat there in silence looking at him walk across for the next 10 seconds. I drove on and had a look at him as I drove past, and he was smirking / laughing. I've been playing it through my head all day. The windows were up, the radio was on, I wasn't shouting, my voice was not even remotely raised. He must have been about 15 to 20 feet away from me. I can't figure out at all how he could have heard me. It's literally impossible. How did he know I was trying to predict he'd reach into his pocket for his phone? The only even remote possibility I could think of is he has had the same observation as me and thought I might be thinking the same thing, so just went for it. But realistically, what even are the chances of this? What? God, am I blue? Wait, this is actually freaking weird. You know, I don't know. Maybe he tapped your car. What do you think happened? I think maybe he has like a... Maybe he has like a microphone tapped in your car? Probably he could read lips. You think he was looking at her? Bro was psychic. Reading lips sounds plausible. See that, man? When walking goes green. That's so interesting, right? I like the idea that this guy does the same thing every time he crosses the street, and it all paid off today. Maybe he's your FBI agent and he broke his cover? Really? Really? If he's your FBI agent, he would have tapped your phone. So my theory is kind of like similar, I guess. Damn. Was he wearing any headphones? Bought some new Bluetooth earphones recently and heard it connect to someone else's car and somehow heard their conversation. Was tripping me out. Oh, this sounds possible. You see something weird. That's why he looked in his phone. I think he would have heard it, right? Won't it, like, have to connect to it first? Oh, was it automatically connect to someone else's car? That means it's not connected to start with when he had his headphones on, which is weird. Oh, hold on. I think my music stopped. Right? It wouldn't... So, for example, my wireless earphones, if I connected it to my phone, then it would stay connected. Unless I didn't have the device, like my Bluetooth turned on for my phone, then it will keep searching for things to connect to. Yeah, if it's turned on. This is freaky. I love it. Really makes me wonder if the world is full of background actors who are somehow aware of what is expected of them by the main players. So weird. This is like the the Truman Show. He must have seen the subtitles. If only this existed in Japan. Picked up police frequencies back in the day. Oh, you know those like what do you call that? Baby cams? They're hackable. Yeah. This guy, he had a CCTV in his baby's room. Thank you for the subscribe. And then he caught this man calling out the girl's name through the baby cam, because you know you can talk to the baby through that camera, and was telling her, "Hi, come here, hello." So crazy, right? Like someone else can connect to your baby's cam. How fucking crazy is that? Before I already lived this day, I would go to school, redo the day before, and I would have the exact same conversations, exact same interactions. You think this guy every day would come and point at people? Something like that, huh? Feel really scared and uncomfortable. I come to Reddit for, hell yeah. I've seen that guy before, and at an outdoor concert, heard two girls say something about me, was dancing on a table at the time. They were a good 20 to 30 feet away. I turned to look at them and they proceed to freak out, wondering if I could have heard them. One of them asked the other, "Do you think he actually heard that?" I just looked at them and nodded and watched each other freak out. What the fuck look before resuming my dancing. Not sure how I heard them either, but for whatever reason I could hear them clear as day. I could hear them clear as day as they started talking about me. The power of the reticular formation in action? What is this? Outdoor concert, I heard two girls say something about me. And he was far away. Or he was far away. What? Just picked up frequencies by chance. Aha. I think for the baby one was someone actually hacked into it. And it sounded like they do it often because the person knew the baby's name. Sorry, I don't know what that sounded. And also was telling the baby like, "Hey, come here," and like it was like a little girl. Yeah, see, was he looking into your direction at all? Is it possible he could be able to read lips? It's interesting though. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, next. Something is wrong with my girlfriend. Oh lord. Oh lord. What would you do if you noticed your partner is like something's off about them? Like just something like you've been living with them for, let's say, 3 years. Okay? Like you have a partner, you've been living with them for 3 years. And then when you woke up someday, just some random day, after everything has been fine, you woke up some random day and you're like, my girlfriend is not what, or like my partner is not what they seem to be. What would you do? Would you investigate? Some people would just shrug it off. Creeps on the internet find more ways to scare people. They just don't have a fucking job or a goddamn life. Jeez. It's like, bro. For me, I would investigate. I'm the type to investigate. I know some people would just like be like, huh, let me just shrug it off and ignore it. I document them secretly just to make sure if it's a test. What do you mean? First of all, what do you mean document them secretly? Second of all, what do you mean it's a test? Huh? What? I hope you don't mean like secretly film them, because that's highly illegal, and I would not want that. Because what if it's just you thinking too much? Ow! Alright, let's read this one from Horina69. Hey, nice. This one 4 years ago. Me, male 26, my girlfriend, female 25, have been living together in an apartment for 2.5 years. Everything has been normal until quarantine started around 4 weeks ago, when I started noticing some odd things. Yeah, babe. Nice. For instance, for the last 3 weeks or so, my girlfriend has been putting sugar in her morning coffee, while throughout our entire relationship, she's always been very much against it. It may seem like a small detail, but she's always complaining about how I don't know what real coffee is since I put a lot of sugar. On the first day that I saw her drinking coffee with sugar, I asked her why would she do that, and she looked at me weirded out and said something like, "What are you talking about? I've always been putting sugar in my coffee." I felt a bit confused for a moment, but then we started talking about some other things. So I didn't think any more until the morning after, when she did exactly the same thing and had once again the same reaction. Set up situations making you make a decision that could affect the relationship. Why would she do that? After 3 years? And ask her or what she is, who or what she is, and what she wants with me, and where's my girlfriend? What did you do to her? Alright, let's see. Fast forward a few days, and another odd thing happened. When we were having sex, she suddenly suggested a sex pose that we had already tried once, but it had gone wrong and it hurt her a lot, so we had simply decided not to try it anymore. Naturally, I was very surprised with her suggestion and reminded her about the time when it went wrong, and she just completely dismissed it, saying I probably mixed her up with some ex-girlfriend or that I was just tripping. And then we did the pose and we actually enjoyed it. This just sounds like quarantine makes her want to try new things because she's bored, right? So far. I don't know. Today, the weirdest thing happened, which is the reason why I'm writing this post. In the afternoon, I was working at home. I'm employed as a PhD student at the computer science department of a university, when my girlfriend asked me what's up with a guy who I've never heard of before. I asked her who is she referring to, and she said, well, it's that colleague of yours who you always talk about. It's the one from the company where you're employed at. I froze and asked her to repeat. She said the exact same thing all over again. Then I told her that I don't work at any company, nor have I ever worked at any company. Since I started a PhD straight after my master's degree, at this point she also completely froze, and we were just staring at each other, completely confused and shocked for a few moments. She then asked me what the fuck is going on, and I reminded her about the coffee thing and about the sick pose, and then I don't know anymore what is going on. At this point she started crying too and asked what is wrong with us. Nor she, nor me, nor anyone in both families have ever had any mental problems in the past. We don't know what to do with this. Can anyone explain what's going on with us? Added, thanks everyone for your immense help and concern. You people are wonderful. We talked to the landlord about this problem and she will help us with getting a detector, checking the carbon monoxide level in the apartment. Also, even though we do have regular medical checkups, we'll have another one soon. Hopefully it will not take too long due to COVID. We'll probably also go see a psychiatrist and psychologist. Thanks again for your help. Yo, that's crazy, bro. But you know, okay, let me tell you about how some relationships are, right? Okay, for example, if the girlfriend has a job before COVID or whatever, and like goes to work and stuff, and usually when two partners are working, they're probably too busy to, I guess, remember of the little details. Especially if we're not considering how, like, we're not even talking about if the partner has like ADD or like any disorders. I mean, they say they don't have any mental disorders, so I'm just gonna dismiss it. But sometimes when you're too busy, you might mishear your partner about something. Maybe this guy has told her something about someone else that she just mistook it for this and that, or like was never really crazy familiar with his job and just mistook it that he works in a company or something, and then never asked too much about it because maybe it doesn't matter to her, right? And then when she had to like double check on him with this, he's like, what? I never worked in a company, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like these things are explainable, at least to me, because like sometimes people can be pretty dismissive or forgetful, or like when you misunderstand something and nobody corrects you, so you just think it's true. Yeah. And about the sex, I feel like maybe she would have forgotten, but you remember because you probably feel guilty for like hurting her during it, right? Something that, I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, what? The coffee thing? That one? Now that one, I don't know how to explain it. Let's see. Speaking as someone who just lost a loved one from a brain tumor, maybe she should get an MRI just in case. He started saying increasingly strange, out of character, made up things. This might not be real, a medical issue, and not a glitch at all. Get a carbon monoxide detector. Home Depot has them. See a doctor. If you have carbon monoxide detector in your smoke alarm but it's on the ceiling, try moving it on the floor to see if it runs on the batteries. Okay. I read stories like this that tie into carbon monoxide poisoning. You might want to look into that just in case. See, this is what I mean. It could be this quarantine is forcing you to not to notice the signs of your relationships having bad communication / being inattentive to each other. My coffee, maybe she's always used sugar, but you just assume she doesn't because of her past comments about you using quote-unquote too much sugar. She just meant as you use so much you don't know what coffee actually tastes like, but you took it to mean using sugar in coffee tastes bad and assumed she didn't use any. The sex thing, maybe it did happen with a past GF, or maybe you overemphasize your memory with past incident and as being a bigger deal than assumed it was to her, and probably misread your assumed agreement to not try that again, while to her it meant it was a minor enough incident that she's forgotten about it. Non-existent colleague company should also be a sign of bad communication or her not paying attention to the things you say or your life. This is literally things that I've just said. The guy you've never heard of before could be her getting the name / details wrong about someone you've spoken of before, or she's thinking of things someone else talked to her about. The company, maybe she genuinely just assumed you did work for some company and any quote-unquote work you mentioned must have been for that company when you were really just talking about the work you do for the university. Anyway, those are some possible simple explanations that come to mind for me. You know why I think it's this? So it's because I feel like this happens a lot. And for me, I'm really forgetful. So like, for example, if my partner, tells me something, in a split moment, I'ma forget it. Bravo, welcome in. Been in class for 5 hours, stay strong. Yeah. Last memory of us before I brought up the sugar coffee. What was the pose anyway? You would remember something that's bad to make sure it doesn't happen again. But maybe, like this person said, to him, it seemed worse because he probably feel subconsciously guilty that because he was the one with the pee-pee, right? He was the one who probably like feel like he hurt her. So to him, it's a bigger deal. But to her, it's just like, oh, you know, let's just move on and do something else. And she probably just like forgot about it. Yeah. To check what could make the switcheroo happen. Finally on spring break. Hey, that's good. Enjoy your spring break. I feel like this is really common, this one. Like bad communication or like just lack of care for certain topics. You know? Yeah. Like, I don't know. For me, I've not been in this serious thing with my ex, but I vaguely, I knew he was in like a tech company, but because I wasn't familiar with that industry, I just never really cared too much about the details. So like when he would rant to me, I would listen, obviously, because you know I'm a girlfriend, right? I would be like, oh okay, like, oh that sucks, but then I wouldn't fully understand. Like I would try to listen, but I wouldn't fully understand what he was talking about, right? So I could only interpret it to what I understand it to be, but then that could not really fully be the case, and I would just be like, the next time we talk about it, I would maybe misunderstand something just because I don't understand the industry, and then he would be like, oh that's not what I meant at all, and try to explain to me again, which didn't help because I don't freaking know what you're talking about. So it's just, you know, it's like, okay, you work in tech but not really tech, but like I don't understand, you know? Hard to empathize. Yeah, so when you don't understand the context of something, it's easy for you to like misunderstand, I feel like. And maybe for her, she probably is not into like, I don't know, like PhD or school university work, so maybe she thought it was like a company who works with a university, you know, like something like that. And yeah, just misunderstanding. Yeah. Sharon, hello, how are you? It's been a while. But yeah, I don't know, what do you guys think? I think this is really just possible, and quarantine forces couples to talk more. Lots and lots of people get divorced or like broken up during quarantine, during COVID. But you know what relationships actually persevered and stayed strong was like those who started from like online or long distance relationships, because they were already chatting and talking to start with, so they're used to communicating, like they're used to communication. So like when they eventually get together, they don't really experience these things where like, oh, during quarantine is where I noticed, oh, like some things my partners do rub me the wrong way, or like I did not know my partner was washing the dishes like this and it rubs me the wrong way. So I think quarantine makes you, because you're always around your partner, it really makes you see everything that your partner does and just kind of make you learn new things, even though you've been together for a long time. Forced to really face conflicts, there's really no way to run away. Yeah, exactly. So I think this guy is like, this bad ideas guy is actually like making sense. Quarantine forcing you to notice signs of a relationship. Yeah. So it's very interesting. But it's kind of funny that the girlfriend started crying. Alright, next story. What? Friend died in 2003, but now he's alive. This is by Drins, 3 months ago. In 2003, I learned that a school friend had died. A friend of his girlfriend told me about it. He just died in his sleep at 23 years old. I asked if substances were involved and she said no. She was really sad because they had just gotten engaged. I told myself I would send condolences, but I never did. I remember talking to a mutual friend for a few years later and I got the sense that it was a really sensitive subject. A few years ago, I got a friend request from this guy. I didn't think it was real, so I ignored it. Today, I learned that he's alive. He married the girl that he was engaged to, the same one he had died next to. The mutual friend has spoken about it and now thinks I'm crazy. I just asked him to remember about the conversation we had about the death. Wait, what? I know a guy who swears up and down that one of my coworkers died like 10 years ago and the person's very much alive. The guy who remembers his death, his all sorts of details about in his memory. Huh? Resurrection? Faking death? You know, but then again, I feel like if I didn't really see my friend die, it was just like word on the streets, I don't know. I mean, usually we wouldn't doubt it because who the fuck jokes about that, right? But I would still be like, really? A part of me would just be like, oh shit, that sucks. But then I didn't see it, you know what I mean? So if I heard that he got married and stuff, I would have been like, wait, what? Okay, I guess he did not die. Maybe that was just a rumor. Yeah, I think it would have been bizarre if he went to the funeral, saw him in an open casket, another thing, and then after that, a couple years ago, got a friend request. Yeah, show me the body. Ayo, ayo, context, mati good context. That was really aggressive. Ayo, clone or doppelganger. That would be a real life horror story, right? There's a guy who died of drug overdose that was in my friend group, close enough that I had been to his family's house and gatherings numerous times, vacations together, everything. When he died, it was as terrible as expected, and I remember very well being upset that I couldn't attend anything due to living out of state at the time, okay? Around 5 years ago, after we moved back, my boyfriend's coworker who grew up in the same county as us is hanging out in my home. And a news article circulating about a man who drove under the influence and hit a toddler, and unfortunately the baby passed away. This guy is now in jail for life in our area. However, the man who's now in jail for this hideous action is the guy who died many years before this. The coworker and myself said at the same time, "Hey, didn't he die a few years ago?" We could not understand how that was possible. I called my close friend since childhood, and she was also in disbelief. She also remembers him dying and it being a huge shocker and sad event. Her mom used to date the guy who we remember dying's father. Okay. Wait, what? Her mom used to date the guy who remembered dying's father. Oh, okay. The best friend used to date the dead guy's dad. Okay, so she was also in the major circle of friends around the time we were remembering his death. Many people I know remember it, some do not. I will never ask his family as they have been through enough, and it's been years since I've been around them. Dude is rightfully where he belongs to this day, but we're left baffled by this mystery and will probably never understand how a glitch of this importance to certain people even happens. What? Someone figured out how to bring someone back to life. Yo, we don't need that shit, bro. As much as I would love for that to happen, we shouldn't. Because imagine if it's a norm, right? If we could bring all dead people back to life. Obviously, I would love to bring my dad back to life. But you know, it's the circle of life. Am I right? Like, if all humans never get to die or die and come back, people are not afraid of anything. People would have no fear of consequences, right? They'll be like, I'll go to jail, serve my time, come out, die, and then get resurrected and be like, yo, I served my life sentence. It's like there's this one, I think he's American. He had a life sentence. He had one life sentence. I don't know what he did. Maybe he killed someone or something. He was sentenced to life in jail, in prison. And then he momentarily died of a heart failure. He flatlined. And when they brought him back to life, like they saved him, he sued the whatever and was like, hey, I've served my life sentence, so you gotta let me go. Technically, how do you refute this? Because technically he did. He died. But he came back to life, so now what? You know, and this is very dangerous. If they do let him go, that means some people who are just... I think a lot of people who are serving a life sentence would try to die for a few minutes just to be brought back to life. Yeah, and that's a very dangerous game to play. You're gonna have a lot of people accidentally dying in, like, you know, or intentionally dying in prison. Yeah. It's crazy, right? And I think that guy was, like, older. Like, he's maybe in his mid to late 50s. I think maybe... I don't think he's in his 60s, but crazy, right? Like, how could that happen? Where, like, he could appeal and, I guess, sue just because he's, quote-unquote, served his life sentence. I wish every night to wake up in a reality where my sister's still alive. Oh, this is so sad. Someone entering a witness protection program. Making more technical advances. Soon we can put someone dying into a computer and they can live longer. Ayo, that's some AI shit. That's some, like, advanced AI shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe there's some kind of drug that when you take it, you flatline for, like, I don't know, 30 seconds and then come back to life. Is that a thing? Or, like, there's gotta be some procedure that you can, like... it reminds me of that movie called, I think it's called Flatlined or something, where a bunch of, like, med school students, I think, or interns, They were really, really smart, and they noticed that if you die, you can astral project for a few minutes. If you die for like 3 minutes, you can astral project or something like that. So they created a way to like die for a few minutes just to astral project. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was like the premise. I think it's called Flatlined. Interesting, right? Alright, let's see. Met a random girl who shares an exact memory and situation I have. This is by GMT Tech 101. Met a random girl who shares an exact memory and situation I have. To make this brief, my older brother died in 2000. Prior to this, he once was driving me in his Jeep and I was about 10 years old. In a Jeep, he had the song Song 2 by Blur playing in his car, and he was dancing while driving, waving his arms around saying woohoo, and kept his memory alive by having my license plate as woohoo. Aww. Today I met a random stranger at a hockey game. The hockey game happened to play the same song, and this girl turned to me and said my older brother played this song in his Jeep, and I was completely confused, and I thought I heard wrong at first, and said that again. I didn't quite hear you. She literally repeated it again. Then she went on to explain how her brother died in 2000, and I asked her what her license plate was. License plate said, and she said it was wahoo, and she's from New Hampshire. What are the odds that this would happen? That's your soulmate, my guy. You have to marry her ass. If he is dead, then there should be a body. There's no body, then no one has died. He said like, because technically he flatlined, right? He flatlined, so, you know, yeah. But for you, you mean the guy who overdosed, right? There's no body, then no one died. Yeah, I mean, could it be like a really elaborate thing that was set up by his family to try and cut him off of his friend group so that they won't contact him ever again? You know? I'm so romantically oriented even though most people don't know that, so I just take that as proof that she's my soulmate. Let's go! You are just like me. Yo! I'll be pins and needles. Sorry about your brother. Saw song 2, so I was like, wait, let me scroll back up. The first time I heard that song, I was in a Jeep on the beach with my uncle, and he did the same thing. No way. Maybe back in the day, wahoo was just like a saying. Like how, do we still say sheesh? I think in this day and age, kids probably would add sheesh to their number plate as I don't know, to honor someone from this time. You know, like sheesh, or what do people say nowadays? I don't know what people say anymore. But yeah, probably, right? Feels like the universe is winking at you. What are the odds that the exact song was playing the moment I clicked on this post? This is some freaky shit. Huh. Woohoo does sound good in a song. Say whatever is the latest trend apparently. This is like what happened to my mom with my grandma. She received a phone call from my grandma 7 days after she passed. But she didn't hear her talk. She heard like static and like low mumbling, like someone's trying to speak but like they can't. Yeah, and it was like a lot of background noise, she said. But she knew immediately that was my grandma. Yeah, that's why every time there's like a family member who passed, she would not put the house phone down. She would like take it out, you know, take the thing out, so then when people call, it's like the number you've called is unavailable, you know, something like that. Yeah. Trying to communicate from the after, I don't know, but this sounds more supernatural to me though. Let's see. This is from Infinite Chemistry 88 from 4 years ago. Mom died years ago. Dad got a phone call from her. Mom died 13 years ago. About 4 years ago, my dad was on vacation in Arizona with his girlfriend. Yo! He said he was up watching TV and a hotel phone rang. He answered it and it was my mom's voice saying, "I'm okay." He said, Cass? And she said on the phone, He said the phone was crackly and said, "Tell Heather me I'm okay." He said his girlfriend was confused why the phone rang. He immediately called me even though it was late and he was crying. My dad doesn't believe in the supernatural, but till this day he can't explain that call. This sounds so bittersweet to me. Damn. Of all things, she didn't say, "How dare you cheat on my ass? How dare you?" You know? But she said, "I'm okay." Oh shit, my mother was murdered when I was 16. About 3 or 4 months later, my aunt got a static-filled phone call one night with my mother's voice saying, "I'm okay, tell the kids I love them." About that time, I walked into my grandparents' house one early evening. I lived with them. Nobody's home when I got there that day, and I heard my mom's voice say my name clear as day. I even knew where the voice came from, and I immediately looked in that direction. In the corner where the phone was located, there was nothing there, scared me out of my wits. I later told my grandmother about it, and she said, "Your mommy didn't mean to scare you. She won't bother you anymore." To this day, I can't explain either incident. Yeah, didn't I just tell you? My mom received a call from my grandma, and it was like zapping, right? Like, I guess zapping is staticky, right? So it's isn't it crazy? Like, it's like a global phenomenon. If it's something that happens only to my mom or only to one person, you can just brush it off and be like, "Oh, whatever." But if it happens to so many people in different occasions and different people from different backgrounds, beliefs, you know, I'm assuming these people are Caucasian or not Asian. That's how do you explain that? Twilight Zone episode. Oh, I found some old Twilight Zone episodes. I want to watch them. Soon, because I heard they were good, even though they're old. Old. Not important not to lose sight of the message, "I'm okay." It was my father when I was 9, and the message was, "Everything will be alright." I've carried that message of comfort throughout my life. I'm gonna cry. This is so sweet. I hope I can get a call from her one day too. You know, I wonder if my dad would call me. Because we don't have a house phone anymore. Do you think he'd call my cell phone? Maybe he would. I don't know. But I did wait because I remember what my mom said. So after 7 days after he passed, I stayed up. He did come in my dreams, but he didn't call me. He did come in my dreams and I saw him. He was like glowing. He had like a white glow around his head, and I knew that he was at peace. Yeah, he could. You think he could call my cell phone? He should, because yeah. Oh fuck, then I have to start answering phone calls from people I don't know. just in hopes that I would get a phone call from my dad. You think he would call me on Discord? If he called me on WhatsApp, I would believe it. But we have his phone, so I don't know how that works. Do you think there's like WhatsApp in heaven? One day, I'm waiting. Call me, Dad! Oh my god, I'm waiting. You know, every time we go to his urn, like his columbarium, we would say things like, "Come visit us in our dreams, come visit in our dreams." But he didn't show up no more. I wonder where he went. Hi, Nero! Welcome in. If someone did a Discord sound now, that would be crazy. That would be a notification, right? It wouldn't be a call. If everything in heaven, that's true. I told my mom that because she's Taoist, right? She's like, "Should I burn some stuff for your dad, like, you know, the paper clothes, or like, I don't know, like food and stuff? Should we bring him food?" But he's Christian. She's the one who's Taoist. He's Christian, so I don't think it works that way. Because in Christianity, you don't burn incense or anything to the person other than, I guess, candles, right? Hello! I don't know. What do you guys think? Phone call, a mirror, a dream, it will happen. He has come in my dreams a few times. He came into my dreams, I think, 3 times since he passed. Maybe more, but I just can't remember. I think 3 times that I can remember. But that's it. I'm disappointed, Dad. Come on. Do more, Dad. We miss you. If you're here, if you're listening, call my cell phone, okay? I will answer every phone call, even if it's from an unknown number from now on. Because we don't have a house phone anymore. So sad. Who the hell uses house phones still, you know? Yeah. Go number 4. Oh yeah, true. 3-4 times. Oh, this one is called I'm still shitting my pants over this. This is from Cat22I. I'm still shitting my pants over this. About 30 seconds ago, I was sitting on the couch. As my dog walked by to go sit on her bed we have behind the L part of the section, she had something small caught in her throat last night. I think a popcorn shell. So I was paying attention to her breathing just to make sure she got it out. For a few minutes she was breathing fine, and then what sounded like a light snore started happening. This is semi-normal for her depending on what position she's laying in, so I didn't bother to go over and check on her. That went on about 5 minutes until the utmost disgusting and to now my realization terrifying snore / cough / wheezing sound started happening. I go over to her to make sure she's okay, and at the exact moment I looked at her bed, the sound stopped mid-breath and she wasn't there. She was outside with my parents. She had been for around 30 minutes. There's no way to get out of the room without walking right past me. I don't know whose fucking dog I saw and what was making that creepy ass sound 5 feet away from me. I'm going to be staying outside for the rest of the day and hiring an exorcist. I appreciate everyone taking the time out to comment, although I don't think I'll be able to sleep again for the same reason. Isn't that what happened to you, Fabian? Right? Started happening. I go over to her, make sure she's okay. At the exact moment I looked at her bed, the sound stopped quote-unquote mid-breath and she wasn't there. This is fucking terrifying. I think if it was a skinwalker, they are not like ghosts where they can disappear mid-air, so I think they would still be there even if you turn there. Maybe they may not look exactly the same like your dog, but I think they could still be there, right? I had something like this happen to me. I sitting in bed watching TV, my dog walked into the room. I could hear her toenails cackling away. I got up on my bed. I felt the springs compress and her huff as she plopped down next to me, half of my leg. I then went to pet her and nothing was there. Just nothing. Fucking hell, this is terrifying. Hey, Cuddy. You fell asleep, big guy. Something tried to imitate your dog. That's creepy. Maybe it was a goal for you to pet it. Its goal was for you to pet it. Comments are creepier than the post. Oh my god. People are suggesting some scary stories, so I'll just say even if it's paranormal, it could be something innocent. In a lot of these threads, people see loved ones that weren't there, and I saw in another thread people commenting about how in part of their local folklore, like an impression of a person that goes ahead of them and does things they often do, not a separate malicious spirit. I don't know how to explain the weird noises though. Could be a waking hallucination if you were drifting off to sleep on the couch. Just a theory. I wonder if your unconscious concern about your dog's well-being somehow exteriorized in the apparition of her and horrible noises, a kind of thought form. You know what? I feel like it could be like because they were probably so concerned with their dog, right? That it just was something that was on the back of their mind, something traumatizing, you know what I mean? Because they said that she had something small caught in her throat, I think a popcorn shell, something like that, right? And maybe she was so, maybe this person was so worried that they just kept subconsciously being aware of their dog being there and somehow just like imagined their dog being there. Humans can lick too. What? What is that? What do you mean humans can lick? Can't we? Can we not? Lick what? Question mark. Question mark. My sister. What? Sister with DS. What is a DS? Sister with DS knows something about people she's never met. This is by meta_metalhead. What is DS? Dyslexia? What is DS? DS? No, Nintendo DS. My sister with Nintendo DS knows things about people she's never met. DS must be like a condition, I think. right? I don't know. What do you think? Also, I think my chat is dead. A game device. Okay. I've been lurking and commenting on this sub for a while. Would you want me to summarize that story? Yeah. What do you mean humans can lick too? That is... Can we not lick? Are we not supposed to lick things? Like ice creams? Question mark? I've been lurking and commenting on this sub for a while and always wanted to post this, but was always too nervous to. Since reading a post by Salty Boogler, I decided I should share my stories about my little sister. We'll call her Diana for safety reasons. Ah, Down syndrome. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. My sister has Down syndrome. If you're not aware of what DS is, here's some info. From my understanding about DS, many people with it are on the autistic spectrum. My sister's considered high-functioning autistic as well as DS. Oh, you know, I don't think you can call people high-functioning autistic or autistic anymore. Because apparently it's like derogatory or whatever. I don't know. Okay, here are the stories. Our mom had a ton of difficulties with her pregnancy with Diana and had multiple strange occurrences while she was pregnant with her. The main one being that at around 6 months along in the pregnancy, our mom walked into her bathroom to find a box holding her wedding dress on the floor. That box had been in the attic since we had moved into that house. No one in the house knew how it got there. Mom started having contractions just after the incident and started bleeding. That took her to the ER. After a day of her being in intensive care and having multiple tests done, my parents discovered that Diana has DS. So sad. Bowl girl under the bed? Huh? After mom gets out of the hospital, she sits me and my older sister down to talk about this, telling us Diana will have an abnormality, her words, and explained to her that she will be different than normal kids. I remember very clearly that everyone but me was crying. I remember saying something along the lines of, but none of us are normal. Mind you, I was 12 and for sure my family is not very normal. Fast forward, Diana is born premature. I believe she was born 7 months. Could be off a bit. She had a ton of medical issues and has to have surgery immediately after being born. She was in a NICU for the first 2 months of her life. I know. Unalive dog and a burglar under the bed? What? We finally get to bring her home after she recovered. She was the tiniest little thing. By the time Diana was about 6 months old, my parents started doing physical and speech therapy with her because she wasn't developing the way a normal baby would have been by that age, I guess. I remember we were learning sign language with her until she was about 2 years old because my mom was afraid she wouldn't be verbal. Mom couldn't have been more wrong. Diana started babbling by 8 months and she'd always just lay flat on her back and talk with the ceiling and just giggle like someone was playing with her. Mom always joked that Diana was talking to angels. Mom, you were so optimistic. Okay, keep typing Rogue Ranger Roger. I'll read that when you're done so I don't end up like how I read Mati Kunz. I'm like, what's next? Give me more! Fast forward again to when Diana was about 3 or 4 years old. My mom, Diana, and myself are at a little Christmas party at a place for physically and mentally disabled people where Diana took classes and the rest of us volunteered. The 3 of us are sitting in these pews waiting for Santa Claus to come on stage so all the kids can go have their photo taken with him. Out of nowhere, Diana stands up and runs away from my mom, me, into the crowd. We chase her and she runs straight towards this older woman we've never met. Diana grabs the woman's legs and starts bawling. My mom and I are apologizing to the woman, saying we don't know what got into her. The woman looks down at Diana and asks her what's wrong. This is where it gets weird. But hold on, before we start reading anything, to be fair, Diana did go to the school to study, right? And learn stuff, right? I think this is a party place. Yeah, she took classes and where they volunteered. But then again, I think if this woman was there, she would know. Okay, anyway, there could have been a possibility that she bumped into her before this. But you know what? Let's continue, all right? Is there more, Rogue Ranger Roger? You just woke up. It's okay, wee. Diana tells her word for word in the clearest way I heard her speak. I'm so sorry that your mommy left you. The woman started tearing up and tells her that her mother had passed away a couple nights prior after battling with cancer. The second time Diana freaked us out, I was visiting with my mom and Diana when she was about 10. She starts telling me how she talks to Grandpa all the time. He passed away when she was about 5. and starts telling me that she met Grandpa's wife. Grandpa's wife, our step-grandmother, was still alive at this point, and that's the only grandma Diana ever knew. So I tell her, of course you've met Grandma. She corrects me and said, no, Mommy's Mommy. My mom and I froze. Our mom's mom passed away when our mom was pregnant with my older sister, meaning none of us had ever met her. So our mom starts asking Diana questions about Grandma. She asks, what color is my mommy's hair? And Diana responds, yellow, but not real. Mom goes on to explain to me that Grandma wore wigs because she had been balding after years of battling anorexia, and she always wore big blonde wigs. So Mommy asked Diana, do you know Grandma's name? She said Gianni, which was in fact our grandmother's name. Diana had never heard of Gianni. It's very sore subject to bring up around our mom, so none of us really know much about her. There have been so many other instances of her just knowing things, like when I was in a very abusive relationship that none of my family knew about. And she once called me in the middle of the night crying hysterically that I needed to leave my house and come home. After that phone call, my fiance came home drunk and beat the living shit out of me. I left him after that, and honestly can't say I would have had the strength to leave had it not been for that call from my little sister. Even to this day, she says she talks to Grandma, Grandpa, and other people who have passed away. Sorry, this post was so incredibly long, I felt I couldn't just tell random stories about her. The backstories are important to the entire thing. Oh, this should be in the horror story thing. Like, ghost story thing. That is so sweet though. It's kind of weird how the mother's wedding dress was in the toilet, in the bathroom on the floor, and right before she had to, like, I don't know, right before she had like to go to the hospital. Let's see. So the story about humans can lick too. The Opie and her dog are the only people in the house. Opie heard noises when she's about to go to bed. She had the dog sleep on the floor. She woke up to the sound of dripping, checked it, went to bed while letting the dog lick her hand. More dripping noises. Check again, nothing. Went back to the dog, give dog her hand to lick. It's morning, she woke up and saw her dog. Dad bled out. She read a note nearby. Humans can lick too. What the fuck? Would you know if it's your cat or your dog licking you? Because let me tell you about Jero's tongue. Cat tongues, it's nothing like humans. Human tongue is like smoother, right? Cat tongues and dog tongues, I'm assuming, are like rough. Rough, get it? Ruff, ruff. Pun intended. No, sorry. I don't think it's like human tongue, right? Like, wouldn't you know? If someone had licked me, I don't know, maybe the dog was big too. If my cat had licked me and it was the size of a human, I would have just smacked that face, whatever it was, without even thinking twice. I would have known instantly that that wasn't my cat. Yeah. That's a horror story. Rather soft and slimy. Oh yeah, I thought they would be rough. These relationships are absolutely worse. Yeah, so sad. Have fart smells to the point where it was put at a toilet. What? He wee wee. He wee wee. Had a girlfriend lick me and my dog licked me. The difference is there, ayo. Where? What? Pet tongue have more sharper, multi small spoons in order for them to drink water. To be honest, I never thought a glitch in the Matrix was a thing. Just whatever Andrew Tate said. Oh, you need to watch some of the videos. I can't show you because I'm gonna get copy striked. But Jerez, like, let me tell you, some of the videos are really jarring. Yeah, for a glitch in the Matrix. This is just stories from people's accounts. But like when you actually see it with your own two eyes, you can look up videos about it. You're like, what? There's a suspended lamppost just in mid-air, you know, or think. I mean, obviously videos can be edited and all that, but it's just like, if you consider it to be true, just think about it, right? It really like makes you wonder, is this real life or is this fantasy? All right. Interesting. Next story. There's a car stuck on electric cable. Yeah, that's so bizarre. Like sometimes you see like some weird things being like at places where they don't belong, but they seem fine there, and you're just like, what? All right, this is from Legitimate Pick 3 from 4 years ago. I didn't exist for an entire afternoon when I was 16. What? I stumbled across this sub today, and I immediately thought of a story that my family and friends still talk about. This happened in 2009 when I was 16 years old. It was the first weekend of summer, and nobody was home when I woke up around 11 a.m. I grabbed a snack and went down to the basement to watch TV. I had plans to hang out with a friend at around 3 p.m. that day. Like I said before, I started watching TV at around 11, knowing I had 4 hours before I was supposed to head over to my friend's house. I had only been watching TV for about 30 minutes when my mom came down the stairs asking me where I'd been all day. I said, "What are you talking about? I've been awake for less than an hour?" I look at my watch and I see it's still well past 5 in the afternoon. Oh, I look at my watch and see that it's well past 5 in the afternoon. I run upstairs, check my phone to see I have several missed calls from my friend and my mom. My mom's side of the story is that what makes me nauseous when I think about this, even to this day. She was with my little brother at his baseball game from 1 to 3 that day. She and my brother were home when I supposedly woke up and went down to the basement, but neither of them have any memories of even seeing me that morning. When my mom got home around 3, she checked the entire house for me, including the basement where I had been sitting on the couch watching TV. It has been 10 years and I still have no idea what happened on that day. It is by far the weirdest thing that has ever happened to me, and although I talk about it with my family like it's a funny little thing that happened, it genuinely chills me down to my bones thinking about it. Damn. We will have cheats soon. We're gonna have mods. Can we add some mods? There's an artificial universe created by above universes are more sense to me. That is probably one of the theories that explains what deja vu means. You know, like, why do we sometimes have deja vus? And you guys ever had 2 deja vus in a row? Because I have, and it's just like, surely I know I've never been here before. Like when I first got my PC, I've never gotten a PC, right? I have never gotten this specific PC in this color, excuse me, this setup in my Kuala Lumpur house. I have never, ever. And plus, I wasn't even born and raised there in Kuala Lumpur. Like, you know, living there has always been a temporary thing. Although we did live there for a few years just because of COVID. But like, I never had this same... So, I remember there was one deja vu that I had when I was sitting next to my PC, in front of my PC, like my computer screens and everything. I think I was editing thumbnails while listening to something. I don't remember. It was like a podcast or something. I had the exact same deja vu, and I was like, whoa. And I know, well, just aware and just fully just conscious that I have never had a PC like that before. So I don't know how to tell you how like deja vus work. I feel like maybe different dimensions would make sense, right? Kind of like, I don't know, multiverse, which is why I guess all this stuff, they like to make movies about multiverse. Hi Deanie, welcome in, thank you for the heart. You have a ton of deja vu. Where are the mods at? Especially dreams. Some dreams when I was a kid was something I'd never see. Hey, that's so interesting. That's like what we have read about today a few times about like dreams and stuff. That's crazy. What were you watching on TV? You were abducted, my dude. You were sleeping, you really woke up 4:30 p.m. Waking up at 11 was a dream. Sounds like my entire life from the age of 11 to 15. When you ask Siri to remind you in 5 hours to exist again. If it's missing time or lacular amnesia, it's possible that your mother didn't notice you because she was busy with your brother. As far as her searching the basement goes, you may have been slouched in a way that she missed you. I'm not saying that something strange didn't happen. It's really easy for us to overlook things. Everyone has the quote-unquote lost key experience in which something lost turns out in the spot you were sure you already checked. It's not a mystery. It's that our perception overlooked it because our minds were preoccupied with something else. I suggest that's what happens with your mom, how you skipped over several hours, where that's another thing entirely. Wouldn't your mom turn off your TV if nobody was in the basement and with the TV turned on? Wouldn't your mother turn off the TV? Because my mom sure would. She'd be like, who the hell left the TV on? Who the hell? You know, like wasting electricity bills. Like if I did that as a kid, my ass getting whooped because I left the TV on. Small universe for amusement. By that logic, could be our universe also created that civilization above us just for mere observation. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? This account is called for the weird stuff. Interesting. It was posted 5 years ago. Where's my kid? Question mark, question mark. I have 4 kids. I know I have 4 kids, but recently I just feel like there should be another one. But it's missing? When we go out, I head count and get flustered because I can't find the extra one. I have to consciously remind myself that there are only 4, but my heart just doesn't believe it. Well, I'll just put it down as one of the weird things and push it aside. Then, my parents sent money to my kids. They sent $500. I called them and asked them why they put in so much. They were confused and said they told me they were sending $100 per kid. I reminded them that I only have 4 kids. They were silent for a moment and just kind of laughed and said they must be getting old because they were thinking they were 5. Then tonight my daughter walked in on the lounge room. She looked around and said, I know we're all here, but our family feels small. My son agreed. I hadn't said anything to anyone about my feelings lately because they already think I'm ancient and forgetful at 40. Thanks for reading if you made it this far. Does anyone have these feelings? This is like the Mandela effect then. This is like the Mandela effect that we mentioned at the start of the stream. Where like, you know, multiple people like or everybody feels the same way about something when in truth that's not the reality. Sierra Dark and I have the TV playing Futurama every time I sleep. My mom would turn it off. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the TV because she says it's wasting electricity. Huh. Not exactly the same, but forever I've always had the nagging feeling that someone else's birthday was on November 15th. I would think, but could not remember who in the family had November 15th for the birthday. I feel like someone was being forgotten or left out. Then a few years later, my mom started dating her now BF and she was talking about him and I asked when is Pat's birthday? She said November 15th. The nagging feeling went away and everything feels normal now. Super weird. What? Deb, hello! I will sleep while listening to you now. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thank you, Deb. I hope you sleep well and I hope this stream brings you comfort in your sleep. Yeah. Make full use word of evil. Kit Kat? Kit Kat or Kit Kat? Now, you see, the Kit Kat thing, I think it's just like a lack of attention, right? Because we always hear like Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola, Kit Kat, but have we actually really looked at the logo? Because I haven't. And neither do I care. You know what I mean? Like, because I watched a video about Mandela effect from Good Mythical Morning, and they were looking at logos and they were making them choose between left and right. And like, even when they showed Pikachu, I was like, I mean, I know what Pikachu looks like, but do I really know where his spots are and like where whether his tail is like fully black or fully brown or only half of black? I don't, because I just never cared to look or pay attention to it. Yeah. She haunts your dreams in a good way. Ooh. Yeah. Forget it as a middle child and as a black sheep. I think that's different. Yeah. But I feel you because I'm a middle child too. Yeah, but I think that's just like the lack of paying attention to it. If you, I don't know, who would actually look at these logos? Have you ever actually looked at the KFC logo or the Pizza Hut logo or the Coca-Cola? I know, like KFC. Have I said that already? You know, have you ever? Because I haven't. I glance at it. That's it. Philip, selamat petang. Bye bye. Kenapa? Wait, where are you leaving as soon as you get here? Kenapa bye bye sih? Okay, makasih udah mampir. Bye bye. I somehow feeling like somehow a kid glitched out of everyone's life, and this is sort of sad. This is a sensation that pretty much caused my mother's brother to happen. Her parents had 2 daughters, felt like something was missing. A few years later, he came along, and the sensation went away. They chalked it up to something telling them he was meant to be in their family, question mark? I did this too. Always looked in a rearview mirror when driving my kids and felt like one was missing, but they were all accounted for. One time I put out breakfast plates and my kids pointed out that there was an extra one. A few years later, I had my last. He's almost 2. Now the family feels complete. Oh, it's like prediction. You can predict like there's another one coming. Right? Pikachu's black spots on the tail. Head, necktie, big head, small body. I'll tell you what I remember about the KFC logo. Grandpa, right? Black tie. I have the black bow tie. Red. Like so. Okay, the face is white, right? His I guess his silhouette is white, and then the sides are red, and the KFC words are white. That's all I remember. Yeah, and that's all I care for. I know he has like a stash and a goatee. That's it. Like I don't know. I don't really look at the details, right? Forgotten with Julia Moore about a mother that she has a son. Nobody remembers her son. Sci-fi thriller type, not for everyone. Your story reminded me of it. Oh, The Forgotten. Interesting. I might want to watch it. Humans can link to. Oh god. Like aku udah pencet makasih sayang. Yo, everybody don't forget to drop a like. It helps the channel out very much. This happened to my parents. My dad said for years it felt like someone was missing from our family. I was the first of 5 kids at a time. My mom would get really sick when she was pregnant in the past, so she was very resistant to the idea. Then one night she had a dream where my little brother came to her, telling her that he needed to be born. 10 months later, I had a new brother. I was almost 16 at the time. Aww. That is so sweet. Every time we are though, someone always says it feels like one of us is missing, and it does. The same thing happens to me. Just yesterday we were singing happy birthday to our son, and I had the weirdest feeling that we shouldn't be so loud because the other child was still sleeping. There's a pretty famous story about a guy dreaming up about 20 years in his life. Oh yeah. Only for a few hours max. This is the first one we read about. Yeah. The $500 is weird. I can't explain that, but it's because. But is it because the things have calmed down, the kids are getting older, and it's easier? When I had my first child, it wasn't so bad. I could devote 100% of my attention to her. When the second child came along, I had to divide my time, and sometimes they needed something completely different at the same time. Baby screaming for bottle while toddler was stranded on a potty waiting for me, and I would be overwhelmed. I hope y'all are in good sync with one another and everything is manageable. On top of 3-dot button A. Oh, history teacher played Good Mythical Morning when we were done with classes. Yo, I love Good Mythical Morning. I love Good Mythical Morning. I used to watch them every day. Now I don't really watch them every day anymore, but I still watch them pretty frequently. Huh. Oh, okay, my music stopped. Alright, this one is from the Curved Writing Desk. Oh, hold on one second. Uno momento, por favor. Let's drink some water before we start. Alright. You want Coca-Cola? Get Coca-Cola if you have Coca-Cola. Didn't they get an award? I think they got a lot of awards because their channel is big. I think they were what's that YouTube awards called? I don't freaking remember. But they rightfully got it because they're actually entertaining, so creative. Sometimes I see their content and I'm like, I should try this on my channel too. Like, it makes me want to do it too because it's fun. Yeah, maybe someday I'll try out their content on my channel. Because it's like, they play games and stuff and I'm like, I want to play that with my viewers too. Pepsi. Yeah. Alright, the Curved Writing Desk wrote this 4 years ago. He thinks we both died. I like to preface this by saying that my husband is an electrical engineer and I'm a teacher. We're not crazy people. So when my husband and I were dating, my husband was in a terrible car crash. His truck hit black ice and he slid into oncoming traffic. His truck was completely totaled, so was the other truck he hit. The weird thing is though, both he and the other guy were completely fine, not a single scratch on them. All my husband had was a bruise on his knee. The first responders were baffled as was the towing company and insurance when they realized no one had died and was severely injured. Fast forward to a few days after the crash. My husband comes over to my apartment. We're having a conversation about the university class we're both in, and he casually asks when I got the flat screen TV sitting in my dresser. At this point, I'm very confused because I've had this little flat screen since I was 13, and I had it the entire year and a bit we've been dating. I asked him what's he talking about, as I've always had that TV. He told me to quit pulling his leg and asked me what I did with the old tube TV. I had no idea what he was talking about and told him so. He's convinced I had a tube TV. I proceeded to get on Facebook and showed him a picture that we had taken 2 weeks prior with the TV in the background. It's a flat screen in the picture. My husband goes white like he's seen a ghost and just stared into space for a minute. His eyes started to water. I asked him what's wrong and he said, I swear to God I'm not crazy. You've had a tube TV since we started dating. It was a tube TV when we took that picture. I brushed it off as his head being rattled from the accident and he didn't bring it up again. However, anytime he hung out in my room, he would always look at the TV weird. Fast forward 7 years. My husband and I have been married for a few years and decided that we're ready to be parents. I'm not on birth control and we decided whatever happens, happens. We're not actively trying but not preventing it either. So we're on vacation in Italy, wandering around Rome and I feel like shit. I had my period the week before and it was the worst one I had in my whole life. As we're walking around, I am suffering from back pain, chills, and horrific cramping. I go to the bathroom in a cafe and I hurl my guts out, have diarrhea, and realize I'm menstruating heavily. Obviously, I'm weirded out since I had just had my period the week before. I clean myself up, go back to my husband and tell him I think I need a doctor. I have had a pretty high pain tolerance, but this is insane. Thank you for the subscribe. It's getting to the point where I'm having trouble walking and I'm starting to feel the pain in my shoulders. I don't want to ruin our vacation, but I'm starting to really worry. My husband is smarter than me, sees the state I'm in and says I'm visibly paler than when I went into the bathroom and gets me help. 20 minutes later, I'm on a stretcher and being taken to the hospital. An hour after that, I'm being prepped for emergency surgery as doctor tells me I have a ruptured ectopic pregnancy. I have heavy internal bleeding and if he doesn't perform surgery, I'm going to die. 6 hours later, I wake up very sore and tired. Doctor tells me I'm very lucky, and if I had waited any longer to seek medical attention, I'd be dead. Husband stays with me in the hospital. The first night, then gets a hotel for the rest of my stay. A week later, we're cleared to fly home, and I go through a grueling month of healing from the surgery. 2 months after my return, somehow my husband and I get on the topic of fires, and he goes on and on about the dangers of kitchen fires. And I said, no need to worry, we're all set with the extinguisher in the closet. He looks at me like I have 3 heads and asks me what I'm talking about. I remind him about the extinguisher in the front closet where we keep the coats. We've had it for 3 years. He insisted we buy one when we bought our house. My husband shakes his head and tells me he has no idea what I'm talking about and that we don't have a fire extinguisher. I remind him about not only my memories of fighting about it if we really need one, where to put it, buying it from Home Depot, and also installing it on a wall in the closet. He looks at me with confusion and tells me none of that happened. I get up, go to the front closet to show it to him, all while cussing him for being an asshole for forgetting about our 2-week fight about it. Lo and behold, no extinguisher. Not only is there no extinguisher, there's no hole in the walls. No holes in the wall where I know we installed it. No fresh paint. This wall has never been touched. I insist he's moved it and fixed the wall and ask why the fuck would he play such a stupid prank. He continues to insist we've never had one, let alone talked about getting one. This goes on for several minutes. I'm approaching hysterics, telling him to quit playing with me when finally he says, now you know how I feel about that TV. We didn't speak about it for a long time. Then after I found this thread, he brought up his theory that perhaps in another timeline/dimension, whatever you want to call it, we both actually died and we reset like a video game and the TV extinguishers are glitches. I don't know if I agree with him. All I know is that I've never been so rattled in my whole life, and every time I get something out of the closet, I'm overwhelmed with this feeling of wrongness. I know it should be there, but somehow it's just not. I can't explain it. He says he will go to his grave swearing that I had a tube TV. This is a lot to unpack. You know, here's the thing, right? If one person sees a glitch, most likely the other person don't experience it, right? But if you live together, is it like a higher probability for two people to experience two different glitches? Question mark. Do you remember the time I somehow guessed the ghost type in fast mode, the last evidence haven't showed up, and somehow I knew the last clue? You think it's this? Streamer awards. But they're not streamers though. I don't know. My respect for the girl. Yeah, right? I don't know. Cause I feel like glitches in the Matrix could, I don't know, like what do you think? Take comfort in having a partner who's on the same wavelength as you and that you both have someone to talk to it about. I hope you're both doing okay in the time of naughtiness. Starting to worry. I work in a fairly dangerous career field. There's always constant danger of being electrocuted, crushed, burned, poisoned, etc. And I'm always very careful, but sometimes I get hurt. It's no big deal. I just come home with burns, bruises, and a couple times maybe a broken bone and I just deal with it. But sometimes, I don't know. My girlfriend will reference a conversation that we had and I have no recollection. That's easy to choke up to brain damage or being drunk or whatever, but other times I talk about things that I know happened and she tells me I'm nuts. She doesn't remember. Starting to freak me out because it happens all the time. For instance, the other night I was talking about the silver BMW X5 when she used to drive. I rode in it. I complimented it. She drove it the night we met. I was there at the dealership when she traded it in for a Honda Civic. I know she had this car, but when I talked about it the other night, she said that she had a black BMW 325 and had never owned an SUV. That's not right. I knew it was an X5. I know it. I feel like I'm going crazy, but maybe I've actually been dying a whole bunch at work and resetting like OP. This is like freaking a video game. We live in a video game. Yeah. 僕におそうぜよ僕るり How did I click on the last clue? Somehow I'm still wondering how did I get that last evidence. But maybe that one, it could probably be explained. Maybe you are getting to know, maybe you know the ghost types better than you realize, right? Right? Must get out of the car now. Automobile. More response. Do I have a car? Let me see. Let me see if Al has made me a car yet. Cause Al, he does do. Al used to be a viewer of mine. I haven't seen him around in a while. I don't think he did one for me. He did a lot for my past life though. Itasha? I think it's called Itasha. No, he hasn't. Oh well. Damn. Glitches in the Matrix, man. Automobile. Perhaps buy an extinguisher and install it exactly where you remember it being. That might help with your uneasiness. Very similar situation happened to me. I've come to expect the same conclusion as you. I posted the story on here before, so I'll try to make it short. Basically, I was at my house playing video games with a few friends over. I was smoking a cigarette while playing and accidentally set it on the armrest instead of the ashtray. It burned a quarter-sized hole, which I wasn't too happy about. I did my best to shave off any burnt edges, but despite my best efforts, the armrest was left with a very noticeable hole. Months go by without any further incidents, but the hole remains a bothersome eyesore. Daily routine stays the same. I tend to sit on the same spot on my couch right next to the armrest, so the hole is something I'm acutely aware of and sometimes pick at. Anyways, one night I woke up feeling extremely ill and immediately ran to the bathroom. I'm throwing my guts up while profusely sweating and my vision starts to get hazy. At this point I'm burning up. My last memory of that night is taking off my shirt and throwing the bath mat so I could lay on the cold tile floor. Next morning I wake up in my bed. At this point I'm a little confused but not overly so. Figuring at some point I was able to make it back to my room. That all changed the moment I walked in my living room. For some unknown reason, my eyes immediately go to the armrest. Lo and behold, the hole is no more. It sounds silly, but I cannot describe to you the absolute panic and confusion I felt over something so insignificant. Thoughts like the possibility someone might have come into my house and switched out my couch, or perhaps my parents came over and replaced the armrest started racing through my mind. I know even as I was thinking then how nonsensical those theories were, but there was no rationalizing what I was seeing. I seriously called everyone who I had over that night to ask them if they remembered me burning that hole, since some of them had actually helped in trying to conceal it. Of course no one remembered, so I just had to accept that either I had misremembered months of my life or just flat out gone crazy. Here's the weird thing though, a few weeks later was once again playing video games while smoking a cig. You can probably guess what happened next. I once again accidentally burned a hole exact same size in the exact same spot. It's almost as though universe knew it forgot to include the hole when it reset itself and corrected its mistakes. Either that or I woke up in a universe at an earlier date and then the one I was previously in, one where the event had yet to happen. Really sorry for the wrong read. I just wanted you to know how grateful I am you decided to share your story here. I'm sure people think that I'm crazy when I tell them my story. I don't really blame them. It's just so hard to convey what it's like to know that for a fact something has changed when for others the same object has been the same for as long as they can remember. Anyway, I'll start my rant now. Seriously though, thank you so much. Hello again! Imran said, I don't know why I'm here, but here I am. Listen to these crazy stories, okay? You know what? This is very interesting. So maybe, okay, let me tell you something probably chilling, right? He said, one day I woke up feeling extremely ill and immediately ran to the bathroom. I'm throwing my guts up while profusely sweating and my vision starts to get hazy. At this point, I'm burning up. My last memory of that night is taking off my shirt and throwing the bath mat so I can lay on the cold tile floor. My theory is that this guy died here. I think he died on the floor in that universe, right? If we're talking about multi-universes, I think in this universe, that's a universe A, he had died on the cold tile floor that day. And this is universe B when he woke up. When he woke up, universe B, things hadn't happened yet. And happened again. You know, would that be too crazy? Couch command and deleted the old one. We all live in Minecraft, guys. We living in Minecraft. What's the scariest true story you know? There are lots of interesting and scary facts on that thread. You know, I still have ghost stories. I still have creepy encounters, stay awake, scary stories, creepypasta, and no sleep. Yeah, I have scary stories, creepy encounters, stay awake, scary stories, creepypasta, and no sleep. I think there's one called True Story as well. I can't see it here. Basically, I tried to read some and I didn't think they were all about horror, so I didn't even look into it. But yeah, I think I know that thread that you're talking about. Matrix Reddit stream, sorry. How could you forget? One of the best ones I've read here in a long time. I feel similarly after a surgery I've had years ago, and the world definitely feels weirder than it did. Like everything has almost a dream logic to it. Like how in dreams something will happen in the outside world that has relevance to your internal world, question mark. The world seems to operate more like that. Either I died and this is the afterlife, or this is Jacob's ladder scenario and I'm imagining it. Or we used to reincarnate, but now there are too many people and we have this quantum immortality situation. I'm not religious, so just kind of entertaining all the options. Does not help that we're living in times described in the Book of Revelation. I've read elsewhere that the halls of souls being empty is a part of that. Also, Philip K. Dick said that the Dark Knight satellite was in charge of the reincarnation, and in 2012, the government destroyed it, and now we've got quantum immortality situation. Lots of weird stuff, I don't know what to think. This guy's like a conspiracy theorist, but I think they were just trying to explain that kind of makes sense what had happened to them, right? Sorry, Aruri, I need to go. I'll catch the rest on the VOD. Thank you for streaming. See you next time. Oh, okay, Mati-kun. Otsukare. Thank you for dropping by. Take care. And I hope you enjoy the VOD. Talking about scary stuff. I do get the sense of deja vu. Like, I know this happened in my dream, when in reality, I sensed something and this has happened before, and I tried to act different than in my dream. Oh, you try to act different? For me, when I feel deja vu, I'm like, wow. Did I do that before? And I'm pretty sure I didn't. And then I'll be like, wow. And then I just go on with life. Yeah. You know, Scary facts, you know, also scary. Like the threat can make you overthink. One thing interesting is mad, where every leader will say, if I got nuked, mind as well then. Huh? Wait, what? MAD. If I got nuked, mine as well then. What does that mean? If I got nuked, mine as well. I think, you know what's interesting? Talking about things that are you're not supposed to talk about, like glitch in the matrix. I wonder if there's gonna be an agent, like an FBI agent, that comes by later tonight and be like, look into this light, and then and I'm gonna lose my memory and I'll relive this day doing something else next time, you know? But I feel like there are lots of things that are happening that can't be explained, but we're not supposed to talk about. Surely this should be fine, right? Glitch in the Matrix. Glitch in the Matrix subreddit has 1 million followers. Yeah. Is the doctrine of military strategy and national security policy. Full scale of nuclear weapons by an attacker on a nuclear armed defender. Excuse me. Second strike capabilities will result in the complete annihilation of both the attacker and the defender. If I got nuked, might as well them. So like it's like a double suicide? Sorry, like a murder suicide, you mean? Right? If I act different, because if I act the same, then that means I'm repeating something that's happened before. It's kind of wrong, so I act differently. Where do you think... Are you so sure that it was a dream though? Like, where do you think that first incident happened came from, you know? So like people like to say it's like a multiverse. People like to say that they're different voids and stuff. What do you think? Try out 2-sentence horror stories. Yeah. I mentioned the horror story that I've also seen that, but it wasn't, I don't know. Some of them were pretty mid. Sometimes shows in dreams and later experiencing something similar. For me, I'm a lucid dreamer, right? I remember my dreams. I can control what I do in my dreams. If I want to fly and I pump enough adrenaline in myself in my dream, like if I flex my body enough, I could make it happen if I want to fly. So I would know if something that I've done or seen was a dream. So for me, most of the time, it just feels like I've done this before. Not in dream, but like I've done this before, but then I know I've never done it before. It just feels like I have. Like I had this splash, like I had this quick flashback, like quick image in my mind, or like a moment in my brain that I was like, oh shoot, I did this before. But I know I haven't. Yeah. More like gives you chills. I mean, I read through them. That's why I didn't include them in the horror storytelling stream, because they were kind of mid. Yeah, maybe I should filter it through like top posts, so then it would be scarier. I don't know. Well, it's because of nuclear weapons, might as well take the whole world suffer as well. Make the whole world suffer as well. I hope they don't do that though. I wake up in the middle of the scenario. Sometimes I let the dream go and sometimes get the same dream. Am I mid? What? No, the story is mid. The 2-sentence stories were pretty mid, yeah. One thing scary for my dream experience is false awakening. Had that once, never want to experience that again. Oh yeah, like layered dreams, right? You woke up in a dream and you thought that was reality, but it was actually a dream. Yeah. I know. I've experienced that before too. And for me, it sucks because when I woke up, I was still in my bed where I would have been if I had woken up in reality. But turns out that was still a dream. Yeah. Crazy, right? Alright. Next we have... Ooh, okay. This is from 4 years ago by Apple Breadsticks. Ooh, that sounds good. 3-layered dreams and they're bad dreams, and remember I sweat. Me too. Mine was also bad dreams. It was actually had a female ghost in it. Yeah, it was quite scary. But I think I've already told that story before in my horror storytelling stream. Maybe I'll tell it again in one of my horror storytelling streams. But yeah, I know, it's freaking terrifying. Alright, let's see. I believe this subreddit may save my life. Hi, I'm not sure if this type of post is allowed on the subreddit, but I'm deleting my account and I figured I'd revisit the community that brought me to Reddit in the first place and leave a thanks. 2 years ago, I made a post to this sub in complete distress, 100% convinced that I was either dreaming, in a coma, or dead, or somehow misplaced in the wrong dimensions. After various failed attempts at reaching out for professional help, I was in a panic frenzy, thinking that I had to off myself Inception style, or just had to accept that I'd never know what my real life was like, aka like a fuck-ass situation with no possible positive outcome. Besides a few people who accused me of having this sub confused with no sleep, and the ones who had a laugh telling me that I was right and there was no way out of my life was a simulation, and my life was a simulation, thanks Yanoms. I was floored by how many supportive, comforting responses I received. I heard the terms disassociation and derealization and depersonalization before, but never really understood what they meant. Short time after posting, I contacted my doctor with these specific terms, and instead of writing it off as hormone-driven teenage female hysteria, as so many others have done, she referred to me to a psychiatrist who knew his shit and was able to give me the care I needed. About a month ago, him and I agreed that I now have the ability to handle things on my own, and we ended the procedure. Honestly, I can't recall any of the time where my mind had felt this peaceful. Though I still get triggered by things sometimes that can freak me out, which is the reason why I stopped visiting this forum despite my interest. I no longer have any doubts about mine or others' existence, and I don't self-harm or have suicidal thoughts. Creating a user and making that post here had led me to breaking the bad coping mechanisms and terrible habits I've settled for since I was very young. Therefore, I owe the very kind people of this sub a huge gift basket with bread and cheese and wine and big old fancy bowl. Thank you for saving my life. This is so sweet. For the positive feedback, the awards, I never got that many before. It's been really overwhelming. I barely responded to everyone, but I read every single comment, and I appreciate you all to the moon and back. Per popular request, I've decided to leave my account up with the 2 posts intact, as some of them found it inspiring and comforting. And I can say that I'm so happy that my experience is able to bring so many positivities to you guys. I don't know what else to say besides thank you and goodbye. Wait, what? I want to go read their post. What made them break? Their mind break? Because this sounds like they experienced mind break, right? You want to be mid? I had, wait, sorry. I also had a female ghost in my case, woman just smiling and whiffing, whiffing. Suddenly she jumped at me. For me, she was holding. Okay, let me tell you. Just briefly, because I don't want to go into the details. This is not the stream for that. But I'll tell you what. I woke up in my dream. I had a dream. And I woke up in my dream. And when I looked over, because I felt something gripping my hand, like my wrist. When I looked over, it was a woman with white dress, red eyes, glaring at me. Like I laid my head on the side of my pillow and looked at her, and she laid her head like looking at me while holding my hand. And I was like in a sleep paralysis mode. I couldn't move. Yeah, I couldn't move. I felt like sleep paralysis. And then I was like, this is another fucking dream. Like my heart was beating so fast. And when I woke up, I like jolted myself up. Like I didn't physically come up, but I was trying to like jolt myself up. And then I woke up again. This time the woman was gone. But I saw my sister in the room. And she was like, I don't know, reading a book or something. It's been a while. I don't remember. I've told this story many times before though. But she was like reading a book or something. She was looking at something in my room. Well, it was me in my brother's room, and her room's supposed to be next door. And I had woken up exactly where I had slept, or where I had woken up the dream before, you know. And I looked at her, and I was like, "Where's mom?" or something. I don't remember what I asked her, and she was like, "Oh, they're outside," or something like that. And then I remembered my sister's in Australia, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is another dream." So I woke up again. I was like, "Fuck!" And then I woke up again. Yeah, I'm telling you. My sister was in Australia at the time, and she had not been back home for years at that point. No, for I think 1 or 2 years at that point. So I hadn't seen her in a long time. But like seeing her in my room in that dream so realistically, like again, I'm a lucid dreamer, vivid dreamer. My dreams are really real. Like it felt like reality. I saw her, and at first it was like normal. It was like oh, like where's mom? You know, like I kind of just like woke up from a bad dream and was just like, you know, like eh. And then I realized my sister is in Australia. So I was like, fuck, I'm in another dream. I'm telling you, I'm about to lose it. I don't know how dating goes to be, bro. You know, you can actually marry dead people. in Chinese culture, there's a ritual where you can get married to dead people, like their ghosts. Yeah, there's a very good book called Ghost Bride. I think there's actually a Netflix series as well called Ghost Bride. And the author is, I believe, Malaysian. Yeah, go check it out. It's very interesting. It definitely touches up on my culture. I have not finished reading the book yet, but I haven't watched the series as well. But I'm very, very interested. I know all about that business because it's, you know, Taoism, and my family is Taoist. So like we have heard of a lot about this marrying the dead people thing. Yeah. Hello, Ami, Mimi. Is it confirmed we're in a simulation so far? What do you think? I don't know. You be the judge. I'll read you some stories and you tell me. Because so far, I'm still kind of skeptical, but at the same time, I'm like, Suddenly I heard running steps. Someone choked me. His cold hand touching my neck before I fully woke up. Oh, that's scary. Say hi, joke to them, try to move, because I read something from somewhere. If you have street paralysis, try to move to wake up. Yeah. You will not be able to fully move, but you have to, like, you know why they say try to move? It's so you could pump adrenaline. You know what pumping adrenaline feels like? Like you have to, like, I don't know, like flex. You have to flex and, like, I don't know, push adrenaline to your brain or your body and, like, just stiff up, constantly, like, pulse, then you wake up. Yeah. Living in a dating simulation. No, I'm pretty sure if it's dating simulation, I've been avoiding potential love interest like a plague. Intentionally. Because I don't want none of that. Listen, first of all, I'm already taken, okay? Second of all, I don't look for romance. I'm about to come. Thank you for subscribing. I'm about to blow. She hasn't found a... I have a boyfriend, Fabian? Question mark? As a matter of fact, I think he's streaming right now on someone else's channel. Is he? Oh no, the stream ended. Oh well. I'll have to watch their VOD later. He was doing a collab. If this is kind of... then I'm scared. Oh no, it's okay. I think just... if it's a simulation, just go about your day. Like, do what you usually do. Because I don't think it makes a big difference, right? Like, you just live life as full as you can and just chill. Half awake, half asleep. Your brain is awake, but the lung breathing is rather slow and makes me feel panicky. I mean about a dating simulator. I know you have a boyfriend. If I have a boyfriend in the dating simulator, doesn't that mean I won? Question mark. Anyway, if I could choose any simulator to live in, I would not want to live in a dating simulator. That would be the most boring thing. I don't even play dating simulators. How do I find if this person has posted in the... oh, okay, this one. I confused myself. Yeah, no, I mean, if you wish to be in one, good for you. It's just not my thing. I don't play dating simulators unless it's really like just ironic, like for shits and giggles. Romance is not, I don't know, it's not a priority in my life. I'm a musician. I have a lot of love to give. I feel too much and all the time, but I guess I'm just jam-packed with emotions, but I don't know. I don't need a partner to live. Society is so structured anyway. My Oshi is my significant other now. Aruri Achima. Yo, for real. But my Oshi is inactive. Yo, that's why I love your Oshis while you still can, guys. Support them while you still can. Otherwise, they stop streaming. Goat Simulator. As big as the other online RPGs. Gonna spam hassle yam. What's a hassle yam? Wanna make you feel respected. Thank you. Achievement real life Oshi. Hell yeah. Alright. This is from the guy that we've seen. Okay, this is from 6 years ago. This is not my dimension, and I'm afraid I'm asleep. You know, you can already tell by reading this title. Excuse me, this person is typing out of fear. First of all, I have no idea how Reddit works. I'm only writing this here because this is the only decent platform where my friends and family aren't registered or have the opportunity to track me down. I'll also be posting this in several different subreddits. Hope I'm not misusing the word, since I'm at a loss and I'm looking for any kind of help or reassurance I can possibly get. Let's get to it. Something is off. I feel utterly and completely disconnected from my surroundings and my body and mind. I feel as if I'm merely a passenger in someone else's life. It's like an endless dream. I wake up in the morning with the exact same feeling as when I went to sleep, aka I don't ever wake up and feel new or fresh or even tired. I simply open my eyes and go. This has caused my life to turn into a gray haze I can't seem to escape. I've had several encounters where I've accidentally looked twice at a piece of furniture or the like, and something is suddenly off. It just looks wrong. Sometimes the edges of random objects turn fuzzy or blurry, and I can blink and rub my eyes all I want, but it just doesn't go away. Whenever anyone interacts with me, it feels like my body goes on autopilot and I don't have a say in what I do or say. It's driving me insane. It's like I'm sharing my body with someone else. Before anyone asks, I have worked with several psychiatrists, therapists, and doctors since I was very young. I have dealt with depression in the past, but I've recovered. I haven't ever been diagnosed with any kind of dissociative disorder or the like, and none of the professionals I've spoken to seem to know what's wrong with me. Everything is faded and dull. Colors aren't as bright as strong. Any kind of noise sounds far away, and it's getting harder for me to even feel my clothing touching my skin, and it's getting worse. Am I dead? Am I dreaming? Have my life become one of those experiences where I get knocked out and I'm laying on the pavement somewhere, but in reality I live an entire life inside my head? Please help. The only solution to this seems to be offing myself, but I don't want to die. I want to live, but I want it to be real. Please help. Update. Thank you all so much for the positive responses. As some of you may have figured out, I was completely freaked out when I wrote this. I was in a very bad state of mind. I found great comfort in a lot of your comments. At this point, I'd completely given up in the mental healthcare system, since I have been told for so long that nothing was wrong with me. So having many people reassure me that this was 100% a mental thing, and that my doctors have seemed to neglect me all this time, is such a weight off my shoulders. Thank you all for not taking this post as some sort of joke or the like. I've made an appointment with a new doctor who sounded very interested in getting me some proper help from people who specifies in dissociation, derealization, depersonalization. Thank you all. Merry Christmas. Damn. The human mind is a mystery. Please don't die and just go along with it. Are you successful? At least relatively a perfectionist? Sounds like imposter syndrome as well. Thank you so much for the update. I'm proud today that we were able to help you begin a path towards mental health. Let's go! Deep depression and anxiety. If you guys feel this way, just know that there's help. There is help. Don't give up. Cheat codes for heal and money. Oh, hell yeah. First of all, what made you think that when you wrote that I would have gotten it? Sometimes viewers type things and I'm like, what made you think I would get that? I don't play games. Imagine doctor is the same doctor of the previous one. Imagine if the new doctor was the doctor of the previous doctor. Is it real? It sounds fake to me. We don't know. We'll welcome it. It kind of just sounds like someone was struggling with mental health for sure. It didn't sound like a glitch happened. It just sounded like I am suffering from being overwhelmed with all these things and I need help. Because they did say they didn't know if this was the right subreddit to post this in. Toxic people have it, pushing them up will only make it worse. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I called my dad in his past about more than... Huh? Huh? Iselin AII. This is 4 years ago. Need a tissue? No. It's my sinus. It's acting up. Don't worry about it. After being here for so long, Fabian, you should know this is normal. Alright. I called my dad in his past about more than 30 years ago. I recently posted about me disappearing into thin air when I was sleeping, and my family couldn't find me. When I woke up, they swore up and down that they have searched all over for me, but weren't able to find me. This is not an update, but something that just happened yesterday. 3 days ago, I was having a conversation with my father, and he was telling me about his university life. Basically, my dad came from nothing. He had a very difficult upbringing and went to the worst school and high school in our city. When it was time for him to join university, my grandfather passed away, leaving my dad to take care of the rest of his family as he was the oldest son. He took a wrong major because of the wrong advices of the people, and how he regrets that to this day. The courses were taught in English, which is a second language for us, and how he didn't even know the language. My dad told me that it was the darkest time in his life, and he wanted to run away and was even thinking about taking his own life. Now, very recently, he got his master's in English literature, and he was telling me that he didn't think it would ever be possible for him. My dad just recently finished this degree at the age of 55, yo. The next morning, my dad had to drive to this town because his distant relatives live there and they're struggling financially. My dad is a very kind soul, and he wanted to help them. The town is a 3-hour drive away. He usually takes the public transport but didn't because of the recent crisis. He drove there and my mom was worried, so we decided that we would keep calling him after every hour to check. Well, I decided to call him. Now keep in mind, because it's a highway, network signals get very weak. He told me to wait and park at a nearby restaurant. It was like a checkpoint for trucks. I don't know what came over me, but I started crying and went on to tell him how proud I was of him. I just babbled and kept saying he shouldn't think he's lacking, because he's not. He was an amazing father and a great person to look up to. You guys, my dad started crying when he told me that he will talk to me when he returns. Well, he returned and he just hugged me and was telling me that how 30 years ago he was visiting the same town, and it was the same time when he was at his lowest. He was visiting the same relatives, and he was in a bus which stopped at a patrol station. He called his mother, and when he picked up the phone without even dialing, he heard my voice. It was me telling him the exact same thing which I had just said yesterday. He said that he didn't even call my grandmother. He just stood there and cried. It gave him strength to keep fighting. He said he just now realized it was me whose voice he heard. I'm going to fucking cry. My parents are now taking this as a sign from God, who helped my dad when he thought no one was there for him. That is so sweet. Yo, how do you fucking explain that, dude? 30 years ago? First of all, your mention of a previous post you made where you disappeared remind me of Haunted Hill House, where a beautiful girl disappeared for a few minutes. Her family can't find her. Keep saying she was right there. No one could hear her. Wow. That's truly amazing. I believe you and your father. When I was 15 years old, my parents split for the second time and final. My dad was sleeping in a separate room, and when I woke up one night, a young man sitting on the edge of my bed just watching over me sat up in the bed and said, "Oh, it's you," and went back to sleep calmly. He had short shaved hair and was wearing a blue flannel shirt. I remember a while later I mentioned it to my father, who said it could have been a guardian angel. Skip to a few years later, I traveled to Ireland to meet the best friend of my dad's boyfriend. We had met before, even went to school together, but didn't know one another well. We spent a few weeks with him, and him and I became close in that week. The last time I ever saw him, he was wearing a blue flannel shirt, had short shaved hair. We flew home to Australia, and only weeks later he was killed in a car crash. I don't remember when I realized it was him on my bed 5 years before. I don't know when I made the connection, but in the 16 years since his death, I have asked for many signs from him, and I get them. I dream of him rarely though. It is so vivid, so real. I know it was him. I felt an instant calmness and connection when I awoke to a man on my bed. I believe he came to help me through a challenging time in my life. I have no idea why his own life was cut so short, but I miss him. I miss him being in this world. Oh, this is so sad. Damn. Do you feel like during the pandemic, when I entered a room, felt like I was entering an area different from a previous room? Like there's some sort of different air and vibe. Ooh, that is interesting. Two stories that people want to end it. What's up with that? Because your fucking mind breaks when you can't handle reality. You know what I mean? Like when people tell you that what you live in right now, whatever you're doing, is not what it is. Your mind breaks. You're like, how? Tell your dad we're proud of him too. Yeah, boy. Alright. That was so sweet though. Goddamn. I think Updude Reddit on YouTube saved my butt today. Updude Reddit? We actually almost ran out of antibiotics. There's even a baby in India where he infected with bacteria that resistant for every known by antibiotics. You know, that's the thing about viruses. They can evolve and mutate to the point where they keep getting resistance, like creating resistance against our medication. That's why we need stronger and stronger medications, but our bodies can't handle it. You know, like, I feel like don't you think that, for example, the COVID vaccine, don't you think they would have gotten one that would have permanently stopped you from getting COVID ever, but the dosage is probably so high that it would have killed you? That's why we need so many doses slowly instead of all at once, you know? I feel like that's really possible. Yeah, like how mosquitoes are getting more and more immune to our mosquito repellents, so we have to keep making stronger and stronger ones. Yeah. Some of these are so sad but so sweet. I don't plan on dying anytime soon, but I'll miss out on all the new anime. Well, good for you. Stay that way. I'm happy for you. At least you have something to live for, and that's really good. Yeah. Like, this life is a simulation is from a sick. You mean like someone you know? Forte said this part of the world usually give you antibiotic for everything. That's probably why the resistance build up. Yeah. One at a time, or else you can die from an overdose. Yeah, but I feel like if they could, they would have made a medicine so strong that it would have stopped anything from you know, entering your body. But then again, it would have killed you. So you have to do it slowly. When you die, nothing in this world can be brought to the afterlife. For now, for real now, mosquito going evolve from the repellent to freaking silent, sneakily flying. Yeah, now when they bite, it doesn't even hurt until like you see a freaking swelling. Alright, let's see. What is this? Updude Reddit on YouTube? So I work for a joinery company and was delivering a load. Wait, this is from More Joe Than You Know. Hey, let's go, Joe. Work for a joinery company and was delivering a load to construction site about an hour away from work. And whenever I'm on and about, I just play Reddit compilations videos through my headphones. I was about 8 minutes into a video when in the middle of the town there was a red light. With a bad feeling of deja vu, the video started buffering. I thought it was odd since I had good reception, but was just going to wait it out. The light went green and the video played just long enough to say the word wait and started buffering again. I couldn't see anything at all. The road was clear, but I thought I listened, looked left and right again. There was a massive semi at speed that appeared out of nowhere and ran the red light. It would have taken out the driver's side of the cab, and I'd have been toast if I didn't wait. Definitely reminded me of my own mortality. You know, this is like the spirit box, man. The spirit box shuffling through each channel to try and send you a message. Bro, this is giving me chills. I had similar experience, although not a glitch in any way or a message. I just happened to be fiddling with the radio when the light changed, and my mate in the passenger said, "Oi, green light." I look up, but my foot on the accelerator had a big B double roared through the red light. Alright, put my foot on the accelerator, and a big B double roared through the red light. Both of us would likely not be here anymore if I had been paying attention to the lights. It does make you feel like the universe decided not to die, Satan, not to die. Maybe think about not doing it in the future. About a year ago, I was drying my hair in my room, sitting on the floor in front of my closet mirror, with my door ajar so I could keep a loose eye on my 18-month-old who was watching cartoons down the hall in the living room. The door would creak shut every now and then, so I'd have to stop drying to open it again to see him still on the couch. At one point, the door had closed for the third or fourth time. I went on drying my hair, assuming he was still on the couch. A few minutes had passed. All of a sudden, there was a power surge that disrupted my hairdryer. Not even a full second, but enough for a disruption that suddenly I felt a very strong and fearful sense that I needed to check on my son. I ran down the hall just to see he was not on the couch. I saw the door to the garage was slightly ajar and figured he was still in there. When I stepped into the garage, I realized with terror that the roll-up door was open. Husband had gone on an errand and left it up. With his foot about to step onto the street, a fairly busy one with cars routinely passing by, I was able to snatch him up in the nick of time. Lesson learned. Had the power not jolted the way it had in the exact moment it did, I fear for what could have happened. I'd like to thank my guardian angels for saving him. Oh, Jesus. My phone jump scared me. Aww. My phone jump scared me, bro. This is I don't know. Like, I guess it's easy for people to say like this is poor parenting, but you couldn't have fucking known. Like, she checked 3 or 4 times the kid was there, so she was probably like, all right, let me just get this done so I can like go stay with my kid. But who could have known? Like, this is fucking like a freak thing, you know? That's what she said. Spirit box looking for Korean soap drama. Cheese and chocolate. That's not how vaccines work. As long as the vaccine triggers a reaction for your body, more doses does not mean more protection. It is how antibiotics work, though. You know, you would have thought they would make like stronger antibiotics, but then I think we would have just been fucked entirely. Drive and you stop at a stoplight. Always wait for a second or two after green light, because you never know when someone decides to be on in the news. That is so true. That is so true. Sometimes it's good to pause for a bit. But in Malaysia, especially in Penang, okay, let me tell you about my hometown, where I live in, where I was born and fucking raised. Penang, in all of Malaysia, is known to have the worst drivers. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. Like, ask a Malaysian. Like, what? Okay, ask a Malaysian and be like, where do you think the worst drivers in Malaysia come from? They will tell you it's Penang. Because we live in an island. Roads are narrow, okay? Like, people... we can make a wrong turn and somehow still find our way back because there's lots of like little alleyways, right? We drive recklessly here. So if you have wait for even like 1 second too late after the light turns green, you're gonna get hella people in your back like honking you. Yeah. So yeah, but for me, I think just for this reason, I would wait. I'm like, bitch, you honk me, okay? You can wait. Like, you can wait. Why doesn't she put something in the way of the door so it doesn't close? I don't know. Maybe she was just like so out of it, you know? That's what she said. That's what she said. People speed up orange red. You never know if you're gonna get T-boned. Yeah, for real. I don't know. For me, I think I like that our roads are so narrow and small because you can easily see where people are coming from. But at the same time, like, I don't know, some people just really like pedal to the metal, zooming down a residential area, and like nobody would even like be phased. And I hate that. Yeah. Alright. Next. Oh shit. I think I saw future me and she saw me too. I just fucking got chills. This reminds me of my classmate who saw herself in her living room smiling at her in the middle of the night. Yeah, that's a horror story and that's a story for another day, but this just reminded me of that. Anyways. This is from Adorable Albastros 74. Posted 3 years ago. Sheesh. I think I saw future me and she saw me too. This happened yesterday and still makes me uncomfortable. I was at a train station on my way back from work when I saw a couple. What drew my attention was that the fact that they were speaking my language, so I looked at them. The woman was built and looked exactly like me, and I don't have very common appearance for the country I live in. But about a decade older, and the man was an aged carbon copy of my current boyfriend. Aw, wait, hold on, that is so sweet. You guys are still together a decade later. Alright, what really set my creepy radar off was the following. She had the tattoo I always wanted to get exactly where I wanted to get it, and it's a very personal design only my best friend knows about, so not a common tattoo. He was speaking my native language with a very distinctive accent of his home country, which is similar but not the same the way people from the country we live in speak my language. So I looked at them when they were facing the other way. Feeling extremely creeped out, it was then that woman turned around and saw me, freezing instantly as if she had seen a ghost. Then I finally managed to look away and run towards the exit. I feel like I'm going insane here. It was as if she/I remembered that exact moment and knew exactly when and where to look for me. I didn't tell anyone because I didn't want them to think I'm completely nuts. Thank you all. I didn't think they was completely blow up like that. And most importantly, thank you for not suggesting I'm crazy. Unfortunately, I'm not brave enough. But if I was, I would have been it would have been interesting to confront her. No. No. The thing about seeing your future or past self is to not talk to them. If you're from the future and you talk to your past self, you might slowly start to see yourself disintegrate and be like, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. And like, you know, fizzle away. Because who knows, maybe that moment would have changed whatever you started to do in the future. But I think I would have not approached myself. What would you guys do if you were in this situation? I think I would have put my hand in front of my chest and gave like a "you're doing good" kind of smile, like you're okay. Just kind of to, I don't know, give some comfort, right? Like how I'm happy that I would still be around 10 years later with the person that I love, getting the tattoo that I've always wanted. I think I would wanted to show that without talking to myself. Yeah. When you said you saw your best friend saw this smiling, I imagined myself smiling at me and I just felt chills. It's so unnatural. Yeah, you know what? When I told my mom, I didn't ask her to elaborate, but I was interested in what she said because it got my attention. She said, when I told her that, oh, my friend saw herself in the kitchen smiling at herself, she was like, oh, what? That means someone's gonna die soon. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't know, maybe it's some superstition. If you saw yourself, then someone's gonna die? Question mark. Smack my future self, but still got it. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Wanna give myself a fist bump. She had the same scenario happen to her because that would explain she knew where to look. Yeah, exactly. She knew exactly when and where to look for me. And that's really cool, I think. Maybe we do live in like a repetition of our own lives. Yeah, at least 10 years later, you didn't end up in jail, you didn't look bad, you still look fine, except now with a new tattoo, with the love of your life. Yeah, Aruri would fart in a past self and blame her past self. Okay, hold on, Fabian. You gotta chill with the farting thing. It is not my branding, I don't want to make it a thing, okay? I know I joke about it, but it's the sound alert. If I actually fart like from my own body as a gimmick, then I don't mind if people do that. I'd rather people call me a sneeze tuber than a fart tuber because I actually do sneeze a lot and like all the time, or like a sniffle tuber, I don't know. But the farting is like a gimmick that the fans came up with. It's not even me, I didn't come up with that, you know. So it was fun for a minute and now it's just getting old. Like, I don't know, and like it's like we can haha hee ha about it, but like try not to mention it so much because it's like I don't know, the joke's getting old. It's a feature. Yeah, I mean the fart is from the sound alert, you know. If it was from me, then I would have just let you run your mouth and be like, yeah, I'm a fart tuber, but it's not. So I don't want to live by a branding that is not how I cultivate it, you know, like it's not how I made it to be. Yeah. Sending to yourself the exact same date 10 years from now as a reminder, see if things match up the way it should have. Oh, that is so cool. I wonder what will happen if you don't do the tattoo now, ever. I can never judge your perception, your vision, their distance, all the way to your state being at the time, but I've seen someone who looked like me at a young age, and I think our minds put faces together in an interesting way. Tattoo thing is very odd. It would have been the strangest coincidence to be real. Is it impossible? I guess so, but maybe there's someone similar to you and there was 1 in a million chance or more. But what are the chances that you would meet someone who's similar to you? 1 in a million chance. Like, sure, maybe there's someone that's similar to you who exists, but what are the chances that you meet them or like bump into them? Question mark. Right? Surely there's a doppelganger of you somewhere out there, but what are the chances that you actually meet them or bump into them? I think that's really rare with how many people there are in this world, how many places to go, and coincidentally y'all end up in the same place. I don't know. With the reports on this sub, I often wonder what the implications of this possibility, but it would probably mean our reality is affected by something we may not understand or be able to do anything about. Hold on. All I can suggest to people who are in this type of moment is to breathe deep a few times and walk up to them. Ask for a selfie photo with them. Be careful with wording. They look like a twin sister or something along the lines. Maybe throw in a compliment or two. Introduce yourself and give yourself a name in hopes they give theirs. Interesting. This only happened yesterday. The case is not cold. Can you talk to employees of the station? Is there CCTV in the area you can try to obtain? Post something about it on local social media? Future you froze because she remembers 10 years ago when she saw an older version of herself, and now she realized she is the older version. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Slim Shady. Can you win a fight against a doppelganger? I think a doppelganger just kind of looks like you, right? I don't know if they're built like me. I don't know. It would be interesting to think about. Like, but then again, I'm not in the state where I want myself to be, you know, weight-wise, looks-wise. What do you think? Are you in the state where you would want to be? Because then I think, I don't know. If I could choose, I wouldn't look the way I do now. I mean, technically I can choose, but like I just don't want to go that way right now. Yeah, I just like at the moment I'm not interested in going that way. Competition. If it's about singing, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, but anything else like math or chess, I'm like, goodbye, I surrender. Take my life, take my breath away. Da, da, da. If you know this song, you're a boomer. Racing? Same experience as me, then I'm confident I can beat him by vicious mockery. Because I'm insecure AF. I'm a boomer. Ariel. I think that was a song from like Top Gun, right? The first one? Is it? Did I remember that correctly? Not a boomer. Take my breath away. I don't remember the lyrics. Songs with drum machines and a Yamaha DX7 synthesizer. It was used in Top Gun. I remember it was like something to do with Top Gun. Ooh, the coughing is back. Let me drink some water. Alright, this one is from 2 years ago by Concert Sufficient 966. Why not 696 or 669, bro? Hit us up with a good number, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see. Pretty sure I slipped in the shower and died. I know this is going to sound weird and crazy, but hear me out. I'm not too familiar with this subreddit, but a friend of mine who's always talking about metaphysics, Twilight Zone, simulation type stuff, loves this sub and keeps telling me to post this. In fact, no doubt he'll read this. Hey Zane. Your name drop, Zane. Hey Zane. Everybody say hello, Zane. Anyways, here's my story. 2 weeks ago, I was about to get ready for a party at 6. Just before I started getting ready, one of my friends messaged me super excited because a boy she's had a crush on for the last 4 years finally asked her out. Let's go. 4 years is a long time. And he was coming with her to the party. While I was texting her back, my younger brother walked into my room and asked if I could drive him to his friend's house, which I agreed to do. Then I went up to the bathroom to have a shower and to do my makeup. Thank you for the subscribe! So I got in the shower, but when I went to wash my hair, I realized that my conditioner was finished. I was pretty ticked off because I only bought it a couple of days beforehand, and it's an expensive brand. My younger sister always uses up my things, so I knew she'd used it all. She had also thrashed the bathroom, leaving water everywhere and her dirty towels on the floor. I was pissed off and was about to get out of the shower in order to tell her off and get some more conditioner. But as I went to get out, I realized at the last second that she kicked the grippy mat that we have at the floor of our bottom tub up. Our shower tub is super slippery without the grip mat. So as I went to step out, my foot slipped and I fell with my neck down on the edge of my tub. Time seemed to slow down in my head, and I remember my last thought was, wow, this is how I die? How stupid. But here's the thing. At the moment of quote-unquote impact, I woke up in a start, back in my bed. I know this sounds stupid and cheesy like something from a dumb Netflix show, but there's literally no other way to describe what happened. I was lying in bed before I got to shower the first time, but I don't remember falling asleep. And the first thing is I've been a lucid dreamer for the last 5 or so years. And if this was a dream, it was way more vivid than anything I've ever experienced. Also, sorry, my music stopped. Do you guys want to try this one? I think this playlist goes harder. Alright. What weirded me out though was that the exact same friend who texted me the first time messaged me after I woke up to tell me that the boy she had a crush on had asked another girl out and she was pretty bummed about it and didn't want to come to the party. I was weirded out that there was something similar between that and the dream, but I didn't think much on it first. As I went to reply, my younger brother came in to ask if I would take him to this friend's house. All the blood drained from my face. He just stood in the doorway looking confused and asked me what was wrong. I rushed into the bathroom feeling like I was losing my fucking mind and went to check the conditioner bottle. I know this sounds completely crazy, but the bottle was finished and just like before, the grip mat was kicked up. At the point, I went to lay down in bed and texted my friends to tell them I wouldn't be going to the party. Sorry if my story's no good, I'm not much of a writer, but at least now you can stop telling me to post this here, Zane Lamau. Please, guys, I mean, like, if you have siblings or children or like you live with somebody else, or just ask yourself for your own health, your own safety and your life, please keep your toilets tidy and clean. Like, let me tell you, we had a lot of people in this house at once, okay, when I was growing up. And the amount of times my mom was so panicked telling us to wash the floor, make sure it's clean and doesn't have conditioner, especially, we're not even talking about shampoo or body wash, but conditioner. When it's on the floor, it's so slippery, to please rinse it clean and make sure it's all gone before we step out of the shower or move even. Like, we have to make sure it's clean. Thank God our toilet is small, like our shower is small. It's like a wet toilet. I don't know if you guys know that. It's like the toilet seat and the shower is all in the same place. I think it's really common in Asia. So I had the habit to always keep it clean. Yeah, like, because I'm so scared and I have this fear like someday someone's gonna fall and snap their neck. Like, that's my fucking fear. This is just one of the things that I fear the most, man. Like, dude, if you, like the sister, right? If you don't give a shit about your fucking life, like, you could have killed somebody and maybe you did. You killed your sister, you know? Another response, it sounds like it, right? Past dreams are a nightmare, so I'm interested and scared as well. I dream of myself. I mean, I'm all of my dreams are lucid dreams, but I haven't dreamt in a long time, which is interesting. But when I do dream, they're all lucid dreams. I think most of the time it's me trying to fly. The other day I dreamt of a snake. I just, you know, can I Google something real quick? I just want to dream, like, I just want to Google what does it mean to dream of a snake, because I dreamt of a snake. To dream of a snake, which is rare. I don't always dream about reptiles. Transformation, rebirth, or the shedding of outdated habits and beliefs. It could also mean a warning sign that something dangerous may soon enter your life. It could symbolically represent an unknown force within you attempting to break free from its cocoon. We're breaking free, we're soaring. Damn. Wow, you crazy, bro? Me? Whoa. I don't know. I dream about a lot of things. It's just kind of fun to like look up what it means. Had an incident with my toilet. It was leaking like crazy because of overflowing in the well. It's fixed now. RIP all the socks that were soaked in doo-doo water. Oh no. My mother broke her left arm by slipping in the bathroom. Yeah, please keep her toilet clean. If you have those squeegee, what do you call it? Squeegee, it's not a mop. It's like the long kind where you can like use, it's like flat. You can squeegee the water towards the drain. Please do that. Yeah. You know, it's not as bad to have water on the ground when you step up. step out, but you have to make sure that all the chemicals that you use, like your body wash, your shampoo, your face wash, conditioner, especially conditioner, because it's made to conditioners are made to make your hair like smooth, right? So it's really slippery. It's supposed to make your hair soft. So if you don't fully wash that, you're gonna slip and like break your neck. You're gonna slip so fast, you know. Yeah. Dream of my crush as well. It's been 4 years and I think I've gotten over her. Yeah, I think it's normal to dream about like exes, crushes, ex-crushes, you know, even celebrities that you are not even into anymore, like your past oshis. I think it's really normal to dream of them. Yeah. Hello, Hatsune Miku! Miku! Hey, Zane, hey! Dang. I hope you tell your sister to clean up after herself. Yeah, she got to know. Cole said, I still have nightmares about my ouch. Yo, she fucked you up, dude. Like, she traumatized you, man. Logged in on my new device. Hey, yo. You got a new phone or something? Congratulations. Hey. This is actually a personal theory of mine. I've never had a time jump so blatant, but I've had something similar like this happen multiple times, in fact. My theory that if you quote-unquote die, things reset. In a world which you did die, everyone remembers you dying. But your consciousness isn't done yet, if that makes any sense. It jumps itself to a nearby timeline to protect itself. When your consciousness finally goes, it's going to go when it's supposed to. Not the same experience, but I've had times where I felt like I was supposed to die in that moment, or otherwise something awful is supposed to happen. A deja vu of death, if you will. In those moments, I vividly remember dying in that exact moment. A gunshot going off in a party right next at me. A car was supposed to hit me there. I was supposed to fall and hit my head right there. All of it and more I felt. It doesn't happen regularly, but when it does, it's a vivid memory. It's almost like my consciousness literally cheats death by jumping timelines, or some other strange way of preserving itself. I wouldn't test this theory, however, like please don't cause harm to yourself or others just because you think that you or them will survive in another timeline. I don't think that's how this really works, nor is this a solvable theory. It's just something that I've always thought about. Did you feel faint, like losing oxygen and passing out before you woke up? Welcome to our parallel universe. We don't have Burger King in this reality though, sorry. You know, yeah, like welcome these guys to our universe, because now we're all living in this same parallel universe, right? Like you, me, all of us. But like, who knows? Maybe when someone else comes in, we'll be like, hey, welcome in, whoop whoop. Things are not that different here, I guess, or not so peachy on this side of the grass. Death Javu. Yo, Final Destination kind of vibe. MOS burger globally. We have McDonald's though. Pizza Hut. Alright guys, I'm gonna go take a quick toilet break. I need a pee. We will be back in 3 to 5 minutes because I drank so much water. I need to top up as well. We'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes for more Glitch in the Matrix. Hell yeah. I'm excited. What fast food do you want in every universe? I love McDonald's, guys. I hate to say this, but I love McDonald's. Their French fries is the best. Yeah. Filet o fish. Alright, guys. Be right back. Hello. Oh wait. I'm Mike. Let me see. Have a game where you have to survive apocalypse, escape Earth to the moon, where there's a base with cryopods that transfer conscious to a timeline where you retry until you succeed at preventing the apocalypse. That sounds so dystopia to me. I guess it's more sci-fi. Mr. Dollar Menu, £quarter meal. Welcome back, thank you. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me, right? Hello. You know what I've heard of? That McDonald's in the States used to be able to feed, like it used to be super affordable. It used to be able to feed a lot of people, but then they got rid of like a lot of the cheap menus, or like it got more expensive to not encourage homelessness or something. That's what my friend said. Or like in Taco Bell, there was like, was it the dollar menu or something? Where for $1 you get a bunch of tacos. I don't know if they still have that. Yeah, sometimes I can still hear her. It's like sometimes I can still hear her. It's like she's sometimes still around. Thank you for the hearts. ちょっとね. But yeah, you know the burger that's like $15 for you, it's about the same here. I mean, not $15 for us. It is 15 ringgit. So, and McDonald's has always been that expensive. If you buy the set, it's like 20 something ringgit. So if it's like 1-to-1, it would be like $20 for you for one burger set. Yeah, and that's the norm here. That's why we hardly eat fast food or McDonald's, because it's really pricey. Yeah, when we can get food for like $1 or $2, you know, like $2, you can get $2 with a for that you can get a drink as well. Welcome back, thank you. Is this music too hype for this stream? I don't know. This is called Cyberpunk Dark Synth Mix. Dark Synth. Where's the... Okay. Yo, it makes me want to play Cyberpunk. Oh. Today's stream was supposed to be a Cyberpunk stream. But then I was like, you know what? I want to do a chatting stream. I want to do a story reading stream because I've been getting on the groove of reading again. Let's go. You felt kind of cyberpunk. Yeah. So when I come back, so today's going to be my last stream for the week. Not the week, but I'm going to be away for like 4 days or 5 days. Yeah. So, because I'm going back to Kuala Lumpur, the capital city where I used to live in, to move stuff back to my hometown. Because the last time we came back in a hurry. So we're gonna go back to move more stuff here. I think we'll do that once every month, just to slowly move things back. So yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. We're actually gonna leave. So today's stream will be the last for a few days, I think, for like almost a week. Yeah. Have a safe stream. Thank you. Welcome back. Hi, Mac. How's the stream going so far? I would say very interesting. Yeah. Do you know what the glitch in the Matrix is? Nontavious Mac? Is this stream ending? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm just mentioning because I forgot to mention it at the very start. Make sure to get your sunscreen. I mean, the weather is really hot, but I don't think we'll be outdoors much. We'll probably just be at our Kuala Lumpur house because we do have one. Like, not a house, the apartment. We do own both apartments, so that's why it's easy for us to go back and forth, because we don't have to go to a hotel. Yeah, and we weren't renting the house, we actually owned it. Yeah. Phew, why? You don't want to leave yet? What? Have you tried tanning? No, I'm actually really fair and I prefer to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you I grew up with like messed up Korean beauty standards. And K-pop was not ready for a tan girl at the time. At the time, okay? Like the fairer you are, the better. So I've always just been fair. Since I was a baby, I was really fair. Yeah. I was a fair baby. My siblings are much darker than me. I mean, still within the range of Asian skin tone, but like just more tan. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I also don't leave the house, so I guess that's why I don't get no sunlight. And I'm fine. I really don't care about my skin tone anyway. I don't know. I just kind of look the way I look now. I'm kind of just not really focusing too much about like the way I look at the moment. It's just like, oh, if I look this way, I look this way. But I know I would probably want to clean it up someday, especially if I'm gonna get married and I'm gonna take like wedding photos. I'm gonna start crazy diets. You know, I'm gonna like care for my skin and everything like crazy. I used to have crazy skincare routines, like literally like 10 plus products on my vanity table. But now it's just like, I have 4 and I just call it a day. Do you drink vitamins? No. Diam keeps telling me to do it, but I don't. Mud mask? No, just all kinds of masks. Mud mask is really messy for me. I don't like it. I've tried mud masks. I've tried magnetic masks. You know, I've tried just the sheet masks. I have tried all kinds, like cream mask, night mask, whatever. Don't Escape 4. Markiplier did a playthrough. Jumping timeline. Let me see. Don't Escape 4. But yeah, when I'm back, I want to play Cyberpunk more consistently. Don't Escape 4 Days to Survive. You mean the trilogy? Indie game. Let's see. Don't Escape. Because it says something about a trilogy. Oh, it is a trilogy. Don't Sleep trilogy. Oh, Jesus. I'm adding it to my wish list because y'all know I love me some indie game and horror games. As an Indie Life Expo partner, I live up to my name. I love indie games. Will you be back? Wait, this is your last stream today. You'll be back next week. I'm gonna miss you. I will be back. Let me see. I will be back on Thursday. Let me see. Hello, calendar. I will be back on Thursday. If not Thursday, then Friday. Yeah, Friday, maybe afternoon. So it's not a full week that I'll be away, but for most of the week I'll be away. Yeah, I'll still be on social media like Twitter or Discord, mainly Twitter, and my Twitter alt, so feel free to come check it out. Yeah, with the jumping timeline. Oh, I only saw 3. Which one's the 4th one? Hold on a minute, we're getting sidetracked for a little bit. To be announced, Deep Sleep Scriptwriter Collection. Oh, I think the 4th game is coming out. It's like I can still hear her voice. Alright, let's read this one. Join the Discord to chat with you if you want to text with it. Yeah. Feel free to drop anything that you want to say in the general chat, but make sure you do verify your phone number with Discord first. Then only you can have access to the server. Also, go check verify. There's a yellow heart. Click it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Glitch in the Matrix 4 years ago by Fragile Filet. Fel? Is this Swedish? Loving the BGM. Thank you, Base Kaiser. It is 4-hour cyberpunk dark synth mix. You probably can't see it, but it's from White Bat Studio. I did credit them in the description. Please check out. Scroll down to the music credits, and you'll see their name at the very last. Yeah, it's very cyberpunky. Yeah. All right, this one is called My Dad's Gut Feeling. When I was 17 at the time, me and my dad had just finished our fishing trip, and it was almost midnight. mid-fall. When I was about to get in the car, he told me that he did not want me to sit in the front seat on the ride home. We argued about it for about 5 minutes, and he did not want to give me any good reasons to why he did not want me to. I gave up and got in the back seat. It was pitch black outside. When we had been driving on the main road for about 2 minutes, we saw a car driving in our lane. Right as we were about to collide, my dad swerved into the other lane, so did the car in front of us. And I heard my dad say, "I knew it," at the very last second, and then I blacked out. Woke up when the police showed up at the scene. They held me out of the car, and I was barely conscious, and I don't remember much after that. Only thing that's still crystal clear in my memory is that I saw my dad sitting in the car waving at me with tears in his eyes. When I later asked where my dad was, I was told that he had flown out of the car window and landed only a few feet from the car and had passed away later in the ambulance. I was told the man we crashed with died on impact, and also had a 17-year-old daughter in the backseat who survived. I still can't believe that this really happened. This was 6 years ago. I believe that the gut feeling he had was that something terrible is about to happen, and if someone's gonna die, he chose himself instead of me. Therefore, I believe he decided not to put the seatbelt on. And I believe that it was his spirit saying goodbye since he wasn't able to do it. Shut the frick up! Oh my god, Razor God! I thought you said goodbye! It was so freaking loud! My soul jumped out of my body! Oh my god! You're back! The timing of it all! This is so sad! Boom, Jesus, that was so loud. I got jump scared. How do you think I feel, bro? Dude. 17-year-old daughter in the backseat. That is so weird. Well, have you ever reached out to the 17-year-old daughter from the other car to see if she had a similar story? As both of you were in the backseat, maybe both your dad saved your life that night. Still don't explain why he was on the wrong side of the road. I'm still very sorry for your loss and that you had to experience that. I wonder what the other girl's side of the story is. Maybe we'll see her type on here. But honestly, your dad should not have decided to fly out. You know, he should have still kept his seatbelt on. Because who knows, you both might have survived. My jump scares for everyone. Type 1 if you got jump scared 1. Me and Gojira came out of lurk. Oh no, Gojira wasn't lurking. Sorry. Are you joined the Discord server? Hope someone saw my second photo edit. I did. I saw it. Thank you. Yo, my heart, my soul. That was so loud. I've had similar instances. This one's actually my dad's. When he was in college, he and his friends would usually always take the same bus from the stop, which had been a routine for over a year. But that particular day, my dad said that they should probably wait for the next bus because of a gut feeling. This gut feeling is the reason why they're still alive, because the route which the previous bus took had a bomb planted on one of the stops. When I turned 11, I got a Wii for my birthday, which I played with all night. The Wii was at my grandmother's place, which was like 5 minutes away from my home, so I spent most of my evenings there. It was around midnight, my grandma was asleep, and just when I was about to leave, something stopped me at the door. And I had a gut feeling that I should wake her up, say goodbye before leaving. My mom stopped me and told me we'll just meet her tomorrow, so there's no need to wake her up. Unfortunately, we didn't because she passed away that night. Fuck! Then thunder. This is just another reminder to always trust your gut feeling. I think it's some sort of natural instinct. It saved my ass a few times before. I'm sorry for your loss. Let me tell you something about gut feeling. And like for women, I think it's called sixth sense, right? I think men has it too, but maybe you guys are more dense and don't really pick up on that, on the sixth sense. But I'm telling you, trust your instincts. You know how animals have instincts? We humans have it too. You know, we are also like we're a mammal, you know what I mean? Like we also have gut feelings, we have instincts, we have sixth sense, and when you do, please listen to it. If you feel like if you're about to enter like a building and you have chills and something feels off, please don't go in. Turn around. Postpone it to the next day for whatever you need to do, just to make it, just to delay it. Intuition, and it's a real thing. Yes, please. We've heard so many stories about it proving to be true. Yeah, listen to it. Listen, Linda, listen. That's my seventh sense, neuron activation. Yeah, please. This is so sad though. He said, I knew it. Why couldn't... Okay. You know what's dumb? And no disrespect, but... Your dad and the other dad could have driven slower. You were driving on the main road and you saw a car driving in your lane. Like... Y'all could have slowed down or like done the flashlight, like, you know, you could flash the highlights and turn or something. It's where your gut feeling tells you not to enter a dark alley. Never enter a dark alley for any reason. Pseudo sixth sense, I just keep overthinking things, expect things to happen at every second, every turn. Yeah, like predicted. So the predictable, the unpredictable stuff doesn't creep up on you. Nothing's gonna happen. This is not a horror movie and then someone dies. Yeah. Believe in yourself. Trust your instincts. Damn. Oh? This is posted 4 years ago by someone called The Karma Don't Matter. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. It's coming from a kid who grew up in like a Buddhist surrounding, okay? Buddhist environment, like Taoist environment. Karma do be matter. It does matter, okay? Alright, I think I just became the background character for another person's glitch. This technically happened last night, but I was just starting a graveyard shift and am now only getting it all down. Okay. I work at a gas station chain with only numbers in its name. Do you guys know this? Americans, America. Do you guys know this? A gas station chain with only numbers in its name. We're just outside a large chunk of suburbs, none if that middle of out of nowhere, like we aren't exactly near any other businesses, but we are rarely completely dead for hours at a time. It was just past midnight, and with everything going on in the US right now, not a lot of things other than gas stations and bars are open at night anymore, so it was a slower evening. 7-Eleven gas station? Is 7-Eleven a gas station? 7-Eleven is a convenience store, right? Do they have gas station businesses? What if the alley is very bright and beautiful, decorated nicely? If your gut instinct tells you not to go in, do not go in. Static the White Wolf, welcome in. I know there's a 99... Wait, no, 99 Speed Mart? 99 Ranch Mart? What? I forgot. But that it says only numbers, so I don't know. Just operates in gas stations. Yeah, I think the convenience store operates in gas stations, but I don't think the gas station itself owns it. Anyways. It was just past midnight, and with everything going on in the... Oh, we read this. I was the only one in the store, and a car pulled up to one if the two double-sided pumps out front. One of the two double-sided pumps out front. Pretty standard, white 4-door. I'm not great with car brands, but it was a little nicer, like upper middle class and probably only a few years old. A woman gets out and starts walking towards our door like she's in a daze. Legit, this woman looked like she saw a ghost. She wanders up, sort of freezes at the door for a second with a 1,000-yard stare before opening it and coming in. She didn't go looking for anything, didn't start shopping, just sort of stood inside for what felt like ages. Again, bars are still open, so I think maybe she's a little drunk or had rough nights or something. So I give the usual, welcome to gas station. Let me know if you need any help finding anything. And she finally notices me and immediately asks me the weirdest damn question I've ever been asked on a job. You can see me, right? Yeah. Like, what else do you say? She breaks down crying in the middle of my store, and so I'm already headed around the corner to see what's up. I have my cell phone out in case I need to call the cops or something for her. I get her to sit down on a nearby pallet of soda, and I'm grabbing her a bottle of water after she catches her breath. A little, she tells me, I thought I had died. Again, I'm thinking maybe she's on something, but she's a middle-aged woman who looks like a standard local suburban housewife. We're a pretty boring township without your average junkies like you find closer to the cities. So she asks if she can call her husband to pick her up and wait with me. She has her own phone and does so, not really telling him anything other than just where she is at, and if he can come get her. He said he'll call an Uber and be there as soon as possible. We're waiting. So far, nobody else has showed up, so I'm keeping most of my attention on her, and eventually she starts to explain to me. I was driving home from dinner with my co-workers, and as I'm driving through nearby intersection, I recognized a truck ran a red light and hit me. Now, her car is still at the pump without a scratch on it. She goes on to say she remembers her car being pushed into a pole going airborne, and then nothing. I tried to calm her down, letting her know that her car is out front and it looks fine, but she insisted that she's completely blacked out, woke up in an ambulance for a split second, passed out again, and then woke up again in the driver's seat of her car at the intersection waiting for the light to change perfectly fine. This whole thing freaked her out so badly that she drove to the nearest anything, us, just so she could get out of the car. Husband eventually showed up to get her. He asked if I had any idea what happened, and even though she sort of explained to me, I just shrugged because no, I had no idea what was happening anymore. She reluctantly got into the passenger seat of the car, and he drove them back home. That was hours ago. After which, I worked an entire shift at the station trying to wrap my head around what the absolute hell I had just witnessed. Huh? Cosmo Kyrus. Do you know you can stream in portrait mode on YouTube? Yes, you can. It's called Shorts Live or Vertical Stream. Yeah. The algorithm is juicy. The viewership is juicy. You're just getting free kisses from me, okay? I'm trying to do the chef kiss thing, but in reality, you're just getting free kisses from me. Please drop a like and subscribe. That's creepy. Did she see the future? We don't know. Fuck, I'll be damned if like this person found out on the news that the husband and the wife died on their way home. I worked in a 7-Eleven gas station in the early 90s. To dip the tanks that 7-Eleven owned, just like AM/PM owns their pumps. 7-Eleven does have non-gas station stores also. Aha! Most of our 7-Eleven are just convenience stores, like without the gas station. Don't push yourself too much. Take care of your health. I'll try. I'm always sick though. Like I always sound like this. I always have sinusitis and allergies, so my nose is always blocked. It's hard for me to record song covers. Okay. Louis Francis the Third, first time here, beautiful voice and design. Thank you so much. Let me take off my shirt. Wait, no, let me take off the Reddit window so you can see. This is my clothes. Would you like to have a look at my model? I look like I'm coming out from like I look like I'm coming out from a TV, like Sadako. I'm climbing out from a well, and then I'm like, yeah. Let's have a look. I'm slowly like crawling out of your, crawling into your screen. Hello. Let's see. Yeah, this is better. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the subscribe. And don't forget to drop a like. It helps the channel out very, very much. Already subscribed. If you're in chat, that means you subscribe. Because I think I only turned on... I think I turned on subscribers only for my live chat. Because usually I get some pretty whack chats in when I do vertical streams. So I figured, you know what? Why don't I restrict it? So bots don't come in and be like, hot girls in your area. Well, they were both dead. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Hot chocolate? Oh no, not in this weather. I would have a fever. Alright. Quite a bad state to... Yeah, my default mode is just nerfed. Yeah. Let her crawl on the screen. I want to give her a hug. It's okay. If I do a meet and greet, we can hug. You two has prawn bots? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yeah, it would say like hot girls in your area. XXX. Yeah. In Asia, I've only seen 2 7-Elevens with gas pumps. We used to have them, but now no more. I think they work with Family Mart more now, or CU, which Family Mart is Japanese, or CU, the Korean one, or our local like convenience stores. Yeah, for like at their gas stations. Yeah, or they just have Starbucks on the side. Something like that. Yeah. Thank you for visiting other people's channels. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. You come on the TV, I forfeit permission to end me. Yeah. Why would I do that? I'll be like, what are you watching? Let's watch together. Oh, my stream? Cool. Thank you for watching my VOD. I appreciate it. Because of Aruri, we get such hot weather these days. Yo, it's because I'm in Southeast Asia. We're burning up, and it's unintentional. Okay, I'm a doll. I will melt. I'm a doll. I probably would melt, guys. Question mark? Question mark? This is such a question to ask. She coming out of her car, and then going, "You can see me, right?" That's crazy. I don't know. I think she was like maybe mentally prepping herself to see if she could like open the door, like the 7-Eleven door. Let's just say if it's 7-Eleven, right? Freezes at the door before opening it. Maybe she was like trying to see, she's mentally preparing to see herself trying to push the door open, and then maybe her hand would go through the door. Wild. Welcome in, Darkness. I wish there would be spring in Finland. Do you want to see snow? I have here. You get with great price. Yo, snow. I wish, man. I live in Southeast Asia, guys. It's crazy hot here. I'm like dying. Hello. I would say no just to mess with her. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. If you say no, she would still probably break down and be like, "You asshole. You got games on your phone." Yo, that would be me. That would be me. If I crawl out of your TV, you know what I want to do? First things first, I want to be like, what is some local food that you have that I can try right now? Because I just want to experience like your country. Unless we live in the same country, then I'll be like, well, in your city, what new do you have? Or like, I'll be like, what's going on? But if you're in like Finland, for example, I would be like, yo, bring me to some yummy food places. Like, bring me to a diner right now. Let me try your food. Yeah. It's like the end of summer in Southeast Asia right now. It is so hot these days, like 40 plus degrees. That's crazy. Yeah. Could happily have some. Hell yeah. Damn, this is crazy. I think, you know, if I could do a stream just compiling crazy stories that people who work at gas stations have, I think I would have a very long stream, because it seems like people who work at gas stations always come across some wacky situation or like something crazy, you know. I've never worked at a gas station, so I don't know what it's like, but I think the night shift would be like, I don't know, terrifying or fascinating. Yeah. You'll have raw fish. I love raw fish. There's a place in my town with the best wings, fries, pizza, and burger. I'll call my friends the first round fight. What do you mean? You want me to watch your friends fight? Is there rainy season next in Southeast Asia? I think monsoon season. If it rainy season, I think it's on and off. The weather is really hot these days, so the rain doesn't even stay for longer than an hour. And for the next, I would say like maybe 3-4 hours, the weather is pretty chilly or cool. After that, it's back to crazy hot, like super hot. Yeah, even at night it's hot. French fries from Valley is good. I love French fries. But I would say monsoon season, if we're talking about crazy rain and possible flooding, would be like September-ish. September, October-ish, maybe? Yeah. I think in certain countries, at least in Malaysia, that's what I think. I think in the Philippines, it starts earlier. Sweat till no more sweat. Have you ever heard of Friendlies? They have amazing food and ice cream. No, I haven't. And my friends are really naughty and they call me, why so nice? Are you oh so nice? Your friends are naughty? I don't want to meet them. Not interested. I'll post a food channel some Finnish food I've eaten when you could eat black sausages. Finnish blood sausage with grains after cooked is black. One of the native food here. Blood sausage. If it's Korean ones, I don't like them. Because I've had Korean blood sausages. I don't like them. Yeah, blood cakes. I know it sounds weird, but like it's the Chinese kind. 猪血糕. Those are okay. Those I like. Yeah. It's made from pig's blood. South Pole, not Antarctica, and winter will start soon. 1 month or so. Ooh. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm sure there's ups and downs, but that must be so nice. Let's see what I will find out. Yeah, I mean, I would still give it a try. I don't turn down food without trying it first, so I probably just try it once just to see. Who knows? I might like it, you know? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Ooh, this one is crazy. 6 years ago, by Red Leaders. The title says, I died in late 2015. I was given a second chance. 9 years ago, brothers. Like it when it's cold in July. July, so it's like it's not the butt middle of winter, you mean? Let's see. I've never used Reddit before, but a friend of mine was talking to me about the glitch in the Matrix subreddit, so I decided to share my story here since I don't have any explanation for it for almost 3 years later. Rewind back to September 2015, I was a freshman who had just entered high school 2 weeks prior. Already school was weighing down on me, so I'd been continuing a habit I had of going on walks to clear my mind. On this day, I've been walking around a pond near my house. There's a trail that goes around the pond, and then the trail leads up to a set of abandoned train tracks on the other side, which sit about 15 feet above the path and pond below. Okay. After walking the circle, I was crossing the train tracks when I decided I wanted some ice cream. The fastest way to get the ice cream shop was to take the path below the train tracks. But there isn't any way to cross the pond without going all the way back around, and being 14 years old, I decided I could just jump off the tracks into the path below and just keep walking. Looking down from above, it didn't seem that far of a jump, so that's what I did. Oh lord. The next thing I remember after that was being half conscious in an ambulance. Everything was extremely blurry and the paramedics sounded slightly panicked. I wasn't able to move either of my legs, so I think they were both broken. This scene continued on for a few minutes until we arrived at the hospital and I was wheeled into emergency room on a stretcher. I only had a few minutes in the emergency before I eventually lost all consciousness, and that was the last thing I saw. After I'd been unconscious for what felt like one thing. You know, even if the jump is not so far, you have to land right. If you land wrong, you're going to get hurt. What are you reading? I'm reading Glitch in the Matrix. Yeah. Glitch in the Matrix subreddit. Is this real life or is this fantasy? Do you have sort of a glitch in the Matrix answer? I do. I'll tell you guys in a bit. I've spoken about it on stream before and everybody shrugged me off and saying I was not paying attention or whatever, but I'll tell you about it later. You were in high school 2015. Let's see. After I had been unconscious for what felt like about an hour, I opened my eyes and I was on the ground. I just hit the ground after jumping, but this time I was fully conscious. I hadn't noticed this thing before I jumped, but there had been a car parked watching me. I think they thought I was attempting suicide, but it probably looked that way. And the people in it had jumped out and called an ambulance for me. The ambulance ride had been the exact same as it was the quote-unquote first time, and I was put into the same emergency room that I had quote-unquote died in before. The only difference between the two events was that I was fully conscious this time and my injuries were much more minor. I was discharged from the hospital the same night with only stitches in my lip and slightly fractured jaw and a mild concussion. For a while after this, I assumed that the first scenario had just been a weirdly coincidental dream that I had while I was unconscious, so I didn't consider it anything abnormal. It wasn't until a few weeks after when my mom told me that the people who had saw me said that I had been conscious the entire time. I hadn't been knocked out after hitting the ground or anything, so the entire scenario managed to happen in the few seconds it took for me to hit the ground while I was still conscious. Anyway, I'm not very good at describing things, especially with how blurry this day was now that it was years ago. But I'm 17 now and I still have no way to explain what happened that day, other than I died and was given a second chance. Wow. Synthwave goes hard. Need to use it when doing sport. Hell yeah. Humans are so fragile. Yeah, we need to land right, because even if we jump from like a short distance, you could potentially break your legs, or you could land on your head, or you could slip. Yeah. Please Please read this story. It's not mine. I saw it online. Copy pasted from a forum. January 11, 2011. I had a boss I work with that something of this nature happened to him at work for about half an hour. And I told him it was dimensional shift. It periodically happens to me for brief moments, but his was a long time. And I watched my boss this whole time. He was standing outside my office, window smoking the entire time. Usually he'd dart out, smoke, and come back. He stood out there for a half hour. So when he comes back in the office, he asked me, did the driver of the rent-a-truck leave an invoice with you? No, there was no driver, no rent-a-truck. He hasn't been here. No one has ever been here. No one has been here. So my boss says, I just spent an hour unloading that truck with a driver. He said he'd bring the invoice in to you. No, you weren't. You were outside smoking. At this point, he thinks I'm trying to make him crazy, and I think he's trying to make me crazy. So a few other people wandered in and told him, you've been outside smoking for about half an hour. He checked his cigarette pack and only one is missing, yet he smoked continuously for half an hour straight. No cigarette lasts that long. He then started feeling really weird, like he had a deja vu. After a few days, he tells me, okay, that's happened to me before. I know it has. I thought it was a dream or deja vu or falling asleep, but it has happened to me before. Hey! Mom, hello mom! Incredible experience. Something similar happened to me in 2015 on New Year's Day at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Walking outside of Denny's with friends getting ready to hit the highway, my buddy asked me to drive him home. I said, no problem. I told him I needed to run back inside to use the restroom. When I came back to go into the driver's seat, I looked back and told everyone to get their seatbelts on before we leave. While they were strapping in, I looked up the road and saw a car about 400 meters away. It looked strange, like all of a sudden it was accelerating at us. I said, what the hell is that guy doing? Before we knew it, the car was flying at us into the parking lot. My last thought in my mind was, this is how it ends. And I felt the vehicle hit us and smash into our face, and my teeth and my body get smashed. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, moments before you die, you know what I mean? I thought I knocked out. The next thing I knew, I looked at my body and I was standing outside the car looking at the vehicle that seemed to hit us. It somehow projected straight over us, hit the Denny's sign and fell onto car in the parking spot next to us. It's like we quantum shifted out of reality. I looked at my friends to see if they were alright. Everyone else was. One of the guys said, dude, we just died and quantum shifted. That's how real it was that we got hit. Later, the officers came to do the report. Everyone lived, including the drunk driver who fell asleep. The officer said, how did the car fly over to you guys? We didn't know. Another officer said it looks like the set of a Hollywood movie. There were a set of tracks through the grass in the parking lot where we were directly at. The driver side door within 1 foot of car. How come it didn't hit us is a total mystery. The part that freaks me out is that had I not go to the bathroom, would that have happened? Maybe the truth is we never die. That's scary. Because all of the theory is that we die, and we come back. But maybe the truth is we never die. Hey. The Mong. Hi, Mong. Traveling to the USA, we went to the mall. For some reason, I knew I would find a friend of mine from school there, and there he was. In another country? That's a glitch in the Matrix, y'all. Jumped into an alternate timeline of your life. Quantum immortality. When I was 17, my friend A had a car and me, Jay, did not. Me and Jay did not. Jay and I always walked home from our school, about 3 miles for me to my house. Living in Arizona, April 1st was already in the upper 90s Fahrenheit. Jay and I begged for a ride home, but he kept stating that his mom doesn't let him have any friends in the car. Jay and I made the statement, well, if we ride on the car, we're in the car, right? We're in the car, right? Naturally, being a bunch of stupid teenagers, we thought it was a good plan and we went through with it. What? If we ride on the car, we're in the car, right? What does that mean? We made it almost the way to Jay's house, about halfway to mine, with us sitting on the trunk. Ah, okay, in the back, okay. When we hit a speed bump that I was not anticipating. Thank you for the subscribe. I got bounced off, but I was still with it enough to try and run off the fall. Naturally, momentum forced me to fall backwards, and I would end up smacking my head on the speed bump. I was out. A pulls over the car after seeing Jay jump off after me. He didn't fall, and I did. Wow. And runs to me yelling, "You better not be pulling an April Fool's joke on me." Later, my friends got up and took me to the hospital after realizing I was on a 30-second loop. Asking what happened, reminiscing on a dirt bike accident I had the year prior, laughing about the situation, and suddenly switching to remorse for scaring my friends, and fear because I died. I continuously describe seeing myself sprawled on the asphalt from an aerial view. An out-of-body experience. This scared my friends more than anything. The rest of that day, I vaguely remember parts of being in the hospital, scared and confused. Also the drive home and not wanting to face my parents. And that night, talking to my, at the time, girlfriend over FaceTime, I forgot large portion at a time that day. And asking my parents later, during those portions I don't remember, I paced the entire house, muttering, crying, and just generally looking upset. I gave everyone something to worry about, I guess. About 24 hours, I was almost back to normal. My friends stopped worrying that they had broken me. And about a week later, I stopped with a forgetfulness but had developed a stutter. They described to me what I had said about dying, and I didn't remember any of it. I almost forgot the whole day with only bits and fragments left in my memory. For years I thought that they were kidding, but one of the few memories I have is of Jay crying, apologizing, and hugging me in the waiting room of the ER. Maybe it wasn't a lie. 3 years later, after being distant due to a fight, we reconnected and we were reminiscing on my fall. He described to me something I didn't know. When I fell, my back arched and the first thing that hit the asphalt was my head. I always assumed I rolled from my back to my head. Gee, that makes the impact seem a lot worse. I was unconscious for over a minute and they got scared and shook me awake. Stupidly, yes, I know. I could be wrong, but from my knowledge, unconsciousness from blunt head trauma for more than a few seconds is a sign of serious brain injury. Maybe I'm not totally wrong, but it seems extremely believable to me that maybe I did die that day, but the memory of my OBE was taken away. Thinking back on that, I'm sad that the memory of the experience is gone forever. Honestly, I want to know what I saw or even what I possibly learned. However, knowing that I died still gives me chills. And maybe that concussion still affects me. Fixed continuity issue with the wording. Sorry if it's still confusing. Oh, it's fine. Brain moved the memory to before. It reminded me of deja vu, which seems equally impossible, but it seems more likely to me that you created that vision in or after the hospital and now remembers it as happening during the jump. Of course, if time is really relative, then maybe the impact on you was so much that you got a memory from the future. Who knows? Great story. Quantum Immortality Club. That's so dangerous, kids. Like, don't do that, you know, especially when your friend is driving fast. Like, don't do that. That's dumb. Just earlier, one car tried to bully my brother. We drove to the police station. That person kept honking from all the way behind, close to the bumper. It's crazy, yo. At least you know what they didn't do to you, what they tried to do to my sister when I was in the car. Someone tried to... What is that called again? Like, there's a word for it. When they drive in front of you and they keep hitting the brakes so that you hit them. Because if you hit someone in the back of the car, no matter what, you're in the wrong. So they were being assholes, and then when they overtook her, she was driving, I was next to her, they kept trying to do that shit. They would, yeah, rear end. They kept trying to get her to rear end them. Like, it was so fucked up. My sister just kind of just like, she was about to stop the car on the side and just let the guy go, you know, but she was just like, we managed to get out of that situation, but we were like in the car like, what the fuck? You know, someone could have been hurt. What if there was a baby on the car? You know, those people are just fucking assholes. Yeah. The thing is, I'm from a small country that is part of France, and the chances of finding a friend from school in a mall in Los Angeles is pretty small. Yeah, like, what are the chances, right? There's this theory of quantum immortality where we die in one reality, our mind shifts to another reality, so we're essentially immortal. Yeah. I got that from the Path to 2 stories. Out-of-body experience, I heard about this. Does anyone have experienced their eyes glitch for like a split second randomly? Also, it's Cosmo Kairos. Oh, Cosmo Kairos. Can I call you Cosmo? Just so? Or do you prefer Kairos? Kairos is unique. Look at you and still okay. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Some people are freaking assholes, dude. Like they could have killed a child on board. Who would have known? Like you know, we could have been pregnant or something. Like them doing that could have been dangerous. Thank you, the mom. Thank you, wild man. But yeah, this is crazy, bro. Red leaders, I hope you feel better, and I hope you know you slowly heal from all of that, like physical and mental health that's bothering you. It's so sad. Damn, son. Wait, what? This one is from 3 years ago. Huntington 44. I've been seeing the same guy at random for over 20 years all over creation. What does this mean? What does all over creation means? It is a nothing burger because a lot of people from my country go to Los Angeles at the time of the year, or used to pre-2020. You know, I see. So it's like a off chance, right? Like there could be a chance, but like the chances are slim. All over the world. Oh, okay. All over creation. I've never heard people say that before. All over creation. Is it normal for people to use this? All over creation. Or maybe like everywhere, right? Darkzilla, hello. Decided to change my account. I felt like it. I'm still Godzilla. I just decided to let an OC take over. Oh, okay. Just don't roleplay too crazy hard, okay? Because I'll be honest, if this is not a roleplay channel, don't roleplay too hard. This is the same for every other channel. But if it's a roleplay channel, you feel free to roleplay all you want. Because why? Otherwise, you're gonna throw some people off. Yeah, you're gonna throw some people off and they're just like weirded out. You don't want to do that. But I don't mind. I'll call you Darkzilla. Normal in the US. Oh, I see. Uncommon, but certainly a thing. First time I heard of that phrase. All over creation. Never used this sentence. I feel like if you say all over creation, it sounds biblical. Biblical. Okay. Let's read this. This is a topic that has questioned my sanity and haunted me for years and years. I've been seeing the same man since I was in my late teens. I'm 38 years old now. I started seeing him in random places around the age of 17. I live in a heavily populated area and I have lived all over the tri-state area. What is a tri-state area? I keep hearing people say this. I've seen him in parking lots, I've seen him in stores, I've seen him at events, but the craziest one was I saw him at a destination wedding in St. Martin's about 10 years ago. I approached him at the wedding and asked him if he had been following me for years because I see him all over the place. As you can imagine, the conversation immediately became one of the awkwardest ones I've ever been a part of. He kind of laughed and shrugged it off, but I could tell he knew he was seeing me all over the place also. There's been spans of over a year or two where I don't see him or whatsoever, and it seems like it comes in waves. My life has changed considerably, as you can imagine, since the age of 17. I now have a wife and a child. My most recent sightings of the guy was in a store called Bye Bye Baby. I was buying things for my newborn. Within the same month, I saw him in Home Depot about 30 miles away. Every time this happens, he pretends like he doesn't see me, but I can tell he's as sketched out as I am. The last sighting of this guy was a couple months ago in the store for baby stuff, and that was the final straw. I'm telling you, if I see this guy again, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I don't even care what it takes. It's something I've pondered over for so long, and like I said, I question my own sanity. I'm also a male for frame of reference, and a guy that I've been seeing is a lot older than me, but it seems like he hasn't aged a bit, as crazy as that sounds. Like I said, I know the man is real. I've talked to him face to face, but that still doesn't make me question my own sanity. First of all, just because you talk to him doesn't make him quote-unquote real. Has somebody else quote-unquote talked to him too? Has like anybody in your life ever like walked up to this guy and talked to him? If not, maybe you have schizophrenia, but like only for this one guy, you know? You know what I mean? Or it could just be a really elaborate stalking for some whatever reason. Cosmo is fine. Okay, Cosmo. What do you guys think? If I was the guy, I would want to know, you know? And the fact that, like, say if I was the other guy and this guy comes up to me and confronted me, I would have been like, actually, have you been following me? Because I've been noticing you too. Yeah. Unless he's trying to hide something. Sounds really sus. Where he like shrugged it off as if that's a small thing. Right? What a weird person to stalk that we never know, you know? Maybe they crossed paths once or like had eye contact once and this guy's like, this is the love of my life. Yeah. Invite him to a drink and talk about it. Yeah, I would have been like, yo, let's chat for a bit, dude. Or is the person so generic they look the same and they're just like they look like every other, I don't know, Asian out there or like every other like white guy out there or something like that. So this guy is just like, is that him? But it sounds for damn sure like he's for damn sure that's the same person. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably ask for a selfie just to make sure. Just befriend them, you know? Just befriend them because it seems like y'all run in the same circle. You have TikTok? You wanna buy laptops? The monk's like, you wanna buy laptops? Hilarious. Contacts the monk sells laptops on TikTok. That's weirdo, right? Not on the same scale at all, but this reminded me of an experience I had. As a child, there was a lady who walked past our house almost every evening. I never knew her name. She would smile and nod, and so would I. Never thought about it. Fast forward 20 years later, I'm a grown woman with children, moved to a suburb about 30 minutes away, and I start to see the same woman, taking evening walks through the neighborhood. I remember her from my childhood, and it was kind of weird. She even looked very much the same. Came to meet her daughter, who was around my age. Turns out the lady simply had moved to the same neighborhood as me, and she kept up the same habit of walking her whole life, which probably kept her looking young. Yo, keep walking, it's good for skincare. He did say the guys see him too. Yeah, right? Yeah. Elfie bought a laptop from you? Elfie Mago bought a laptop from you? What kind of laptop did you sell her? A gaming one? Cause she gotta use it to stream though. My laptop was dying when I was about to stream with my laptop. Next time you see him, why don't you ask him what his name is, tell him you've seen him a bunch of times over the years and remember him from the wedding, and introduce yourself. The next time you see him, say hi. It won't really answer your question, but it won't seem as strange. You can say, hey Jim, why are you at this Home Depot 30 miles away from our hometown? Next time you see him at a weird place, which will give you some insight. Have you ever seen the movie A Beautiful Mind? Aaron, on the other hand, drinks. Yeah, I know. Oh, Aruri. I have a laptop already, and I'm broke. It's your FBI agent. Why didn't we think about this? It's the FBI agent. Damn. Oh, you just came from Elfie's stream. Mango. Wait, what? This one just gave me chills. It sounds like a horror story. This makes me want to like read horror stories. Yeah, I should do another horror storytelling stream when I come back. Some people have handlers. What kind of handlers? In what context? The most sponsored stream? Yeah, boy. This one is 3 years ago by Sari Duri. Today, my dead friend left something for me. I'm a bit shocked. You and me both, my friend. I wonder, what? What a context to give, right? Today, my dead friend left something for me. Alright, guys, start guessing. What do you think it is? I would say an old laptop just for shits and giggles. Yeah. I would say old laptop. What would you guys say? What do you think? What do you think the dead friend left for them? What do you think? Truly, the music goes so hard. Inshallah. Dino toy? Collection of Pokemon cards. Pen drive. Pokemon cards. Mushikin cards. A pet dog? Each German kind of handlers like normal citizenship has government agents spying on normal citizens. This guy's white though. He said he's a male Caucasian, right? Then again, he could be like, I don't know, Russian Caucasian or like some other Caucasian. Doesn't have to be from America. Left a girlfriend? Isn't that everybody's dream? Left a piece of bread? Salary. Depends on the gender, because I would leave something funny if it's for the boys. Okay. If it's a boy, if it's for the boys, what's something funny that you would leave? What do you think? Money? Oh snap! A will with everything that they've owned, and they're a billionaire like kid. Yo, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? Like overnight, you're just freaking rich, and you never even knew that your friend was rich. Yum. What else? Anybody else? Before we start reading? A voice message dishing their entire blood. Yo, what if it's like a diss rap? Imagine if it's just like a 30-minute long diss rap. Yo, that would be crazy. I'd release it on YouTube. Honestly, that would go viral. Like that's something that would probably go viral. Yeah. Leave something in a box. In a box, which is a car key. So like multi-layer boxes, and on the inside is a car key. God damn, that would be sick though. Yo, all right. Nobody else? I'm gonna read it now. Spy on our citizens. Some of us are receiving visits from the DGSI, French equivalent of the NSA. That's so random. A rock in his back. A 4090 RTX, yo, Russian doll. Interesting. Wait, surely the songs can be done. Oh yeah. There's like a whole. This playlist goes for 4 hours. All right, let's read it. Let's read rock pet. All right, 2 rocks. 2 people have said rocks. All right, let's read it. I'm a bit shocked. I had a very good friend who crafted small jewelry, and I have a few pieces from her. I got a pair of earrings for more than 8 years ago and lost one of it after wearing them just a couple of times. Okay, rock technically is still in the same lane, okay? I always told her she had to craft a replacement, but unfortunately she got very sick and died of cancer very quickly. She never had the chance to craft anything else. Kept a single earring in a box with some other small random memories of and trinkets. I'm now moving to my hometown and checking the memories in this little box. Both earrings are there and I can't explain when or how or why. Probably in another universe, my own me lost a unique earring she had. Oh, okay. Both earrings are there. Whatever happened is a beautiful story. I'm sorry about your friend. Very happy for you that she somehow managed to touch your heart again. Aw. Letting you know she's still hanging around. This, you know, I'm telling you as a content creator, right? Or someone who puts out content or something on the internet. Sometimes, like, one little heart can mean so much. Like, you don't need to write a message or anything. I mean, it's sweet if you do. But sometimes just one emote just means a lot of, just means a million words. You know what I mean? Like, it's so heartwarming. Yeah. Hey, I think the people who said rocks won. Yeah, because, yeah, it is about rocks, I guess, technically. Yo, Cole, that just looks like I'm eating a yellow amogus. Yellow amogus. But I love that emote. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Yo. I lost my grandma's diamond earring. Gone for years and looked everywhere. One day, my birthday, I went to go to bed, and there it was laying on my sheet, plain as day. Damn. Another one, like my chibi form for my display on Instagram made me jump to the moon. Aww. I see it now. I can't unsee it. Here, let me show. Let me show you. Let me show everybody why this emote is the best. It's supposed to be really wholesome and heartwarming. Like, she's holding a heart, a yellow heart, because gold is my favorite color. And unfortunately, yellow is just the best we can settle for. But it just looks like I'm eating Among Us ass. Yellow Among Us ass. Which honestly would. What? 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 Among Usy? Among Us? Yeah, that's why I love this emote. It's multi-purpose. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Multi-purpose emote. That's what I first saw. Bro, what the fuck? I see it now. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club, because ever since my friend told me that, I cannot unsee it. So now I destroy everybody who come across the emote, okay? Sniffer. How to unsee? You can't. You're welcome. Mike Tyson would be proud. Yo, can't look at it the same way ever again. Thanks, I hate it. It was wholesome, but I was not. Oh lord. But yeah, I was like, oh my god. I showed my friend, look at all my emotes, so cute. I'm so happy, you know, blah, blah. And my friend's like, this one looks like you're eating a yellow Among Us's ass. I was like, bro, I can't unsee it. Wilding out, wilding out. My whole life is different and no one believed me? This one is crazy. Also, we've been streaming for 4 hours. It doesn't feel like it. I think we'll read... Let's see. Should I read... Maybe I'll read like 1 or 2 more stories? Hold on. Did I post that I'm live right now? On Twitter? Did I? Hold on. Real quick. Oh yes, I did. I did. Okay. Jean, hello, welcome. Lamp story? No, this is not the lamp story. We finished the lamp story way long ago. Yeah, I think it was our second story, I think. Can't delete the memory. Yo. How do I delete this from your memory? You know, my memory is actually really poor. I'm very forgetful. But this I will remember because I see it all the time. Aruri is a professional. Yeah, this one is different. This one is from PMME Birthday Dogs. Also, welcome in. From 4 years ago, my whole life is different and no one believes me. Update is at the bottom. Okay, let's see. Let's read maybe 2 more after this and then call it a day, because I do have a long road trip tomorrow. I plan on doing streams on myths and folklores again. I think I have a good video for you. If you yes, please drop it in the Discord server. I would love to play it on stream. Yeah. Drop it in the Discord server. You can either drop it in stream suggestions or which one's the one for videos? Let me see. Or Studio. Yeah, a channel called Studio. You can drop it in Studio, but I think stream suggestion would be better because you want me to play it on stream, right? Yeah. Stay safe on her. Thank you. Alright, it is 1:30. Alright, I'll do 2 more stories after this. I'm sorry if this is the wrong place to post this. Mandela effect doesn't allow personal stories, only stuff with proof. This is gonna be long. Oh, it's a long story, so maybe we'll do 1 more after this. This Wednesday, February 5th, on the way to work, I went to my usual gas station. I go there every day, 5 days a week. I go in and everything is different. All new drink stations have been installed and the food area is completely redone. None of this was different Tuesday morning, and I couldn't believe what they redone in a gas station in one night. I then go outside to see that 2 gas pumps are completely gone and there's mulch bags stacked taking up all the space. None of this was there the day before. What is this mulch bag? What is a mulch bag? I then leave and head to work and somehow turn on the wrong street and get lost. I've been driving these neighborhoods for months and suddenly I'm lost trying to find my job. I get to work a few minutes later and I'm panicking. I know it's silly, but I've always feared changing timelines. My fiance and I have a timeline safe word so we know that we're together. I call and ask him and he has no idea what I'm talking about. We just talked about it at the end of January and we've had it established for a while. I've even woken him up at night and asked him after having a nightmare and he's known. But now he has no idea what I'm talking about. This is like a sick joke or something. Then the girls start coming. Music? 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 Oh, here we go. Then the girls start coming downstairs. I work in an addiction group home, and one girl keeps saying how confused she is and how nothing makes sense today. Later in the day, another kept saying all she wanted to do was cry and she had no idea why. Then while running errands, I go down the same streets I always do, and suddenly there are 4 houses gone and a grove of trees planted. I've never seen them before and it really started freaking. They are next to a building my family owned for the last 20 years. I know the neighborhood. My final straw was calling my mom today. She said, my sister was going out tonight with her friend Jenna. I have known Jenna since 2003. I asked how much longer until Jenna has her baby. My mom goes silent and asks what the heck I'm talking about. She says she's never been pregnant. I looked her up online, nothing. I asked my sister just half an hour ago and she laughs in my face and says Jenna is infertile, and will never have kids. Mercenary BDU, welcome in. I literally remember the day my sister told me she was pregnant. She told me to guess who, and Jenna was my third guess. What the hell is happening to my life? Edit update. I really appreciate all the support and kind words people have had for me. This whole experience has been very scary for me. As for a few questions people had, it's scaring how to keep up. I'm going to answer them here. I already have taken an extensive online schizophrenia test on Friday night. It said I'm fine and very low probability of it. As for CO2 poisoning, I have no gas in my home or the home I work in. Everything is electric. I opened up to my fiance and had him read this. He knew it had happened but didn't know how upset I was. I asked him if I had shown any sign of mental instability or Alzheimer's. I'm only 25 and he said I've never shown any signs and only some mild anxiety when things get crazy. Lastly, the safe word and things leading up to the days. We created a safe word mostly as a joke after I read the Berenstein Bears theory and I had a really weird day at my old job. It became more used to when I'd have nightmares and when I made jokes. The day before was a normal Tuesday. Wake up, work, home, eat, sleep. The only strange thing about the day was that I thought I heard a scream or yell as I was falling asleep. Blew it off and still kind of blow it off as some sort of sleep paralysis or dreamy moment. Timeline safe word with my husband. I installed coffee and Slurpee machines in gas stations and convenience stores for a short time, and I can tell you from experience that if you bring in everyone needed to redo the counters, which happens often, if it takes days or weeks, the store loses business. And install all the machines and everything else that it can be done in one extra long workday. As for everything else, I have no idea. Transient global amnesia. Interesting. Lost my wallet several years ago. I assume it was stolen. Months later, I seen my wallet again with content except my money. The sender sent it back to my old IC address. It's good that they send everything back. Timeline safe word. I think my partner would look at me crazy. Yeah. And I think it gives room for like some messed up jokes, you know? Like, I don't remember. Teehee, JK, I would have been like, I'm breaking up with you. You take my anxiety as a joke, motherfucker. Am I a joke to you, brother? Yo. Oh. Interesting. If this one's a short one, we'll read one more, okay? Alright, this is from Protector K. Draco. 4 years ago, I felt myself die in another timeline. My mom and I were on the highway driving home and there was a semi-truck in a lane next to us. Suddenly, the semi swerved into our lane. Luckily, my mom was able to get out of the way before it hit us, but soon after I began feeling strangely. The entire right side of my face felt hot and sticky. I tasted blood and smelled the very pungent scent of gasoline. Then my head and right arm started to ache really badly and I couldn't feel my legs. Just as soon as the pain started to worsen, it went away, replaced with a cold, eerie chill. I told my mom about this and she couldn't come up with an explanation. I think I was feeling the pain in another timeline where my mother wasn't able to avoid that semi. This is scary, bro. The entire right side of my face felt hot and sticky. I tasted blood and smelled the very pungent scent of gasoline. Then my head and right arm started to ache really badly and I couldn't feel my legs. I once had an overwhelming amount of grief come over me. It hurt so much I thought I was having the weirdest panic attack. A few hours later, I found out that my friend had just gotten into a bad car accident. He was fine, but his car was totaled. I felt like he didn't make it in another timeline. Never told anyone this because I felt ridiculous. Is this crazy or not? Have you guys ever felt this way? I'll be honest, I have in my teen years felt like I lost someone immensely. Like a part of me was gone. And I cried. I cried a lot. But that was also the time when I had really severe depression. So I don't know if it was a part of the depression because I was already like really on the down low, but I remember feeling like I lost somebody. And I think at the time I kept thinking it was me. And I still think it was probably me. Like I lost myself. I was mourning for myself, I think, because I was so riddled with depression and I think I felt pity for myself. Like I was feeling like I was grieving my like just grieving myself that I probably won't ever be the same person ever again. But I don't know. I feel like, yeah, but I've never felt like I lost a specific person. I think it was just like the feeling of loss was there, and then immensely, and it was, I don't remember how long it was like that. I just remember it was like suffering. I don't know, do you guys have this experience? Makes me wonder if our timelines are bleeding together more lately or something. One where you live and one where you died, and your conscious inhabits the timeline that lived. I've had a few times where something like a car swerves onto the sidewalk, just barely misses me, but I get the strangest feeling that I just died. It's really interesting. Shadow Wolfie, welcome in. Hello. I've heard someone describe something similar as their first awareness of their dissociative identity disorder. They almost got hit while crossing the street, and although they were safe, they still felt as though they got hit and were in pain. Interesting. Oh, okay. Last story, a heavy one. I remember seeing another version of myself, an idealized version of me. Other me was everything I wanted to be. Maybe I was daydreaming, but it felt real. How do you mean, like you saw it? Like you saw someone else that looked exactly like you, or you mean like you felt you're another version of yourself? What is the context? Zeffy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Zeffy, how are you? I missed you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Let me just hide this real quick. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri. I'm a wind-up.vtuber. Hello. Welcome in. Today we're reading up about glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, and it's a subreddit. Yeah. Subreddit. I hope you had a good stream, Zeffy. What were you doing? What were you streaming? I want to know. Have fun streaming. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Let me drink some water. Hello, Ampanator. Hello, Ace Lord Apple. It was a cover after party. Oh, congrats on the cover. Let's go, guys. Go check her out. She's a songbird, like literally a songbird. Go check her out. Hello, noise. Noise. Idealized me started popping up in my mind for no reason. I wasn't even depressed. Oh, so you saw it in your head, like you visualized the person? Bird Raid, yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know. I think streams like this are really fun. Like I guess reading Reddit stories. Yeah, because they've been filtered through, and there are mods that check up on them to make sure that they're safe for everyone to read. So I just love reading them on stream, and I hope you enjoy it as well. This one is gonna be a bit of a heavy one because trigger warning, there's a suicide. Yeah. But if you don't know what glitch in the matrix is, basically it's like something was supposed to happen, but somehow in the universe it did not happen. So for example, if you saw a car coming at you, you were about to get hit by it, but it didn't hit you, and you lived, and you're like, but I felt myself die. Thank you for the subscribe. Yeah. Bird Ray, thank you. Ace Lord Apple, welcome in, welcome in. That dumbass was handsome. I realized idealized me is tremendous. Never too late to go that direction, my guy. Yeah. You got this. You got this. Don't worry about it. Not too late. Never too late. Alright, let's read this one from 2 years ago from this guy called You Look Like Trash. Trash. Not T-R-A-S-H, but trash. Rock and roll voice, Bajaya Times Square. Yeah. Alright. I was supposed to die, this guy said. Years ago, I was in the lowest point of my life. I harmed myself and had so many suicidal thoughts. One day, I decided to end all of it. I wrote a letter saying goodbye to everyone and listing the names of my loved ones at the end of the note. Put myself in the bathtub and taped the note on my door. I put my favorite songs on so I can at least have a little fun while I pass away. I made a little drink of some poisonous stuff to drink just in case I didn't die. I drank the drink first and then paused. That was literally disgusting, but I had to swallow. I then proceeded to stab myself in the throat 2 times, question mark. Can't remember, but I was too weak to stab fast because I was in so much pain. Then I passed out. I didn't die, but instead I saw my body lifeless in a camera angle. It was truly disturbing, seeing myself dead and deformed like that. Fluids were coming out of my mouth, my eyes were still. When I woke up, the drink still in my hand, I was confused, disturbed, and terrified. I cannot process what I just saw. I decided not to do it because I can't imagine my parents finding me like that. I'm 4 years clean of self-harm and thoughts. Oh, bless. This is a story. This story is a story of my brother. He was brave enough to share this with me and the world, but he has taken a break off social media for a few years now. Update: I've read the comments with him the last time we met, and he's thankful for all of your support. Aww. This glitch definitely had a purpose. I'm so glad that you lived and now is 4 years clean. I had a similar incident, but first I'd like to say that I'm glad you're doing so much better and happy that you've gotten a second chance. My glitch was that I was in a car idling on a single set of railroad tracks in the dead of night. My vehicle is black and I didn't have any lights on. Train always passed through at roughly 2 a.m. on Thursdays, so at around 1 a.m. Thursday I parked on the tracks just outside of town and listened to the beautiful music I hear. I hear the horn and I turn up my music to hear it over the horn, which got louder. Trains are required by law to blow their horns at every crossing, so the pitch suddenly changed as if it were moving away. I opened my eyes and I couldn't tell if it was in front of me or behind me, but I could tell that it was there. Hell, it could even have been passing above me. I don't fucking know. I paused my music and could hear all the train noises engulfing me. The moment the train sounded like it had passed, I got out of my car, verified that I was indeed on the tracks, and I could see the flashing red lights on the rear of the last car of the train, on the same set of tracks I parked on, and I was totally unscathed. I went home, freaked the F out, and went to bed. I refused to believe that I hallucinated an entire fucking train and just dreamt it, but it seemed far too real to be either one of those. I couldn't have dreamt it either, as I always back into my parking space, as being freaked out as I was, parked it nose in a different spot and fast walk inside. I woke up, I checked my car, and it was indeed in a different spot facing in. When I left for the tracks, car was in its normal spot facing out. It wasn't a glitch, it was the developer helping, bro. That is crazy, guys. What a crazy freaking story. But you know what? I'm glad that they're okay now. This is so sad. And it's like heartbreaking too. You know, I think like after losing my dad, I feel like, oh god, like I would not want to, just not because of myself, like I've stopped thinking about myself. I've started to think about the people around me and how shitty and painful it would feel to lose me. So that I'm like, I'm gonna live it not for myself, then for everybody else, you know? Because losing somebody, I guess just like having someone you love pass away is such a painful feeling. I genuinely do not wish it upon my worst enemies, guys. Like, I genuinely don't. Yeah, so this is really sad. Alright, we'll read 2 more since there was a raid. My 3-year insisted I was having a baby and described her perfectly. Serve. Good job, yeah. I used to drive half asleep. I felt this memory like something where but not there. Don't drive half asleep, Dabong. What the heck? Don't do that. Don't do that. I will nag you, bro. Like, think about the people around you, and also literally like the people around you, not just like figuratively. Yeah, you could probably like have run into a kid or something, or a baby. You did, Hiwiwi? Please, for the love of God, do not drive half asleep. Yeah. Alright, let's see. This is from 1 year ago from wrongdoer leading 8029. My 3-year insisted I was having a baby and described her perfectly. A few years ago, when my daughter was 3, I decided to go back to school and become a nurse. My husband and I were in no way trying for a baby whatsoever. I was on birth controls and we were very, very careful. Okay. One eye closed and one eye open. At least you gotta like pay attention, you know? I walked into her preschool one day to find the director and her teachers telling me congratulations with big smiles on their faces. I used to work as a preschool teacher here, so a lot of these people were close friends of mine. I asked them what they're congratulating me for, and they tell me that my daughter announced to everyone that mommy has a little sister in her tummy. I laughed it off and told them all I was sorry to disappoint him, but that just wasn't true. My daughter and I went home and talked about it. I told her mommy didn't have a baby in her tummy, and she just kept pointing at my pointing at my belly, saying, "Yes, yes you do," as if I were lying to her. A few days later, I wake up to someone touching my belly. My daughter has the bottom of my shirt pulled up with her head resting on my belly while she rubs it gently and say, "Baby sister, why are you hiding in there?" It was really sweet, and I just assumed she really wanted a little sister. She had never expressed any interest in having a sibling prior to this, and we never discussed it. We had to talk again, and she got upset with me and told me she has seen her before and she is in there. What? She told me that her sister looks different than us and has blonde hair with blue eyes, with little holes in her cheeks, aka dimples. My daughter, husband, and I all have very dark hair, chocolate brown eyes, and no dimples. What? I talked to her about wanting a sibling and tell her that when I finish school, we would try to give her a little brother or sister. Again, she's frustrated and yelling, "I already have a sister." I was expecting my period to start within the next week like clockwork. It didn't. I took a pregnancy test and just stared at the faint positive result for what felt like forever. I was completely in shock. I was on birth control, so I immediately called my OBGYN and they saw me the next day. It was estimated that I was 4 weeks pregnant. I was 4 weeks and 6 days pregnant. I gave birth to a blonde-haired, blue-eyed little girl with the sweetest dimples. This experience has always blown my mind. Oh my god. My oldest son was 4 and my daughter was 2. I knew I was pregnant, but I had yet to announce it to my family. My son has severe social anxiety disorder and didn't interact with anyone outside of family. And even then, with older cousins, it was limited. I hadn't talked to the kids about having a baby in my belly, and I wasn't showing. He had never met with a pregnant woman before, besides me when I had my daughter who was born a few months before his 2nd birthday. My oldest came up to me and put his hand on my tummy and said, "This is my little brother Jacob." I never met a Jake or Jacob and knew he hadn't either. I definitely didn't know if I was having a boy or girl. I knew what movies my kids had watched VHS days, and none of them had a Jake or Jacob. At the time, I had completely different names in mind. A few months had gone by before I would start showing, and life with two toddlers were hectic. The baby bump grew quietly as life passed by, and we really didn't discuss it. It was Halloween, baby due early Feb, and we decided to paint my belly like a pumpkin. Again, he said, "This is Jacob's costume." At this point, I knew it was a boy, but hadn't told the kids and still had a different name in mind. I ended up in the hospital shortly thereafter in preterm labor, and it would be there for several weeks. Well, the kids came to visit me, and again he says, "Don't worry, Mama, Jacob is okay. He just wants presents," meaning from Santa. Again, not due until Feb. Labor was stopped, and they were able to put me on a terbutaline pump in my leg to keep it stopped until mid-January. That was the plan anyway. I had an appointment shortly before Christmas, and doctor called me on December 23rd to tell me I had pre-eclampsia and they needed to deliver. She asked me if I wanted to be induced on the 24th or 25th. I was so upset, not only because it was still early, but I had two other kids who were going to have their Christmas disrupted. I chose Christmas Eve so I could come on Christmas Day. I sat down with the kids and told them Mama was gonna go have the baby, who I thought would be named Ben, and tried convincing the kids that. And they would come bring us home when we were ready, and that Santa would come. My oldest said, "See, I told you Jacob wanted presents from Santa." The second I looked at my beautiful baby boy, I knew I was meeting Jacob and not Ben. Aww. Pregante! She was pregnant! Hi, Night Bunny! Welcome in. My son would also push up my shirt to talk to his baby sister through my belly button when he was 2. Sometimes he would sniff in there, but he knew I was pregnant. Then, when he was 7, I was reading to him at night and he kept sticking his nose in the crease of my belly elbow. This started... Oh, Jesus. What was that sound? Oh, what the heck? Something knocked my mic. This started before I found out I was pregnant. I miscarried at 8 weeks, and a few days later he looked at me sadly and said, "The good smell's going away." That is so sad. The boy would be super sad if she named him Ben. You know, knowing the kid, he would probably still call the brother Jacob. If I was a kid and I said, "Mommy, this kid's name is Jacob," and my mom didn't name it Jacob, I would still probably, knowing me, I'd probably still call the kid Jacob all his life. Probably Jetto. I wish it's not Jetto. Jetto is outside. He's not in my room right now. Anyways. My oldest son told me that one day that when his baby brother got here, he could have all the toys, and my oldest didn't want. I found out 2 weeks later I was pregnant with his little brother. Oh man. My youngest always tells me that she chose me to be her mom twice. I had a miscarriage and had to have a D&C. It was awful. I was devastated. I took a pregnancy test a couple weeks later trying to see if my hormones had dropped so we could begin trying again. It was positive. I called my OBGYN asking when my hormones would drop. The nurse immediately called me back to say I must be pregnant again. I never had a period after the D&C and was just immediately pregnant. My youngest didn't know there was a miscarriage, but she'd tell me how she got to choose her mama and pick me twice. Because something went wrong the first time, I'm gonna cry. Why the fuck is this so sweet? Aww. That is so sweet. Before I got pregnant with my daughter, my mom said she had a dream of me sitting in a dark room under a spotlight, and I had a little girl who looked just like me sitting on my lap. A month later, I got pregnant with my daughter, who is pretty much a carbon copy of me. My mom called it her announcement dream. Lol. Yo. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. I'm weak to these kind of stories. It tugs at my heartstrings. That's so sweet. Oh shoot. This was 4 years ago. As a child, I might have predicted my year of death. It happens to be 2020. Favorite good guy! Favorite good guy, no! Favorite good guy, it's 2024! 4 years ago. He wrote this at 2020. Oh my god, okay. I just got chills. Favorite good guy, please. You're our favorite good guy. Don't do this. Don't do this. Give us some good news, my guy. I hope that they haven't added, like, this is 2021. And, you know, I'm still here. I'm 34 now, and this story goes back to the year 2005 when I was looking through an old phone album together with my now ex-girlfriend. My mother made me a photo album exclusively with pictures of me from birth until approximately 2004. So it was a good occasion to show her my early days. As we came to the last blank page of the album, we found the year dates 1985-2020 written in child handwriting. Obviously, I say not older than 8 or 9. Of course, I immediately recognized my writing style, and we were both spooked as hell. Because my year of birth is 1985, back then in 2005, I was obsessed with a band called The Network and their album Money Money 2020, which gave me some extra chills. So I didn't know what to say. It was absolutely surreal. We instantly closed the photo album and never talked about it again, but of course I never really forgot what I've seen there. I even eradicated the 2020 a few weeks or months later in the album and replaced it with an acceptable date of death, but the year 2020 was already stuck in my head. I learned to live with the thought, although it came back on the New Year's Eve 2019-2020 when I was facing the fateful year. I was pretty confident that I would make it through the year without harm, and bam! Coronavirus pandemic strikes us. Unfortunately, I have a heart condition that might not be too good when catching the virus, and now I'm completely freaked out that I won't make it through the year. Anyone with ideas or similar experience? Yo, let's go! Edit, is there lots of DMs and requests? I'm still very much alive and doing well! Oh, jeez. December 2021, thanks for asking. Gee, you scared us, my guy! You... I was gonna cry for you, motherfucker. I was gonna cry for your ass and I don't even know you. Oh my god. 2021, December 28, let's go. Let's go. He not dead yet. Yeah, eventually we all do, eh? Premonition of my death after the very event that killed me. That time had long since passed and I'm still here. I believe our fates are never set in stone. Since I was young, I was sure I was gonna die at 24. Not sure why, just did. Planned my life around that. During my 24th birthday, a lot of things happened that absolutely changed my life. Ended lifelong abusive relationships, almost lost my grandma, and my parents almost got a divorce. Decided to move with my future husband. Successfully treated my depression and anxiety disorder and body image issues. Let's go! Turned out an old version of me died at 24. Everything changed and I changed for the good. I'm 26 now, and since I had no expectations to be alive by now, I found myself the happiest I ever was. Maybe you just said 2020 as the beginning of a new and better life for you. Hope this was the case. And 2021 is the beginning of a new you. Cheers! Let's go! I mean, yeah, you know, that could mean something, right? Like, maybe it's like a huge change in your life will happen, you know? I love that. Alright, this is the last story. Huh? Oh my god, the title gave me chills. This is from 3 years ago. DX Cesare. An old man gave me an old coin when I was 1 year old in a supermarket. The coin isn't from this reality. Please read. Can I screenshot this? Because I just got hella chills from this. What the hell do you mean? What the hell do you mean? Time goes by so fast. 4 years. I know, right? Like 2019 feels like it was like 2 years ago or last year. Okay, this is our last story, guys. So when I was around 1 year old, I was with my parents in a supermarket when an old man approached me, as old people do with babies, and he insisted to my parents that I take his coin. My parents described how calming and familiar the man was. I like to think that it's me from the future, but maybe that's reaching a bit. Fast forward to me now, almost turning 22, I've had this coin with me this whole time. A couple years back, I brought a safe and thought it would be good to keep it in there. After about a month, I go back to the safe and the coin just isn't there. I had it in a little plastic case designed for cool coins. The case was there, the coin wasn't. I'm the only person that can get into that safe and I'm the only person who's ever been near it. So for 2 whole years, the coin is just lost and I was devastated. Now here's the weird part. I'm up in the loft of my parents' house where I grew up, organizing some boxes and stuff, when something falls from the ceiling and hits me on the shoulder. And what do you know? That damn coin is sat at my feet just staring at me. Never been so confused in my life, never moved the coin. Hadn't been to my parents' house in forever. There's no ledge on the ceiling or anything where the coin could have fallen from. It just materialized from thin air. Anyway, that's my weird story. It makes me think that coin isn't just part of this reality. I'll take a photo of the coin linked here for those who want to see. For anyone who hasn't seen my previous comment, the coin is a UK pre-decimal 1967 1D. They went out of circulation in 1970s, and I believe the new 1P was introduced. Heaven, it was a very good year for me, 2020. In 2020, yeah. When you're as old as the guy was, you should pass that coin to another 1-year-old. Doesn't want to be locked up. If you're afraid you will lose it too easily, keep it in your pocket, make it into a necklace or put it securely in your wallet. Maybe you will have a decision to make. Maybe you'll have to flip the coin. Sounds like it was behind your ear this whole time. I've had coins materialize out of nowhere a few times, and I've always felt that it's someone in Sprint letting me know that they're around. It's always dimes too for some reason. One time not long after a friend passed away, I was walking down a long corridor in a hotel, and a dime actually rolled out of nowhere, just came at me. Recently in my office, oh, you know, when I went to my dad, I think I told you guys about like in Hokkien we call it boy, which is like when you're trying to contact the spirit like of your loved ones or your family member, you take 2 coins and you pray and then you throw to see like if it's heads or toes. Heads or toes, right? What's it called, heads or what's the other thing? Yeah, like if it's head or the numbers, right? Heads or toes, I guess. So like when my mom was doing that, tails. I hate it. Welcome in. Heads or tails, and I was sitting on a chair quite far away, not too far away, but like a distance away. And my mom asked my dad something to do with his business, like would you like, me, the daughter, to like continue or something like that, or help my sister with what my dad didn't finish before he passed away. And when she threw it, one of the coins, how do I say this, like, what is the right word to say it? It trailed. It like, when the coin is on the thin side and it starts rolling, it rolled and rolled, and then I saw it come at me, and then it rolled and it stopped as it hit my foot. So my mom was on the right side, and there was a chair in between me and my mom. I was sitting on the chair, was like facing 4 different directions, right? And I was sitting at the one facing like the same direction that my mom was facing in, and it passed the chair on my right and it landed right on top, like right in front of my foot. And my mom's like, oh yeah, he wants you to help. And I was like, oh okay. It was like such a weird thing. I don't know how to explain it. Careful. No, it's not Luigi. It's not like a Ouija board, or it's not 灵魂钱. We're not talking about that. That's different. 灵魂钱 is like the coin where you use to contact the spirit. This is like is it a yes or no thing? It's a Taoist thing where you ask if they're there or not so that they can come eat. Okay, to contact, my mom is Taoist. And we have offerings, and every time we offer food and stuff, or we pray to the dead or the ones who passed away, we have to throw that to see if they're there or not. Like, you can ask them questions, it's a yes or no or a smile, by throwing coins. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like you're playing with the dead. It's nothing like that. Yeah, it's just simple communications. They can't say anything much but yes or no. Yeah. Token for washing clothes. But yeah, I don't know. Traditional thing in Chinese culture. Yeah, it's a traditional thing. It's quite common. Some people don't use coins. They use like moon-shaped, like 2 moon-shaped thing, and they throw it to see which way it flips. Yeah, not sure if it's a Malaysian coin. I think maybe this guy got a coin that is like maybe it looks like those like arcade coins because they don't really look like coins from anywhere. But it did say it's from like a UK, from the UK. My phone just smacked my face. Yeah, moon-shaped wood. Yeah. Some people use that's more traditional. I think most families don't have that. They just use coins, which works just as fine. Yeah. So she was just like, you know, trying to like question like, oh shit, because my dad was a businessman and he was still running some projects when he passed. Like, so some projects were still active, right? Because he left us in such a so suddenly. And so the business owners were also our friends, so like we were just wondering, hey, like what to do. Coins wrapped with red paper. We don't, we just throw it. Yeah, like regular coins, like 50 cents if better, because we could see it better, but otherwise 20-cent coins are fine. Yeah. Java Nowhere's 1945 Liberty. I think it was the same friend. Maybe it's just a spirit guide. Always feel grateful for stuff like that. So get feathers as signs. We never saw the photos, right? Yeah, we never saw the photo. Dang. Kind of a lucky hit. You mean for the coin flipping thing? No, it's not to ask for like the lottery or anything like that. I guess some people can, but like then you would have to try every number. I don't know. But it was more like I don't know. I would say it's for comfort, but I have asked so many questions that it seems like, oh shit, this is probably real. Like it's hard to explain, you know. I think you can probably watch more about it on on YouTube where people explain what the coin thing is. But for me, at least in my family, we don't really, I don't know, we don't go crazy with it. It's kind of just like, oh, for comfort. Or like my mom is like, oh, are you happy? And then she would throw the coin, and then yeah, reassuring the living. Yeah. Impossible two-faced coin to 5 winning 40 total number, or to give a winning 40 total number. I guess you can go, is it number 1? Throw. Is it number 2? Throw. Is it number 3? Throw. For the first number, is it number 1? Throw. Because they can only tell you yes, no, or laugh, right? So you have to try it for every single number. For the second number, is it number 1? Is it number 2? The spirit is probably so done with you. Like, go home, bitch. But yeah. Something to do with coins and death. Yeah, this one is like, I mean, it's kind of funny because my dad's Christian. My mom's Taoist. We gave my dad a Christian ceremony, like a Christian funeral, and his urn also has like RIP in it with a cross, you know, like very Christian. But he also spent like most of his life with my mom, who's Taoist, so he picked up on a lot of her lifestyles, her traditions, her beliefs. So yeah, I think in my family, in this case, is quite interesting because we do practice two religion, both religions in one house. So yeah, it was just like kind of funny that we keep asking my dad questions, and he's Christian, and he's sitting there like, all right. Time's up. Bag and loaded Iron 5 ringgit, first Malaysian PM, but my home got broken into. Oh no, so heartbroken. Even though 1 ringgit coins are hard to find because it's discontinued. Yeah, yo guys, lock your windows, lock your doors, lock your balcony doors, everything. Okay, please be careful. Like, crazy reckless people out there, motherfuckers don't want to get a job, so they get the easy way out, you know what I mean? Dude, does it feel good to always be on the run, dude? Is it good to sleep with one eye open all the time? I can't, man. Anyways, that was the last story of the night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really love reading stories. I know my pronunciation is ass sometimes and I don't know a lot of words or how to pronounce them, but like, I hope you guys understand and still enjoy it regardless. Yeah. You got phobia for you don't know? Yeah, better be safe than sorry. Like, lock all your doors, especially when you're going to sleep, because some people, they have the fucking guts to break into your house when you're sleeping. Yeah. Say dangerous. Yeah, pronunciation is very good. Oh, you think? Thank you. I'm trying to get better at enunciating my words and to be better at speaking. I'm trying not to slur my words, but sometimes my my slangs jump out. Yeah. Board your collections to the wall and floor. They have a harder time stealing. I think at that point they just give up, right? They just be like, all right, I'm not even gonna. How to slang. Because I used to read more than I watch stuff. Now I watch more stuff. I watch movies and shows and all that. But back then I used to be a huge nerd. I loved reading. I think I learned more. I learned most of the English words through reading. So having to pronounce it and read it out loud is like a struggle. Sometimes you sound Australian. You know what? Interesting thing is, like, in Malaysia, we learn British English. Yeah. So when we spell things and stuff, it's all in British English. Yeah. So I guess sometimes I have a slight British accent in certain words that I pronounce. I've heard that from viewers before. Yeah. But generally, I don't sound Malaysian. That's for sure. I don't have a Malaysian English accent. It sounds like Singlish. Yeah. Less aggressive, I guess. But similar. Yeah. Dang, these songs go so hard. White Bat Studio, huge shout outs, dude. They claim it's non-copyrighted. So I wanna see at the end of the stream if the music is copyrighted. If it is, I will dispute it. But I did already give them credits and I'm giving them hella shout outs, so I hope, they don't copyright me, bro. Post on Discord. Yeah. Post it. I think most people don't know what it looks like. I'm a reading person, but not reading out loud. And I think that's perfectly fine. Thank you for reading. Thank you guys for listening to me read these stories. I hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't know what Glitch in the Matrix was, I hope you understand it now and like keep your eyes, peeled and your ears open for like anything that makes you feel like, oh, is this a glitch in the Matrix? Is this real life? Or is this fantasy? Type American English, speak Manglish. Hell yeah. Oh, these streams are fun, bro. Let's do more when I come back. Just in case y'all missed it, I will be away until Thursday or Friday. Yeah. But once I'm back, yo. I'm gonna be active again, and I wanna stream more Cyberpunk, and I want to do more story reading streams. I need to do my sponsorship streams as well. I used to have a British accent when I was a teenager, but I got rid of it for the dumbest reason, because my English teacher had one too. I lost it and wasn't able to retrieve my British accent. Oh no! You know, one thing about like learning how to pronounce things in a certain slang, I think you just gotta watch. Oh Jesus! Oh, that scared me. I jumped. I thought a coin fell behind me. Don't do this. The timing of it all. I mean, thank you so much. Let me go see what it was. I couldn't read the message. It was so small. Christ, I jumped. Cause we were talking about coins falling and everything. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about how like the dead people give you signs from like coins falling down. Let's see. Thank you, Anonymous, for the donation. Thank you for the stream. I love these storytelling streams. These stories are amazing, and when it's relatable, it helps me reflect on my life. I'm glad it helps you. Yeah, but honestly, sometimes we don't consider things happening until we hear of it, and we're like, wait a minute. I feel like I might have experienced that. Like I feel like I might have been through that. But thank you for 100 buckaroonies. Thank you so much. That's a lot. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time job after all. Here, let me drop this here shamelessly. I don't know if I could finish my donation goal for the month. I'll be honest, I'm not too sure myself. But any amount is welcome. Thank you. Do I make it? It's too big. Maybe here. What does it say? 41% funded. Yay! Was it you, Anthony? Thank you guys. Thank you. It was anonymous. Here's a chance to shine. Sponsor, Mong. Yeah, if you want to learn a language or how to speak like them, watch a lot of their contents. Watch their shows. Like, I think lately I've been watching Wentworth. Is it called Westworth? It's like the Australian version of Orange is the New Black. So maybe that's why I did pronounce some words that sounded like Australian. Yeah, maybe, right? Because I've been watching it, maybe I picked up some words from it. Hey. Wait a minute. Yo. Watch Ants Canada. I love Ants Canada. I've been waiting for a new episode. I keep seeing them post community posts, but I haven't uploaded anything new. I'm like, please give us content. I'm deprived. Yo. But yeah, guys, I'm sorry I won't be around for the next most of this week. I would say this week because it's Sunday. But yeah, I hope you guys can rewatch the VODs or drop a few comments. And I guess you guys can follow me on Twitter. It links in the description, as well as the Discord server pinned in the chat. I'll be around still, even though I won't be streaming. Yeah. Cosmo, thank you for 250. Is that pesos? Thank you for stories. I sleep now. Thank you. This is your first super chat. I'm so honored. Thank you. I'm so flattered. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you sleep well. Good night. Otsukare. It was fun to have you here. Maximum access because I consume a lot of American content. I was obsessed with the athlete Conor McGregor. I was so emulated with his accent. As a result, my accent got messed up. But yeah, American accent is not so bad. I think yeah, American accent sometimes, I don't know, is it weird? Like, for example, what's that character from Overwatch? Step right up. It's high noon. I was like, oh snap. Yeah. Or just hearing, I guess, people like Lady Gaga speak. Her accent is really attractive. Or like Bradley Cooper. I'm like, oh. I had an American and Irish accent. That's so cool. Irish, huh? I should do like a whole video, a whole stream watching people speak in Irish so I can pick up like what it sounds like. I did watch Peaky Blinders. I did, and I liked it a lot. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the way they speak. Maybe I should, huh? Need to move your belongings to your hometown. Yeah. Because the last time we moved too quickly, I didn't bring 99% of my clothes. So I've been wearing the same things over and over and over again when I was here. As soon as the laundry was done, I had to like use that, and then like thank God it's really hot these days, so laundry dries faster. But I think I only have like 3 pair of clothes here. Yeah, my mom does laundry every day because we're running out of clothes. So I sounded like a hillbilly and an Irish sheep herder. Wait, that sounds interesting. Join one of our play along someday. I want to hear your accent. That sounds like an interesting mix. Hillbilly and an Irish sheep herder. And Canada released a box when COVID. It was heartbreaking at the time. Now he has an entire vivarium. He lives in the Philippines, and his house is huge, massive. Yeah. Hot day, clothes dry faster, but I sweat faster. That's true. Thankfully, I'm usually at home in my pajamas, like, under the AC. Yeah, but if I have to go out, oof, the weather's crazy hot. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go now. I have to leave early in the morning tomorrow morning. So yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Don't forget to drop a like in case you haven't. It is free. Please, it's just one click, literally. It helps the channel out so much with just one click, And subscribe because it's free too. And I will do more of these contents when I come back. Yeah, stay tuned. Yes. Drop a comment at the end of the stream if you have time. If not, it's okay. But if you do, I greatly appreciate it. I give a heart in every single comment. Yeah. I forgot it shows the currency. Have a safe trip. It's okay. Thank you for your first super chat. I'm so flattered and honored. Thank you. But yeah, I'll see you guys later this week If not in the weekends, I'll probably see you, if not Friday, then Saturday. Alright guys, お疲れ様でしたみんな。수고하셨습니다 여러분. I love you. Bye bye. 어떡하래. I'm gonna pause this music. Okay, bye bye. I do.